Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Dee dee dee. Hello. Oh, we are back. Oh, we are back. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Chat, why are you saying shut up? Why are you saying shut up? Chat, what do you mean I'm avoiding variety? I said I wouldn't be here. I said I wouldn't be here. Avoiding what variety? I said I was gonna be away all morning. Why is it so cooked, this camera? I said I was gonna be away this morning. I said that. I didn't say those variety today. I didn't say that. What you mean avoiding? That's a lie. That's a lie. Send the clip. Go on. Send the evidence. Send the evidence and I'll say sorry. Oh, wait. There is no evidence. Because yesterday I said I wouldn't be here. Chat, good news. The wall should be fixed tomorrow. Tomorrow, that's gonna look great. Surely. Surely it's gonna look great tomorrow. I ordered some hooks, some hook stickers. So hopefully that works. And they don't all fall off again. And they don't fall off again. Where's my alert box at? Oh, here it is. You just, bro, you're just mad about the variety thing. You just missed me. Just say it. Just say you missed me. Yeah. Wait, you said you were sober from League and now you're Barack or what? You're getting motivation to play League again? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey kid, this is your DoorDash driver bringing you on your 120th taco order of the day. Okay, shut up. Oh my god, chat, we got a good day today. We got a really good day today. We got a really good day today. Yeah, I'm trying to fix the VOD situation as well. I'm trying to fix that. We got a crazy day today. An absolute crazy one. You know what I did, chat? You know what I did today? So, because I was resting a bit. I was a bit lazy today. And I was watching some series. I watched Solo Leveling Season 2. Man, the pace of that anime is just like fucking full steam ahead. Full steam ahead. I watched like 8 episodes. It's full steam ahead. No time to fuck around. Instantly into the next fight. It's pretty good. Yo, what up, Greg? Yeah, we can check it out later. Everyone keeps linking this video. Everyone keeps linking it. Bum 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 bum. It's mid as fuck, bro. Solo Leveling is crazy good. I think. I feel like it's really good anime to just turn your brain off to. It's just lots of fight scenes and him just perma leveling up. So it's like it doesn't require much story. I feel like it doesn't have much storytelling. It's just there's one goal that he has. And he just keeps going until he gets there. So if you're bored and you want to turn your brain off and just watch an anime that's kick-ass, you just watch Solo Leveling. But if you like animes for the story, bro, there ain't no story in this. There's no story. Each story lasts about 5 minutes. It's crazy. What is this? All right. The whole show is a fight. Yeah, it's kind of like, no, it's not really like One Punch Man, I guess. All right, what's happening? What website do you watch on? I just use Crunchyroll. I have a Crunchyroll subscription. Isn't that what everyone uses? Crunchyroll? Or do you guys pirates? Or are you guys pirates? Are you guys pirates? Do you sail around the seas? Arr. Emotional. Crowny explains why he had to pause during the NLC match. Wait, what? Actually emotional? Is he okay? Bro, it is farming. Bro, that is so true. Solo leveling is just him proxy farming the whole time. True. Oh, it's muted.
I had to pause during the NLC games because I thought of the fact that women have to go through period pain cramps. And I was overwhelmed by emotion and anger.
What? Bro, what is Crowny doing on his streams? What is he yapping about? What is he talking about? What is Bro saying? Oh my god. Reckless has been practicing Scion. I saw his stream this morning. This motherfucker has been grinding Scion AD top. It's crazy. It's too unhinged. I got my favorite streamer's haircut. How do I look? Bro, you look great. But can I just tell you quickly? I don't have a haircut, okay? This isn't a haircut. All I do is wake up and it grows out. I don't style it. I don't wash it. I don't put anything in it. So I appreciate you like the haircut, bro. I don't do anything with it. It just sits there. Look. That's it. That's the hair. And sometimes I just move it up my face if it's too annoying. These two at the top of 2021 feels like 2021 again. Is it Doinby next? Yeah, it is. Doinby and Showmaker, top of their regions. Phil with the 420. What is it, Phil? What is it?
Phil 3664 donated €4.20.
What's up, Phil?
Hi Caedrel.
Hi.
I love creating things and I'm a huge LR fan.
Okay.
I was thinking about making you an engraved lightboard with the LR logo. I made something similar for...
Oh, it stopped. I made something similar for Bowser21 and hand delivered to him. He will remember. Would you be interested in having one? You mean like these things? I already have one on the way. I already have one on the way for the Lost Ratoonies. I appreciate that though. What is this? Throwback to this godlike Bowsy interview?
I'm gonna be honest.
What is this?
I didn't even know there was a charity going on. What you guys are doing seems to be great. You're giving to the less fortunate ones, so that's amazing. I only came here to shit on TF Blade. It's a little bit embarrassing. I am probably the worst top laner EU West has seen, and he's considered one of the best in North America. So it's a little bit embarrassing in my opinion.
That's a great answer.
Yeah.
That's a great answer. I can't.
Bro, Baus is great on interviews. He's great. But that was many years ago, many moons ago. Now he is the best top laner. What is this? I can't watch Twitch clips for the first time. I have to refresh them. Otherwise my browser crashes.
Hi.
What would you say at the start of this my rank would currently be if I played?
Basically, I did a ranking while I was watching you. First, you've got installing the game, then managing your settings. You were in between those two.
Shut the fuck up, man! There is no way!
What else? Stop skipping the top 3 videos and watch them. Embrace the nostalgia. Stop ignoring the cringe. You're right. We were all cringe in the past. Hell, you're cringe now. Watch them. They're funny. No! No, I won't. I won't. They're too cringe. I can't do it. They're too cringe and I can't do it. Sometimes I just can't relive these things. I just can't do it. Petition for the Lost Ratones members to recreate this pose and they meet up in the finals. Okay, deal. Deal. Meanwhile, in an alternate timeline... Oh my god. Alright. Valia 1 player of the series. Got my merch for the Lost Ratones. Had to match my duo. Oh, that is cute as hell. Hell yeah. That's nice as fuck. New video game mode just dropped. Oh, I saw this. It's Gregas. It's like fucking tennis, right? There's no audio. I've seen that. Custom game ping pong. Chovy, how Chovy was after game 5.
Get off me! Get off me! What y'all help him for? He had 0 points! Help me! Help me! I drop 40 every game just so niggas like you can drop 3!
I'm sad the quality sucks.
What we get you for a call? You was in 3s the whole season. Now all of a sudden you sorry? Somebody help!
Well, the good news is they're not out. The good news is they're not out. Sally, what? Like, I'm getting used to these games. I'm getting better at not getting scared. Oh, yeah, scheiße! Oh, shit! Shit! Oh my god, bro. Oh, you Junge! There's too many of them! I can't look everywhere! Bro, that game was really scary. That game was really scary. Oh, yeah, scheiße, Junge! What? That game was really scary. Okay. That game was really scary. Sally made it. He's the #1 streamer in the world for the 2nd week of February. Yeah, we saw that. It's mental, no? It's mental. Absolute insanity. The rats are taking over. Ah! How is this the LPL loser bracket? No, that's what I've been saying. Wait, 23rd is when it starts. Well, that starts on Sunday. Wait, the LPL playoff starts on Sunday. That's so weird. Since Sally tried Kinitopet, he should try giving Inscription a go. It's basically Yu-Gi-Oh! Plus Kinitopet. Inscription. Okay, I can check it out. Messy skin. Oh, yeah, we saw that. Carry us onto something.
Who's the better support? Busio or Woody?
Busio.
Busio or Delight?
Delight.
Delight.
Delight or Hung?
Delight.
Delight or Core JJ?
Delight.
Delight.
Delight or Mickey X?
Delight.
Delight.
Delight or Moham?
Delight.
Delight.
Delight or Lahens?
Delight.
Delight.
Delight or Own?
Delight. Let's go, man.
Delight.
Delight or Carrier?
Delight.
Delight.
Delight or Mako?
Delight.
Delight.
Delight or Crisp?
Delight.
Delight.
I already saw that video, chat. I already saw that video. Caedrel coming for the LEC spot after pulling a
I
Charizard.
have probably the world's #1 Pokemon collection inside this case, and they're all Charizards, which is the #1 Pokemon guy.
Okay, hold on 1 second here.
Yes.
This guy's got Pokemon cards.
Bro, if he bought these Pokemon cards off him at the time for whatever price he was asking, he would have made like 10 times the amount he paid for it, I think.
It's not Pokemon, it's Pokemon.
I'm here to sell my Pokemon collection. I got into Pokemon collecting with my sons, and eventually they grew up and went to college, and I never did grow up. So I continued with Pokemon
Hell
for the
yeah.
last 17 years.
I really don't understand why Pokemon is such a big deal. I just need to know a lot more. So these go for a lot of money.
Yes.
What's your most expensive one?
The most expensive card is probably the Pristine 10 first edition base Charizard,
And how much is that worth?
in the range of 50 to 100,000.
500,000. It's worth 200,000 now, isn't it? First edition base set Charizard is a Pristine 10. That's worth like, no, more, maybe like 400k. I don't know. Crazy.
Whoa. And people pay that for these. So how much do you want for these
Damn. Glurak. Isn't that in German? Glurak?
things?
Glurak. Yeah, bro, people pay 500k. Cat, wait, let me show you something. Let me show you this. This card that Logan Paul has around his neck when he walks out in the WWE is called the Pikachu Illustrator. It's Pikachu Illustrator PSA 10. That card is worth like 5 million or something, I think. No, 2 million? Chat, what's the most expensive trading card in the world? I wonder. The most expensive trading card in the world. The 1952 Topps Mickey Mantle. It went for an astonishing $12 million at auction. What is Mickey Mantle? This one? It was PSA 9?
XDD.
It's baseball. The top 10 most valuable trading cards ever sold. Number 10, 1933 Goldie Babe Ruth.
Let's go, man.
Okay. These are all just football. 1952 Topps Mickey Mantle. That sold for $4 million. LeBron James. $5 million. Another one of Mickey Mantle sold for $5 million. Honus Wagner. Baltimore News Babe Ruch Rookie.
XDD.
1902. What the fuck? 1952 tops Mickey Mantle 311. Chat, who was Mickey Mantle? $12.6 million. Was he like the best baseball player of all time or some shit? No one knows.
Let's go, man.
Was he him? Yankees second baseman. Top 5 of all time. Various Kit Kat ad worked. Okay. Okay.
Bro.
What is Nemesis yapping about?
Like, late game is when I'm supposed to be the king, right? And then the Vi presses ult. She has half less items than me. She presses ult and I'm no counterplay one shot. Every fight. Like, lovely.
Yep.
Skill issue, right, Freak? It's a skill issue.
It's a skill
You tell
issue.
me, Freak.
It's a skill issue. Alright, we got a lot of videos, a lot of posts to go through. Do we build castles in the sky? Oh, tell me why. You see, LS got his Black Lotuses stolen. Did he? What? What do you mean he got them stolen?
19 months of ratting around.
What? How did he get them stolen? What? If you see this post, all I want is my cards and the ring and the other stuff inside the box back. If you return the cards, I promise no more criminal pursuit with police and no charge will be pressed if you need money. That is something I'm willing to help you with. $100,000 in cash and a talk about whatever you're going through. No charges will be filed against you. I just want my cards and ring back. Police are involved. You have a few days to accept. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Sometime in the last 11 days or so, I lost all my Lotuses were stolen from my apartment. Have to comb through CCTV on my floor, elevator and stairs over all the days. Most bizarre thing, the Lotuses were taken and they intentionally kept away from other valuables as a means to further conceal them. Actually surreal feeling right now. Crazy to know someone I've let into my home, but more so that they've been more close to me because I didn't meet any strangers in the past few months here. Holy shit. Wait, he got his Black Lotuses stolen? Man, I hope he gets them back, but I don't think he will get them back. What is a Lotus? Well, LS had something called Black Lotus cards. I don't know how many he had. Chat, how many Black Lotus cards did he have? He had 3 or 4, I think. Okay, he had 5. So for those who don't know, the Black Lotus card is a card from Magic. And these things go on auction. I think there was one sold for $3 million at a pristine 10. The card itself is valued, I would say, I don't know what the exact value is, but I would say like the raw cards at like 100,000, I think. How do I find out?
Go, man.
Yeah, maybe this helps. I think it's worth like 100k, isn't it? Oh, list median price 20k. I'm pretty sure it's worth more though. I'm pretty sure it's worth way more. I think LS said he's been offered like hundreds of thousands or something for them. He never sold them. Depends on what set. Yeah, but I think the ones he had were really expensive. That's crazy that someone stole them. What? Oh man, I hope he's okay.
Pog, let's go, man.
He had the Alpha Lotus, which is the most expensive. That's crazy that someone stole them from him. They're upwards of 75k each. Yeah, it's crazy. Wow, that's nuts that someone stole them. How much Black Lotuses did you have and what were the values? He had a BGS 10, a BGS 9.5, 9.5B. Wait, he had a BGS 10. What? Isn't that worth millions? A BGS 10 Black Lotus?
07.
Wow. That is fucked. That is fucked, man. That is fucked. Well, hopefully he posts an update soon and he found them. But I think
let's go, man.
I think the people that sold them obviously just want to sell them. So anything that comes up on being sold on the website probably is like a red flag, no?
Pog, let's go, man.
Black Lotus BGS 10 is
Hey,
$500,000.
Caedrel, congrats on making finals with the boys. Sending good vibes 07.
Jesus. That's what LS has. And it got stolen from him. What? Holy fucking shit.
07 we
That's
stand
beta.
with
Alpha
LS.
is worth even more. Okay, Jesus Christ. Easily 1 million for Alpha. Okay, well, Jesus Christ. Analyzing Los Ratones voice comms capstone project. What the fuck is this? As part of an engineering course, I had to come up with a capstone project. As someone passionate about the potential voice of analytics of AI in the LoL scene, and given that Los Ratones shares their scrims publicly, I decided to create a pipeline that ingests audio from the scrims, cuts it into 5-minute segments, and creates some kind of analysis. As we know, professional data is kept private by Riot. However, LR shares their data online. This presents an opportunity to create new tools that benefit not only them, but other teams. My project takes audio from Nemesis video, where Nemesis uploads the scrim videos. Firstly, ChatGPT creates some metrics. I invite you to read the results. Okay, what's the answer?
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
ImbiXDD. Love you chat and Rat Kings to kiss.
This is not right. I can tell you AI is wrong. This is all wrong. Where? Chat. On me is not in here. I don't see it. That's cool, man. I don't really get it, though. I just see that yeah and okay are used a lot. What is this? The LTA is a mistake. I watched the LTA cross-conference matches over the last 2 days and I can't help but notice that most of the games are very one-sided towards the Northern teams, and it's no surprise that all of the LTA North teams won against the LTA South. This just proves that merging the Americas League favors the more powerful teams, aka NA, and not those in Brazil and LATAM. Teams in Brazil and LATAM, yeah, it's... Bro, from a results perspective and performance angle, it's fucking stupid, this merger. It actually makes absolutely no sense. Because if this continues, as a Brazilian fan, I'm just gonna get fucking pissed off. Like, I am just gonna get pissed off. Well, my top 4 teams going to this playoffs to keep playing against this major region fucking seed just to stomp us and then our year's over. Like, or our split's over. I would be so fucking like, this is disgusting. And then what are the NA fans supposed to feel? Wow, we beat a minor region? Or like, not a minor region, a wildcard region, whatever you want to call that. Is that like a... The idea is to get more viewership and rivalry, but how can there be a rivalry if the teams are just so much weaker? Because of the infrastructure. So not only will the fans not support LTA North, maybe they do, at the internationals because there's no Brazilian team, right? They'll just be more disappointed with how the format goes, right? And I don't know, I feel like it's just a lose-lose for everyone. All right. Sorry, I just got a weird message. Just get better by playing better teams. But can't the NA and Brazil teams, do they scrim each other? Isn't the ping a bit high?
AI analyzed Los Ratones data and the answer is yes, oh may.
If the Brazilian teams were better... If the Brazilian teams are better... Wait, hold on. What is this event? If the Brazilian teams were better and there was more competition between NA and Brazil, everything would probably be fine, right? Because you can start to create rivalries. But I don't really think you can create rivalries at all. If there's obviously like just a stomp. I don't know. I think the LTA 4 minutes is a branding mistake. Sorry, I just got a message about Lost Ratones.
Oh, that's big.
The Rat Thief donated €3. Hello, Mr. Employer. I stole those Black Lotus cards as you contracted me to. LS never knew what happened. Congratulations on the Lex Spot money. Los Ratones fighting.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Okay, sorry. I just some Lost Ratones news came in. I just had to reply to it. What did someone just dono say? Hello, Mr. Employer. I've sold those Black Lotus cards you contracted me to. LS. What the fuck? We got the Rat Thief, bro. Don't joke about that shit. Don't joke about that shit. That's crazy that LS got those fucking things stolen. That's really sad, actually. That's really fucking sad. All right, what is this? All LTA's teams have been eliminated. Now the cross conference is just LCS playoffs. Yeah. The problem is... Okay, I'm going to start talking about this a bit better now, because I feel like I was yapping about this LTA thing, but then I stopped talking about it because I got distracted by the message. The problem with this merger is it's really hard to go back, I think. What is LTA going to do? Rebrand back to LCS and then kill the merger? The problem is, the thing that I hate, and I hate it, I hate this. This is what's going to happen, and I really hope this doesn't happen. How do I search esports data? Or tournaments? LCS, let's find it. Where is LCS?
Pog,
Summer 2024. And then we go to ELTA. I really hope this doesn't happen. They go, oh! Well, LCS Summer had 94k viewers and peaked at 260. And now LTA has 199k viewers and peaked at 290. Why would we want to unmerge? Why would we want to unmerge? The viewership's up. The viewership's up. And like,
XDD.
I feel like people don't contextualize viewership increases. It's just number go up equals good things happening equals no problem. And I feel like this is just a consistent problem I see constantly. In like behind the scenes stuff. Like, oh, viewership's up. Everything's great. And it's like, yeah, you've merged two regions together. And now the fans are actually leaving even though the general number is higher. Because the sentiment's worse. The competition's bad. And it's fucking boring. And there's no like rival or anything. So like over time this will decay. But it's until it decays to the point where it's like red line or some shit that something will do about it, you know? And I feel like sentiment's never measured. It's always numbers that are measured. And it's like, well, viewership's up from last year. And it's like, well, so what? What does that mean, viewership's up from last year? What happened? But it's still shit, you know? And I feel like that's the thing, that trend I see sometimes. Viewership go up equals we do good job. Yeah. And similarly, viewership go down means bad job, which is also not true. I've seen things, or products have viewership decreases, but the product is still great. It's just like contextually, it's never really discussed. It's just number go up, number go down equals good or bad. And that really annoys me. So yeah, I don't know what they'll do. Hopefully, the easy fix is the Brazilian teams. The Brazilian teams get stronger. And then they can be competition for the LCS teams. But then the other problem with that, okay, you have two problems with this, right? You have the LCS and the CBLOL. They've merged together to play against each other. If LCS teams lose to the Brazilian teams, the LCS teams will get clowned on by the fans of NA being like, now we're fucking dog shit, we're losing to Brazil now. It's a fucking, there's no point in watching this region anymore. And if the LCS teams just keep beating the CBLOL teams, the Brazilian fans will be like, what the fuck's the point in my region anymore? We play for like 3 weeks, go against NA and get shit on. Like, it makes no sense. So the second there's any form of competition, the NA fans will be like, the fucking LCS is so dog shit, we can't beat Brazil. And the second the Brazilian fans get shit on, they're going to say, what's the fucking point in this? So it's just a lose-lose. How is this ever going to end up well? From a fan sentiment POV, if you're like a domestic fan of either of these teams. You forgot to add CBLOL and LLA viewership. No, I know. Obviously, I'm like not contextualizing very well. I'm saying LCS viewership against LTA when I should include CBLOL and LLA. I get that. But I'm just saying if they were to argue against removing the merger. Horrible take. Okay, what's wrong with that take? Let's talk about it. It's time for a Caedrel intervention. Talk to me. Why is it a horrible take? Do you think that it's healthy for the Brazilian fan base and league and ecosystem if every single time they get a top 4, they have no playoffs of their own? Because what I imagine is true, okay, and I'll give you time to say your opinion. What I imagine is true is that these top 4 teams from Brazil don't get to compete each other in a double elimination best of 5. They don't get to compete against each other. They go and compete against the NA teams, get shit on, and then they're done. Is that true? Is that true, chat? Is that what happens? Or not? Yes. So now, imagine I'm EU, right? For Split 1. Well, the Split 1 needs to change. Imagine we have G2 Fnatic and shit, and they go to like a tournament, and they all get shit on, they don't play against each other from my like domestic league, you know? It doesn't make sense. I don't even get G2 Fnatic anymore. But like if I don't get Loud versus Pain, I just get Loud versus TL, 0-2, and that's it for the split, right? Which is fucking shit. So it doesn't make sense to me that like if LCS teams lose, they get shit on and no one wants to watch the LCS because they're fucking not competitive. And CBLOL, they lose, then it's just fucking annoying and tilting as hell. Like, why the fuck are we even playing here? I'd rather see Loud versus Pain in a best of 5. So I can actually have some, like, domestic rivalry going on, you know? Like, I want to shit talk the Pain fans if I'm a Loud fan. But I don't even get that anymore. And I'm getting shit on. Like... So, yeah. I don't know how Split 2's format is. I'm mainly yapping right now about Split 1. And it just makes absolutely no sense to me from like a fan sentiment and a competitive point of view if this is how it's going to go. And I don't know what they expected. But the viewership's good, apparently. Not bad. LTA viewership is not bad. C9 versus LLL got 290k viewers, which is pretty solid. That is pretty solid. Actually, comparatively, FlyQuest TL getting 206k viewers. What about CBLOL? How was CBLOL viewership before this whole fucking... Before this... Oh shit, I wrote it in the wrong one. Before this whole fucking merge. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Wait, hold up. That's a bad comparison.
Pog, let's go, man.
Okay.
XDD.
This is the thing you lose. This is the thing the CBLOL loses, right? The CBLOL peaks in their grand finals, right? But in Split 1, they don't have a grand finals because they don't have a team versus a team in a best of 5. They just go with 4 teams and lose. So their peak is always going to be higher than it was. But maybe in the next split it's fine. Whereas this is their peak day 1, right? Pain versus Loud. Imagine they had a Pain versus Loud BO5 grand final. That would cook. Which is, I think, what they'll get in spring. But, like, the winter's format just makes no sense for them. Like, there's, like, it fucking sucks for them. Don't forget that now Brazil is out. Well, yeah, now that Brazil is out... I don't actually know. It depends on what the deal has with, like, I'm really yapping right now. So if I'm, like, CEO of bad taking, then tell me.
Don't worry about us in Brazil. We are just bad as fuck and that's it. Biano did a poll yesterday and 75% of the fans said that they don't want to watch anymore as well cause we will get beaten every time.
Wait, Biano did a poll on a stream and 75% of people said they won't watch anymore? Are you fucking serious? I was gonna say something, but I forgot.
Love you.
Yeah. Now, I wonder what happens. Because now, in the LTA conference thing, all the Brazilian teams are out. So none of the Brazilian fans give a fuck anymore. What's the viewership of the LTL cross conference with just the NA teams? And does Riot have some deal with Brazil or CBLOL or like their co-streamers to be like, hey, even if your teams are out, you still gotta cover it because we're a region together now, okay?
Let's go, man.
That might happen. But I don't think the Brazilians are gonna care. So, to me, I don't like being a doomer Andy because I like to be positive as fuck and try and spread good vibes.
Let's go, man.
But this just seems like a fucking mess. This whole cross-conference seems like a mess. I looked at the league right the other day and it was also just people being like, why the fuck are we merging? I don't know if there's stuff on here anymore either.
Your take is just cheeks. You always complain about not enough international games. Brazil is just not strong right now, but as they level up, the cross-play will be praised.
Okay, so let's take that counter argument. You said, okay, your take is cheeks. You complain about not enough international games. I don't know how that's relevant. Brazil is not strong right now, but they will level up. Okay, how is Brazil gonna level up if they don't scrim each other? And if they have been scrimming each other, then why haven't they already leveled up? They're not. They face each other twice a year. How are they gonna level up? What? We're just gonna. Is that it? Just level up? Now that they share the same name because they're both LTAs, they just got better. If I just call the NLC the LCK, will we just magically get better? And first and second of all, if they do get better, then you have the other side of the fence, where the LCS fans are gonna like if C9 and TL got shit on by Brazilian teams. I feel like the LCS fans will be like, when it comes to the next split of LTA North, they'll be like, these our teams fucking suck. Why do I even watch these guys? Why the fuck do I watch C9 if they're losing to Brazil or something like that? You know, that's the other side of the fence. So yeah. Anyway, enough yapping. Enough yapping. NA loses to Brazil, but when they beat EU, will the West just be over? Or if Brazil beats NA and then fucking takes over the world and beats EU as well. Yeah. Anyway, I'm yapping right now. And it's very hard to yap against chat because chat has so many different takes and I can't talk to them about it. I think they should just make it like the NBA. The cross-conference, you have the conference final and then the conference grand final. That way they're guaranteed a spot. How do they do it in the NBA? Does NBA just do the best team from the conference #1 and best team from the conference #1 and they make each other play each other? That makes sense. That makes sense. Instead of an 8-team bracket where they all just knock each other out and then one region wins. If you can watch a domestic final in both regions and then come together and then have 1 versus 1, that kind of works a bit better because then you just get one big best of 5 where you're like rivalry against each other. That kind of works.
Let's go, man.
But it was probably
Riot
still be an
trying
NA
to
sub.
save NAR market by selling Brazil market. 1 NAR viewer value is way higher than 1 BR view.
It'll probably be a stomp. That's what they're doing in spring. That sounds great for what they're doing in spring. Good.
Rat up.
That sounds better already. But I don't like what they're doing for whatever the fuck this split's called. Winter split? Winter? Is it BO3 or BO5 today? Today is BO3. Anyway, enough yapping about stuff. Enough yapping. I just wish they called it the LCS, man. I just wish they called it the LCS. Alright, so it's FlyQuest versus 100... Wait, is there no double limb? That's it? Single limb? That's it? What the fuck? Who made this shit? Who made this shit? Not even the top 4 gets double limb? That's it. And it's best of 3! Fuck, man. What is that fucking ass cheeks? Single limb best of 3. 4-team cross conference. Are you fucking cooked? What on earth are you on about? You get 1 best of 5 for your fearless split? Are you serious? 1 best of 5. Sorry, I just got triggered. Like, what the fuck? How many does LEC have? LEC has 1, 2, 3, 4 best of 5s. Not bad. LCK has like 6, I think. You guys get 1 and it's the finals? What's the... Bro, this shit just angers me. What is this? What I've recognized here in Brazil is that we want to grow. I assure you that we are more worried about our performance than the merge. I didn't saw a single comment blaming Riot for the merge. We're just blaming ourselves for being shit. Yeah, I know, but like, if you blame yourselves for being shit, then you're just like, this just creates like a... I feel like this happened to EU a bit, you know? Where like, EU has gone through this cycle of like, we went to World Finals, we suck. And like, when you get to that point of we suck, and Brazil loses its international spots at competitions, like now, for example, because they suck, then fans just start to trickle down a bit, you know? Or like, sentiment on the regions like, ah, we suck anyway, you know? That's the problem. Like, I think if EU won like MSI or went top 2 at Worlds, viewership would fucking skyrocket next split.
But can't
I think. Maybe I'm wrong.
now go to ad companies and sell ad space at a higher rate because viewership has increased, while Riot's costs to have...
Yeah, they could do more ad space. Because I've learned this myself, and the reason I have that take is because after having co-streamed all the major regions for a long time, is there is 2 pools of League of Legends viewers. There is pool number 1, which is filled with the average League of Legends fan, who's an LPL fan, maybe there's an LEC fan, maybe they're an LCS fan, maybe they're an LCK fan, whatever it is. They use Reddit every now and then. They interact on Twitter a little bit. And in this pool, you've got the hardcore League of Legends fans, and you've got the soft League of Legends fans who just watch throughout the year. And I would say this covers about 40 to 45%, this is just my opinion and take, of general League of Legends viewership. Then you've got the other bucket, which is the international Andes. And these, I like to label these people, for lack of a better word, I'll call them the normies, right? And these people are just very casual League watchers. They rock up for international events, they rock up for MSI, and they definitely rock up for Worlds. And tapping into this audience is what increases domestic viewership, in my opinion. And there's nothing wrong with being either side of this fence. These people who are League fans and like obviously always watching League are always interacting with the community. They always have opinions. They always want to change things, or they want to do this and that and this. And they're great people to listen to, or whatever it is. Or like, you know, they're always kind of there, and they're really nice fans, and they're like the locals. We'll call them the locals, right? But this fan base is very big as well, even bigger, I would say, maybe 55 to 60%, right? And it's when you get to an international event and some team like G2 or Fnatic, let's say they went to top 2 at Worlds. All of these people, after having watched them go top 2 at Worlds, there's a fraction of them that would come back to convert to here because of the international success, right? And I think this will take no one by surprise. But in my opinion, when a region does well, or a team does well, like FlyQuest, for example, did well in Worlds, right? They almost beat Gen G. That story, I think, has attracted more FlyQuest fans, which is natural. So when it comes to international success, what you do is you tap into this bucket. And tapping into this bucket is what increases this bucket. And that's how you make sure that you can increase viewerships. So international success is, of course, tied to domestic viewership. Of course it is. So if you sit there and say, well, international success doesn't really matter, it matters a shit ton, I think. Don't you think it's a great opportunity for young Brazilian teams to get signed by big teams? So I think adding an extra international event is good because it increases the chances that a region does well in that bucket, and then it joins the thing, you know.
Pog, let's go.
You know what I'm saying? I'm doing a lot of yapping.
XBB baby.
I'm doing a lot of yapping. That's why, okay, as a content creator, sometimes on my YouTube videos, just YouTube mainly, never on Twitch, I make a video where I explain like format, teams. I did something called the Major Region Rundown. Because what that does is it taps into the bucket that's not an average League watcher that doesn't watch every day like we do as we're degenerates, right? So it's like the normie-ish content. And when internationals come, they flood. They flood. There's so many of them. And the thing is, I go into my Twitch chat, and every now and then, or a lot of times on the co-streams at internationals, they're like, is T1 in this tournament? How's G2 doing? What's G2's roster? Does Fnatic still have Reckless? Bro, the amount of comments I see like this, even at last year's Worlds, is mental. The amount of people that come to watch these internationals is crazy. So yeah. That's why I make those kind of videos. Sorry, I have been absolutely in yapping town. If you didn't ask, then I apologize, because you probably didn't ask. You're the reason I became a regular after only watching internationals. Yo, I'm glad to hear that. I hope you enjoy it, okay? Because I feel like it can be easy to be an international Andy and see like the world finals best of fives and be like, holy fuck, League is the coolest thing ever. And then you come to domestic games and you watch like these fucking shitty ass 2-0s with some trashy ass boring champs in like 25-minute games, and you sit there and you're like, oh man, this actually League's not that fun anymore. So I hope you at least find fun in it, because some of the regular season is a grind, man. As a viewer, I can imagine, right? I'm a streamer, so I watch it all. But as a fan, I can imagine, if you're not streaming and you're just watching it at home, it's very easy if you just want to turn off. You know, it's like... But it's the same in every sport? Yeah, true, I guess. That's why you gotta find your favorite team and player. And not to continue the Yappington session, but I've always had this opinion that fans are fans of players, not teams. And when their favorite players change teams, that's when they change. I think most fans are fans of players. So, player-based content is so important. I'm a fan of Fnatic since Season 1, respect. In my opinion, this is my opinion. My opinion is that most fans are fans of players. And when players move on, that's when fans like struggle. When players swaps teams, that's when teams get more fans, right? That's just how it goes. But I don't think it's the same in like football. I think football probably has fans of teams, right? Because it's a lot more like fucking Manchester till I die. No. When Caps leaves G2, I leave G2. Well, there it is. Exactly. If I took G2 and I took away Caps and Broken Blade, then I don't know how many G2 fans would be like, yeah, I'm still a G2 fan. You know? Like. So yeah. That's why I think it's very healthy for players to stay in the same team for most of their career. I think Showmaker did a good job in staying in DK. This is not like, you should definitely always stay with the same team. Oh, you're on fucking Astralis? Yeah, you should stay with Astralis forever for your brand. No, I don't mean like that. Obviously, if you swap team and get a lot of money, do it. If you swap team and go to a better team, probably good. But if you have the option to stay on a top team or top branded team for a while, it's always in your best interest. I think. Because Showmaker is, to me, Showmaker is DK. Like, the face of DK is Showmaker. And that as a fan is, like, quite nice. It's just for fans, not for, like, winning titles, whatever it is. Like, Faker is obviously the face of T1. Like, to me, Bwipo is, like, the face of FlyQuest, you know? So, yeah. But a team will always do what's in their best interest, not your best interest. So no matter how many years you give to a team, no matter how many years you give to a team of, like, your blood, sweat, and tears, at the end of the day, you're just a player. That's the other side of things, right? So... at the end of the day, you're just a player, and they gotta pay the bills, and they gotta win titles. So no matter how much and dedication or whatever you have, if they need to take you out, they'll take you out. And that's just the reality of it, right? Bjergsen was a face TSM, yeah. You have the same policy? Well, not as much for sure. I like our group of players. I don't think there's anything any of them could do performance-wise for me to be like, you're kicked, unless they're just permanently inting every single game and not giving a fuck and not even trying. Anyway, we are in the CEO of Yappington session right now. Petition to His Majesty's government, for God's sake, please give Velia his visa. His ID Knight is actually Knight. He wanted the name Knight, but it was taken by another account. He randomly added a K at the side of the word, not knowing that Knight is also a word in English. See, I told you his name was Knight. I've been saying this. I've been saying this. Thank you, Rats. 4 days ago, I posted a video about Lost Tones and pretty much 0 subs and viewers. The first few days, I didn't get more than 600 viewers. Caedrel saw the first 2 minutes because I posted on Reddit today. I woke up with 5.5k viewers and it's already got more than 40k. Yo, hell yeah, keep it up, bro. Nottingham Finals. Was looking to go to Nottingham to see the friend with missed tickets and it's got any resale. I don't know where the resale is at. I remember Caedrel saying that new merch is coming. He said a specific date sometime next week. It's this week it's coming out. Chat, I can show you the jacket if you want. The jacket is being cooked if you want to see it. Okay, I will admit to you, okay, quickly, in these photos of the jacket for Lost Ratones, it looks like the texture is weird. It's not. It's just the way it's been drawn, okay? The texture is a bit different. You'll see what I mean by the lines. You'll see what I mean by the lines. But the jacket is almost finished. It's being cooked up. It looks a little weird, I think, because it doesn't show the actual texture. But it's going to go crazy hard. It is going to go crazy hard. And then this is the jersey. So it's cooking. Cooking, cooking, cooking. They're just 3D modeling them right now a bit. And it's not a finished version, but it's kind of being finished soon. Bum, bum, bum. And then we got other cute things, chat. We got other cute things. Wait, let me show you actually the cute things. Let me show you this real quick. I don't know if I should leak this. Did I already leak this or not? So this is the jacket. That's the jacket, kind of, right? And then this is something that's gonna also be on the store. Not finished yet. We're gonna have these bucket hats like this, chat. You know this? You know this? Wait, hold up. You know this Gen G bucket hat? We're gonna have some cute stuff like this. We're gonna have like some plushies that come with orders and shit. Some cute plushies that like come with orders and stuff like that. So there's loads of like little random things. There's gonna be like really cool packaging and stuff. So we went with like a design team that has like custom packaging, custom stickers, custom plushies, bucket hats. So we got like loads of small little things around the stuff, which will be really cool. Which is super sweet. Super, super sweet. So yeah, hopefully that's sorted in the next week or two. It took a while, but we got there. We got there! Yeah, we're gonna get a Baus body pillow. No, of course we're not gonna get a Baus body pillow. Are you crazy? Alright, is the LEC stream on? It is on, right? New leak video just dropped. Wait, a new leak video did just drop. What the fuck? Exalted. Is this a new leak cinematic or what?
I am Sanuzal, unconquered king of the Noxii, tyrant of the great grass ocean, follower of the first truth. The strong eat, while the weak have no offerings for their gods. No hope for eternal glory.
Is this a new champ?
Of bones. For them, a reckoning awaited. So I darken the skies with the ashes of
it's a mortar. It's a mortar Skyser skin.
Built a kingdom upon sacrifice.
What?
And blood. In time, mask of mortality behind and prepare to learn the final truth. But there were no gods. No Hall of Bones. No eternal glory. There was only one truth. I am Sonerzal, the unconquered, and I will forge the kingdom I was denied.
The voice actor sounds like Optimus Prime.
Forge the kingdom I was denied.
He sounds like Volibear. Yeah, he does sound like Volibear. So what is that? Exalted Skin, San Aluzal, Mordekaiser. So that's where the Hextech chest went. To Mord's Death Realm. Where are my chests, Riot? He's gonna conquer the Hextech chest. Removing Hextech chest. Mordekaiser will build a Hextech chest. Hextech chest. Bring back Hextech chest. There's no way they're still holding the chests. Where's the chests? The man will go hard with chest. Hextech chest. Hextech chest. Looks good. I hope to find my Hextech chest. Hextech chest. Any Hextech chest? Where are the Hextech chest? Bring back the Hextech. What? 2-minute video of Neckard will be 1 hour for lore. Where are the Hextech chests? Where are the Hextech chests? Anyone want a Hextech chest? Want my chest back? Where's the Hextech chest? I want a Hextech chest. I want a Hextech chest. Where are chests? Optimus Prime. Okay, well. LEC is live. Okay, let me add the window capture rule. People are not happy and they want their chests. Oh my god, chat, today is Fnatic vs G2. Actual cinema. Actual big fucking cinema today. Chat, this video is crazy. It's 983k viewers. This video is crazy, bro. Some of the League voice lines, I think we watched this before, but I want to watch it again. They are so insane. Just listen to some of these voice lines. They're so crazy. They're so crazy.
Red is the heart that barely beats in me. Sometimes the dead can give life.
Like the amount of thought and like deep to some of these things.
Much longer than we are alive.
Oh my god, okay, that was quite despair.
You think you want immortality? I'll gladly give you mine.
Old League champs, man. Some of their quotes were crazy.
Dream is life.
Your human form is so confining. You could be infinite.
I am enough.
Holy.
Ours is a fate worse than death. I've endured more pain than any words can bring.
Damn. Bro, it's so cool, I think.
Name, for one day I will not.
Some guy in chat said, I shit myself.
It hurts to remember.
Oh, Pantheon.
How much further could we march?
It's so
if we
insane.
were not forced to carry our fears on our backs. We must all find our place. Mine is being cast down, so I can rise once more.
7th place.
We are privileged to breathe, to taste the air. It is the last gasp of all who have died before us. The stars are beyond my reach, and so I grasp my spear and take aim.
Bro, they don't make champs like these. Oh my god.
I am no more than a soldier, and no less. Between each beat of my heart,
okay, they kind of do, but this was crazy.
I do not set the pace. I race against it. After every defeat, I ran around them.
Because these voice lines, you don't really... Do you hear these voice lines in-game? I feel like I wish I could hear these voice lines in-game. I never knew these voice lines existed. Maybe I need to play the champ more, but maybe I just don't pay attention to them, you know? I just don't pay attention. And then I hear this and I'm like, wait, what?
Mountain until even shame could not keep up. Because we fall, the climb must be our destination. Pressing forward is not the same as running from your mistakes.
The voice lines in League on the champions are
Son of
insanity.
Battles 1,000 times lost. We are what we overcome. And I will show the gods what I can become.
I cannot be good. I must be perfection.
These were cool. We need more of those. Ooh, number 4. Who's in this? Yasuo, Camille, Ornn, Lilia, Mordekaiser, Urgot, Galio. Okay, last one. The music, though, makes it sound so sad.
Just looking for a road home.
I know that one. I heard that one every time I right-click it.
I will follow this path until the end. I will not forget who I am.
Bro, I know all these right-clicks. I've hinted enough on Yasuo.
No one is promised tomorrow.
Yeah, classics.
Honor is in the heart, not the name.
Oh, I thought he said not the soul. Oops.
Only challenge can bring true change.
Holy fuck, his voice changed.
If you weren't made for destruction, why do you break so easily? True strength comes from being torn apart.
Nightbringer, holy.
What is, what can be, they are not so distant.
Bro, I need to increase voice lines in League. I need to listen to them more when I'm playing a champ.
Those who live in shadow cannot dream of light.
I need to listen to Lee Sin.
The road to ruin is shorter than you think.
You hide your true self behind a mask of perfection. Fight your demons. Decide who you are.
Embrace the truth. Only then does greatness follow.
A right word cuts more deeply than a knife.
Yeah, I know these ones.
It's not lies that cut, but the sharpness of the truth. Everything has a place. Forgetting yours is dangerous.
Okay.
Harsh memory of one's past does not soften with age.
I feel like Ornn's got some bangers.
Sometimes ambitions must be restrained.
The music makes it sound so sad.
It is not the weapon that defines you, but how you wield it.
True. Yasuo and Illidan have the same voice actor? Wait, really?
Gods do not need followers.
Followers need gods. I know that one, my Ornn.
I had followers once. They tried. Once a human kneels, they rarely stand again.
Ornn is so awesome. But he's so small in game.
Not prove me wrong.
He's so small.
Nothing cries louder than loneliness.
These voice lines are so sad.
You dreamed until you ached. Now do something about it.
Now do something about it.
Humans forget so much when they awake.
True, actually.
I catch dreams so the humans can chase them.
I catch dreams so the humans can chase them.
Everything's so beautiful when it's real.
Wait, what kind of fucked up world does Lilia live in?
You, over there.
She just lives in the dreams?
Not you. Your dream.
She doesn't know what's real or what?
Some come to the garden lost. Others to lose themselves.
Oh yeah, she's like sucking the dreams out of their head.
Beneath the surface, we lie down to see.
In the world beyond, blackened ichor filled a crumbling sky, as souls withered to nothing. But I refuse to fade.
Holy fuck, that voice actor is crazy.
Fools fear death. The strong
I think Riot needs to get like the Aatrox, the Mordekaiser, or the Pantheon voice actor and just have them announce the players or something in the finals. It's gonna sound... Bro, if this guy said, in the mid lane, Faker, you know, or some shit, would be fucking mental.
Life is a bitter shame.
For the Noxus team, or some shit. Like the Swain voice actor.
You cannot know strength until you are broken. Pain will not betray you. Think of all that you have survived.
New skin teaser? Yeah, we saw it. Galileo.
I might be made of stone, but that doesn't mean my heart is.
Ah, no, it's
It's hard to be
positivity.
a symbol when you've got a soul. It's not easy when everyone looks up to you. Going to sleep means saying goodbye. Ah, the world. It goes by in a flash.
In a flash.
Back to sleep then.
My wings, your face.
Tragedy is worse when you can do nothing about
With the Faker emote.
I don't break easy. People are funny. They pass beneath me doing the same thing day after day.
Damn. Who will win today's series? I think G2's... Fnatic's gonna 2-0 G2. I think Fnatic's gonna 2-0. Damn, these voice lines are crazy good. Braum quotes. My favorite quotes from all the champs. Irelia quotes. Most goated caster calls in history. Yo, that was a crazy good video. Oh man, it's not organized. I don't like the one-liners. I like it when they tell a story, the quotes, you know? We saw this one already. Which one is a good one? Senna, Jin, Lucian, Irelia, Ivern. I can't remember which one was good. Why are you saying Fiddlesticks? Is Fiddlesticks in here? Oh, this is the one we just watched. Okay, the voice lines go mega hard. Watch this one. No, I'll watch that later. Vayne, check the link. Fiddlesticks has good voice lines, does he actually?
What do we actually do, Clash? What if we get Mickey X to play with us? Let's start off by creating it.
Old school Balsy. Stealth in video games? I think we already watched that. I'm not getting busted. These are the Fiddlesticks voice lines?
Hey, what's up, Forsen? This is Billy Harrington.
Shut up. Mita. No, it's too late. We already did meet. We already did. What are these links? What are these links, man?
Yes.
What?
Closer, Aatrox. Come to me.
They moved the camera with the beaches.
Origin are crumbling to G2.
That finals was disgusting. Origin versus G2 finals was disgusting because it was funnel meta. And if you don't know what the funnel meta was, no, it wasn't your AD carry gets funneled. No, you play AD carry mid with smite or some shit with your support, and you just push mid waves and farm jungle camps with smite. And your jungler played bot lane. Did anyone notice? Bro, I will fucking show you right now. It was so disturbing. This is what League looked like. It was crazy. G2 versus Origin finals. Look at this. Look at this. You would draft Sona Taric. Oh no, it's not this game. It's the next game. Game 2, I think they do it. Or is it game 3 they do it? When do they do it?
The early game.
And
wait, wasn't this?
Really
when was the one where they played Zaya Rakan? I remember it. Oh, it's here. Look at this.
Long time, and it
your mid laner and your jungler played bot lane. Your bot lane played mid lane with smite.
I mean, it's all about
and then you
how you're
pushed
going to
waves.
The mid lane wave. Again, it's kind of funny
and you farmed their jungle camps.
The wave in, since you have an abundance of wave clear on Rakan and Zaya when they are used as a duo, and then in that space that you have,
bot lane was a funnel lane. You can see Patrick and Mythia playing bot lane. They're playing Sona Taric.
And you start to absorb camps. And what's cool here is it's kind of a double or a
you just push the waves, and you just 2v2.
Alright, there's an early flash from Perks already, but look at the turnaround damage. Mickey's going low, defensive flash. Mickey
but look at bot lane. Oh my god. Support item, support item. Jungle item, Saya, mid lane, AD carry. Push waves, farm jungle camps. And then after like 20 minutes, Saya is so fucking fed. With jungle item, farming every camp because she's the jungler, AD carry mid. And your bot lane's 2 supports, your support's your support, and it's Saya with 3 supports and a split pusher. Like, what the fuck?
Alright, here he comes. Bone Skewer out, Bone Skewer in. Alfari's in trouble.
No jungler, kind of.
Maelstrom will do a little, and Caps gets the dunk. Now on the back end, Perks, he manages to pick up his 200th kill in playoffs. Now Origin are running for their lives. Perks isn't done yet. Looking to re-engage. Dark Binding won't find a target as Patrick and Mythy are running. The Crescendo did a lot of work. Cosmic Radiance may not be used just yet, and it's not available. Not gonna work out. And
so your AD carry is just insanely OP.
I'm waiting to see.
Look at Zaya farm.
One of the things that impresses me so much is when we think about Griffin over in the LCK, in their filing against...
It was so disgusting.
To continue that streak, 6-0 at 24.5 minutes.
So disgusting.
Esports funnel their way to victory.
And you would do this with Braum. You would do this with like Braum support, like Ezreal Braum or some shit, or Kai'Sa Braum. It was so crazy.
Really unfortunate wave positioning as well.
Do you see Nico Tamkench bot lane? This game, they played Sona Taric bot with Olaf jungle. Like, the meta was strange. Double support item.
Currently level 4, making his...
He can look for 60% plays and make them work out. So
there was one game I remember that they played Braum bot lane and shit, and it was Jankos playing it.
And then they turn them in their favor.
Crazy.
What a fantastic start to the series for Jankos. 2-0 up. There's a lot of
Hecker
pressure
in
on the top
top.
lane. Alfari! Oh, he gets taken out by Wonder. There's a reply kill from Cole, but Wonder just...
It was 2018 there was a funnel meta. Was it 2018 there was a funnel meta? Am I crazy?
Let's see if someone like John...
Let's get one back. This is a messy fight as Baron will only be on...
This was the one that G2 won, no? Fnatic won, sorry. Fnatic just stomped him. Are you sure it was 2018? Maybe it was G2 2018. Like, let's try spring.
Summer, maybe.
Honestly,
like it could, right? I feel like that's the
lane area. Like,
oh yeah, here it is.
First 2 weeks of the split, what are Fnatic gonna do?
Crucially, G2 have not won a single game this year against Fnatic. They are 0.
The camera is so zoomed in, it's making me claustrophobic.
We'll have to see whether or not they can turn that around. I have a question for you guys at home. Who do you think will win this? Jump onto chat. Jump onto Twitch chat or YouTube and type FNC or G2. Spam it, spam it, spam it. We're going to actually track who you believe is going to win
chat.
this game alive right now in chat. FNC
oh my god, chat!
Or G2.
G2 stomping you. Sorry, chat.
Comp is winning. G2 Army represent. Fnatic
Level 2 gank.
Because Wonder is going to get jumped on. Hookshot.
Actually, chat, why do I complain about League? Why do I complain about lane swaps and shit like that in these days? There's no point. I feel like League's gone through so many stages of degeneracy and like random shit. Should just let it happen at this point. Like if this was in the game now, oh my god, I would be rage baiting non-stop.
Jumping onto Hyonin down bottom. Jankos going low, he's looking for the Devour. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Lobster's hungry. Not going to find it yet. The Death's Hand from Whippo sends Jankos running. Of course, Jankos
I will stop complaining about League of Legends now.
On professional play.
So much action already happening. Quick shot.
Keep lane swaps. Keep lane swaps.
About what's going on in the actual game. Fnatic are
Wait, who won this game actually?
The more of the map you control.
Look at Xayah CS. She's 170 farm off this wave at 12 minutes.
He currently only has
what the hell?
Europe. Going head to head. Right place.
She's just farming.
That there's no way you're going to be able to win. So Perks just pick.
Against the pit.
Oh yeah, a Baron. Show it to me. Show me the Baron.
5 number 0.
So Perks is sending a well 5 he wanted to in the Baron pit. And
so Perks gank spot with his level 14 Xayah with Smite. And Fnatic they're just hitting Baron. He just tanks the Baron and dies. That looks so strange.
By the quickness, the Baron is helping out G2 Hyonin, and we did not diving into the pit.
Broxa dies. Caps dies. And it's lost.
To G2 Esports.
G2 could not
and it's lost.
For a better Baron as Fnatic cry against their rivals. And then once they
and Vedius pick up their first.
That's so disgusting, actually, isn't it?
And for the first time in 2018, G2 defeat Fnatic.
Wait, who is their coach? Who even is that? Duffman and?
Exceptional demonstration. Communication, control, and it just looked.
So that's not grabs?
It just looked like the undefeated G2 from the entirety of summer so far.
Things were looking a little grim for G2.
What are you on about there? Isn't that's Duffman, bro? This guy on the right. That's not grabs. That was our manager, Caedrel. Yo, Duffman's in the chat. Yo, what up, Duffman? People are saying this is grabs. Oh yeah, grabs is right here. Oh, I didn't see him. Oh my god. My bad. Yeah, right there. I was talking about this guy on the left. Sorry, my bad. I didn't see grabs was right there. I was talking about this guy. My bad. I saw him only come out as 2. My bad. Alright, that was a manager. Okay. I thought they had a different coach. I was like, what? Who is that coach? Stop DMing. Okay, let's lock in now. Did you see the KC tweet? Let me see it. What is this tweet? What is this tweet? What is this tweet? What is this tweet from K Corp after they beat Vitality?
Hey, another win against Vitality.
Oh no!
We fought him in game, and now we're gonna humiliate him outside.
You really about to do it?
Of course I'm gonna do it. What they gonna do? Poach me?
They get on it like that.
Certified Vitality, certified lower bracket.
Aye. Monster on the depot, any rat nigga, he a free throw. Man down, call like Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. Wop, 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 that fuck him up. Wop, 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 I'ma do my stuff.
Okay, dude, okay. Okay. I wish they did the dance, you know, the walk that Kendrick does when he does a song, when he does like the two-step. I wish they did that. Chat, why am I on the front page of Reddit? What did I do this time? Is there no double limb? That's it? Single limb? That's it? Why did you title the clip XDD? What the fuck? Who made this shit? Who made this shit? Not even the top 4 gets double limb? That's it? And it's best of 3! Oh my god, you can't clip this, man. Fuck! Fuck, man. What is that fucking ass cheeks? Single limb best of 3. 14 cross conference. It's true though. Fucking cooked. It's true though. It is true. You get 1 best of 5 for your fearless split. Are you serious? That is true. One best of 5 is crazy. 1 best of 5 is crazy. That's a self-glaze right there. I glazed that. I'm gonna self-glaze that. Same shirt though. 1 best of 5 in your split is crazy. What is this? Nail unboxed the glowing Aatrox statue. Watch it on his YouTube channel. I saw his tweet. Oh, face of fire. Bro, the Reddit comments are crazy. I can't read these Reddit comments. Like, what is this comment? It makes no sense. If you got a random homeless person on the street who had never watched League, showed him some history of how playoffs works and asked him to design a bracket, I'm 100% confident he would have done a better job.
I've been gone for the last few days, so I would love to have some little bit of highlights. What's been going on? Give me
I'm
a
gonna start doing
rundown.
Instagram stories when the playoffs games are on. Maybe that's a good idea. Because someone on Instagram said, "Please, can you update me when the series are on?"
So nice or iced? Which picks do you think should stay and which should be going out and put on ice?
I think the Mel pick
Don't say you.
didn't look the best.
Chat, I gotta be a social media person.
The way that it was executed.
I gotta do my social media.
Lane swapping with it. It was Giant X that played it. I think lane swapping with any other mage than Ziggs just makes no sense. You can't really take towers. You can't really dive that well. And they were able to kill.
Some guy in chat said I put 150 bucks on G2.
Once,
Am I cooked?
Twice as well,
yes,
maybe,
you are
but
cooked.
Their top laner was set so much further behind.
Okay, hold your horses. The champion wasn't that bad. You know,
the champion is good, but
it was just a little bit of team diffy with GX versus
that's
G2.
True.
You know, it happens. I think the champion is still strong, but one champion that I really want to look at is Warwick, because last time we saw Warwick was 8 years ago or so.
Okay,
it was against me, but it was old Warwick, so it wasn't, you know, as okay.
It's not Prestige Edition Caedrel.
This champion is the BP special.
I'm gonna stop arguing with chat now.
You know,
chat,
he brings it back every once in a while.
I think I give you too much attention, that I argue with you too much, that it causes derailed in content. Now I'm gonna focus on the content.
Game 1, I'm gonna cope here and say, you know, this is what Fearless is all about. You bring out the spice.
It's your fault.
And hopefully we get to see a lot more today.
I like Odo Amne's jumper, jacket, cardigan, whatever that is. Quite cozy, very Christmassy. Like it a lot. This Renekton does look like the heart emote though.
We'll still see them probably, but then we won't
nice
see them again.
or iced.
And if it goes to game 3,
Chat, you know what I think should be iced?
We still didn't have a game 3, so
actually, no, I don't think it should be iced.
What kind of bloodbath happens in that game?
Do you know what I think is nice? I think Azir is OP as fuck and wins every game. Fact.
That we're having. I mean, Fnatic G2, yeah.
Azir is OP and wins every game.
First time we're seeing that one here on
in the
the
LEC.
But let's
Let me see LEC stats for
bingos later today with any of the
Azir.
picks that we're going to be looking at, because things are
LEC Winter Playoffs. Azir is 4-0. The people who have played it are Caps, Vladdy, Jojo, and Humanoid. Wait, the top 4 teams have all won on Azir? Wait.
It might look like another game, you know, but it's slightly different. Now, each player is going to draw a prompt, both figuratively and literally. Then they'll have 75 seconds to try to get their teammates to guess that prompt by drawing to the best of their abilities. The faster they get the answer right, the more points they'll get, and no surprise to anyone, it's going to be G2 and Fnatic going head-to-head. So G2, why don't you start us off?
You guys ready, or are you on TikTok?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Noxus, Mbessa.
I can't see shit. What is that?
Summoner's Rift. Galio, the tower, Nexus Tower. Inip. Tower Dive.
What is that? Malphite?
G2. I don't know what.
G2 team?
Sion, Malphite?
G2 League of Legends?
Like they're going somewhere. Look, he's going somewhere.
Worlds? Samuel, G2?
It's G2. Champions. Title.
G2 Esports logo. Oh my god.
Bro. But you can't tell me
that's the G2 Esports logo?
I was even pointing at my...
oh my god, there's no way.
Okay. Maokai. Shut up. At least. Malphite. What? Oh.
Underground. High ground, low ground.
I cannot say something. Kennen. Ken. Azir. There is a house now? Oh, Darius. Darius.
Lane swap.
Darius.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I didn't know that.
You guys can see?
Yeah. But if you take a step right, we can't. Okay, that's good. G2 Esports, top lane, bot lane, mid lane, jungle.
Oh yeah, that pen's much better.
It's a champion. Windwall, Yasuo.
Nidalee.
Maybe... It's a mid lane? No, it's a jungler. Blue buff.
Minion. Super minion.
Kiting.
Cannon minion.
It's a shield.
Range minion.
Shield.
Caster minion. Door. Hold door. Hold the door. Hold door. Handles. Handlebar.
A blue buff wall.
Black hole.
In our jungle.
Suction.
In our jungle. Garen E. Garen. Armor.
Like Nyla.
Oh, already on Soul. Rise ult. Wukong ult.
It's something in League of Legends.
Nyla. Cassante Jax.
Top or more jungle?
Silas.
Is it more top or more jungle? Neither.
It's top.
No, is it top?
Yeah, TP. Yeah, it's top. It's top. TP. TP flank. Bro, it's Wukong.
I got it!
This is W. Who has a staff, bro? Who else has a staff?
Oh my god.
But who else has a staff?
It looks like a wall.
But why would I do double? Why would I do double?
Alice. Malphite. Okay. Maokai.
Square, house, building, Malphite.
That's the Nexus, okay.
Red buff, blue buff.
Yes.
Oh my god,
It was
Mickey
very
X.
easy too, actually. Okay.
Fizz, Summoner's Rift.
Orange, head. Yorick!
Baron Nashor?
Baron Nashor, what the fuck? That's Baron Nashor?
Alright. Alright.
Circle. Humanoid. What the fuck is that? Majin Buu.
Okay.
Holy.
We are cooking something here.
Bye.
Silas.
Elise.
Jax.
Silas!
Silas.
Yes!
Oh. It's Chen. Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Gentlemen, with 18 points, you are our winners.
Oh my god! Let's go, guys. Great guessing.
So I'm gonna run the ads now and then after draft deal.
One of many.
And then you're good.
All right, so Fnatic wins way too sketchy, 18 to 10. Maybe that is.
It got too
more
close
than-
yesterday. It got too
Maybe
close.
It's like predicting the future. I want to have a look at this. First of all, why are we choosing gray marker? Okay.
So I'm just gonna say, you know, you guys might think it's the camera that is the problem here, that you guys don't
cannot
see it
see it.
live, but I'm sitting right here and I cannot see it, and I don't know what happened or why he chose those colors, because that thing is horrific.
You know, I want to say Picasso, I like it, but Picasso, I actually do not like it. I will give you guys like 5 seconds each to come up with what you think this is, because what?
I think I know what it is.
Okay.
Feats of strength.
What the?
It was a
No.
G2 logo.
We pointed at the foot with the arrow.
Okay, but I don't
Or
even
I
know
think-
if it's like this way
No, it
or
was-
this.
I don't know what it's pointing at, and I don't know what that eye-looking thing is. I'm gonna say.
Didn't they say it was a G2 Esports logo?
Just please
Jungle
tell me.
Pet.
Jungle Wish Pets of the Jungle
The
Pet.
red jungle pet.
This is the G2 pet, the G2 logo,
Oh.
whatever.
Is that in League?
I don't. I mean, they play in League, right? They play in the Ellie's.
I'm just gonna say I was really
Prestige
sad, versus,
Caedrel.
I stopped
No,
playing
it's
in ADC
not.
'cause I don't have a team,
Oh, the
but now that
poros
I
are
saw
so
some of
cute, though.
what these guys
I
have
like
been
the
throwing,
poros.
I'm extremely happy that I don't get to witness.
I feel like a
stuff
plant
like
here
this.
would go kind of hard.
Oh no, but like, you know, it's kind of like a win-win. Where
I'm feeling a plant here, you know what I'm saying, chat?
definitely better than that, because that thing is a thing. Definitely it doesn't need to.
Or
be.
here.
Technically, it is a thing, but either way, I have
Brings
to
the
hear from
ambiance,
Brain's
you know what I'm
Self
saying?
to actually
The
see about
ambiance.
this game that we're going to be heading into. Fnatic going up against G2 once again. So Lore is standing by backstage. Take it away.
Loch. Volgens mij Loch.
So Fnatic wins here.
Ooh, double interview with Mickey and Bibi. Oh, I gotta listen to
The
this.
real match is minutes away. Welcome, I'm Laure, to the Marriott Bonvoy checkpoint with Mickey and Bibi for the pre-game check-in. Thank you so much, guys, for joining me.
Thank you.
I feel like you know each other quite well. So actually, I'm not going to do this interview. Why don't you ask questions about each other? Do you want to start, Bibi?
Great, yeah. I mean, for me, Mickey, yeah, I've known Mickey for a while. Obviously, I'm very excited. How many deaths do you think you will have in the series today?
I would say probably 0 on average.
Oh, hello.
Because
What up,
I
Laure?
think the opposition today is
I hope
not
you kill it
really
today.
going to be able to punish me for my mistakes. I think they didn't really show up the greatest performance so far. So yeah, I would probably say 0 right now. I would also like to ask
Yeah, go ahead.
about why have you wearing orange socks? Does that imply a Fnatic win for today?
No, it actually doesn't. It's quite funny. I have lucky socks, and today you are very unlucky that I have my lucky socks on because I believe they are 100% win rate. So that is very unlucky for you.
Didn't
I
wear
know
them versus
orange is
BLG
your
or
color,
T1 then.
but today it's my color. I will make it mine. I will make it mine. So, okay, next question. Sorry.
Well, next question,
next
I have
question,
one. Actually, who do you think won the divorce? Who's better off without the other?
I think that will be me.
I mean, I guess we'll see after today, but so far from the regular season record, I would have to say that one team won a bit more games than the other.
Of course, you will have to cling on that. That's the only thing you will be able to cling on at the end of the split. Next question, though, Mickey X. I know you miss me. I know, like, it is okay. You know what? We're gonna show. We're gonna fight on Rift today. If you wanna like lane swap to me, like, I don't care. I'm gonna kill you. If you dive me, that's fine. I don't care. I'm gonna kill you. you know, like I was always on that side where Mickey is like, oh guys, we just have to wait for Mickey, he's dead. But now we can be like, guys, Mickey's dead, let's go. How do you feel about that, being on the other side now? Punishing the tempo. I know you so well. I know exact tempo timings, when to trap you.
Wow.
What do you think?
This time around, my teammates can't bait me into deaths like it was happening the last 2 years, when someone just like said like go in, and then I have to go in, and then there's no follow up, so then I just die, and then we have to wait. Of course, this time around, I don't think it's gonna happen because my team is like a bit more, you know, smarter about how to play the game and when is actually a good time to fight. But I guess we're going to have to see that for ourselves.
All right. I love whatever is going on here. We'll settle this one on the wrist. Guys, thank you so much. Good luck today. Ginny, back to you after whatever this was.
Thank you very much.
Wow. Talk about a bitter divorce. I know you miss me, Lil Bro said. I know you miss me. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean that was. They have a very nice chemistry.
I like the Fnatic G2 rivalry with Mickey there now. The Mickey being there really makes it fun.
Well, who knows what's gonna happen
They
after
may
this
be
game.
better with together, you know, but I guess we'll see because now it's the time to settle it, you know.
Yeah.
G2, Fnatic, the endless rivalry, but we have a little.
No
Fnatic merchant as
refunds.
well, because that's his persona for this weekend. Is to be a merchant. So
when you
hit
see
me, Jack.
these two beautiful faces, you just know it's a Fnatic win. I mean, Razork and Mickey, it's been the story of LEC, hasn't it? They're taking over every early game, the way they move on the map.
Are they married?
I mean, they might be the new marriage.
Okay, that's good to know.
I mean, at Razork in this K-Corp game that they absolutely
Razor K.
stomped, he was just so clean.
That's
and
just Vi.
It made me think, yeah, that's just Vi. But then you got to think, wait, but then he plays Maokai. It's the same thing. Oh, but then he plays any AP jungler. It's the same thing. He just takes over every game, and you can't give him Skarner, you can't give him Vi, you can't give him Maokai,
I don't think Vi will be
you
open.
can't upset Kalista.
I don't think Vi will be open.
Your LP.
That's right. So
okay, enough glazing, yeah? Okay, I get it. You're the merchant.
Those clips are my vibe, by the way. They're not his. That was my vibe from solo queue.
These two gentlemen over here. Look at him. Does this guy look like
Where
the
did they
face of
flip those?
Mercy? Look at him.
Actually, yeah, he does.
No, he doesn't. He's a little
very innocent.
He's a little demon. And thing is, these two gentlemen over here, they don't have, you know, Donkey Kong and Godzilla on their team in the form of Mickey X and Razork to just carry the whole team. These guys make their leads by themselves. These two are topping the stats, you know. They're 6-3 in the league.
Yeah.
Not 8-1, you know, to just glaze their stats forever, you know. But these guys make their wins by themselves and their leads by themselves. Especially this guy. He's going to bring out a lot of crazy stuff. Okay, do you have a question?
Yes, I do have a question, actually, because you said they don't have Donkey Kong and Godzilla to carry the whole team, but they make their own leads. So that technically means they also carry the whole team?
Yeah.
So that both teams have two players that carry the whole team?
Okay, both teams have two players that are just absolutely insane. And for me, these two are the highlight. They have been the highlight for G2 for a little while now. Every single split you go in, no matter what iteration of
I think
G2
the AD diff will be interesting. I think Upset's been insane and Hans has been a little bit shaky.
G2 coming in today, even though...
But you see, that's the difference, right? Because G2 need Broken Blade and Caps to carry, while Fnatic, Razork and Mickey will do it. But if they don't, Humanoid's gonna pop off. Upset's gonna pop off. Oscar Rinen is doing very well nearly every single game.
I feel like this is an average discussion that we're having on the internet prior to the game, but I would love to maybe dig a little bit more.
Wait, when's the game starting, chat?
You're
Is
both
there a delay?
highlighting players and them stepping up to the plate, but I feel like if we look at how G2 has been ramping up, I think now in a best of series with Fearless,
Stop with the prestige, stop with the shiny, stop with the full art, stop with the PSA 10, stop with the fucking golden version, stop with the golden.
This is like the perfect scenario for both of these teams. Fnatic finally there.
Can we actually enjoy League of Legends together?
There again.
I think this is probably the
Fnatic pre-pause for a buff. Oh, I see. Fnatic
before it
pre-pause.
always used to be G2 is better, blah, blah, blah. Now Fnatic is ramping up. But at the same time, G2 had a slow start. Now they're ramping up into playoffs. I think they're doing a lot better. And with Fearless, it's going to be exciting from both sides. So even though it's the unending rivalry, everyone's bored of it. But I do think it's going to be extremely exciting today. And I think there's a lot of hype for everyone involved.
Okay, give me the draft.
Give this match a try.
I mean, for me,
Who's on the toilet, man?
Because I think this is like
you gotta go to the toilet 30 minutes before, not 5 minutes before. He's stuck on it. I know he is. Someone is.
People got bored, not of Fnatic G2, but of Fnatic just always losing to G2. So if Fnatic now are actually the better team and G2 are the underdogs, I think that's really exciting.
And then what happens if G2 wins again
Well,
and then Fnatic loses again?
That is not that exciting, because then people will just feed into the same narrative that Fnatic just can't beat G2.
But then it's an underdog story of G2, right? Because we just put underdog and G2 in the same sentence.
Fnatic's due a series versus when G2 win.
Yeah, that's what's exciting about it.
So, but that means
Bro,
technically
they've been
if they do
due-
win, the underdog story wins.
They've
so
been
it's,
due
like, exciting.
for
But then-
15 years to beat G2. It's been taking too long.
It's like fake
Listen,
underdogs.
I'm just like theory crafting, I guess that's what they call it. But when we're looking at Fnatic, I mean, they've had really good performances. This is like probably like their best split in a very long time. So I'm not worried. But as a G2, also the fact that they have been more comfortable picking champions that we
Caps
haven't
is
necessarily seen. I
inevitable,
mean, yes,
true.
we saw
What is that
Mickey on
crackling?
the Elise on Monday, but we saw Warwick, we saw Pantheon from the side of G2.
Good
I feel
posture,
like they have
Caedrel, thank
potentially
you.
maybe a little bit more creativity in their back pocket because of that top lane.
Yeah, I would say so, because every time it came to stale meta in the top lane, BB was the one to revolutionize. He always had a Yasuo in the pocket, and even though he's going to be fearless best of 3, I still feel like he's going to have a lot of picks that he can show that he just has cooked for whatever opportunity it is. So for me, he's
I'm
player
telling
to
you,
watch,
Caps is
but at the
cracked
same
as he is
time,
jacked. I
do
saw him at
agree
7-Eleven the other day buying
Jack.
adult
I think it's
diapers
still
and a pack
gonna
of
be
6 Red Bull. I asked him what the diapers for. He said
matchup
when they
between
are
the
contained
support
my
and the
full
jungle,
power,
because
so I'm
they
absolutely
have
shit on
both
these
been
kids. Then he
rising up
flashed
to,
out the door.
to the occasions. Qmon,
Perfect.
similar to Yike.
playing a lot better.
Yeah, came in as a rookie, found this spot in
Classic
the league
copy-paste,
or
yeah.
in G2 as well, and he's ramping up a
Classic.
lot. And I think it's gonna be cool.
I think Fearless for me scares me a little bit of my Fnatic hype train, because the Warwick Pantheon, I didn't even feel like Giant
Come on, Merchant, sell your
but the
product.
thing is, I didn't feel like Giant really inted, you know? It wasn't like, imagine if Lot just ran that game down and he looked like bronze. Then I'd be like, oh, Oscar's not gonna do that, right? But it felt like Lot had a fine game, but they just point and click CC'd him to death every time. So I hope that Fnatic has done their homework and they have some cool picks themselves. And I feel like when you're a top team, you usually have the leisure to do that.
And
At the same time, do you really need to go off script so much to, to have a great game, even against G2? Because
Someone was asking me on Twitter and said, Caedrel, your voice so angelic reminds me of Celine Dion. I think she should win a Grammy in 2026. It's criminal you weren't invited. It's the most talented singer on Switch. That's what I've been
They should
saying.
be more ready to have crazy picks, because it's like
Yeah,
when
but
you're...
then what are these crazy picks? Because we
That's
keep
what I've been
mentioning,
saying.
oh, we're excited, oh, Fearless, oh, crazy picks. But what is, by definition, a crazy pick in your books?
Well, in my head, it's just like, let's say you're the best team in the league, right? Then you can approach scrims with a bit of a different mindset, that you can try out more champions because you're already better. So it should give you that freedom to then, now when you're playing against G2, if they do pick something like the Warwick or something like the Pantheon jungle,
Wish there was like
you have
a
something prepared into it
notice,
rather
like
than
how
just,
long it's going to be delayed.
Blind pick whatever is normally meta.
But even now, the question is, do these teams approach their scrims in the sense where they will, let's say, do scrim sets of best of 3s to approach probably the third game in a best
Look at Jenny's fingers on her leg. She's going like this. That means like Odo needs to stop fucking yapping because we're about to go into game. You see her tapping? She's like this. Stop yapping! These are hand signals that you use on the analyst desk.
Exactly, because we are ready to head over to our casters. We are experiencing a bit of a delay to the game because players earlier experienced client-related issues on the stage. But let's send it over to our casters as players complete their ready checks. Guys, let us know who do you think is going to come out on top, but also what crazy pick do you guys want to see?
Us, the casters, we come out on top. Thaddeus?
Yes, mate.
Welcome to the TriCast. If you don't shake it, I'll never speak to you again.
Thank you very much.
That's close enough. We take that. Danger, we already know you're
I kind of want to do this.
Oh my god, Hysterix is going to lose it.
Like a thumb touch,
yeah. We're a TriCast with a lot of personalities, a lot of energy, and a lot of different
Thaddeus
vibes
looking
right now. I
clean
look like
though.
A pond mixed in with milk,
A
And that's
pond
me.
mixed
That's
in with
us.
milk.
You guys look like businessmen.
Mint ice cream I can see, but where's the pond with milk?
I'm glad that when we think of things,
Yo, Vedius
we
is such
go
a
to
goated
normal-
caster though. He's been there for so long. I love listening to Vedius.
Clearly in Australia, there's a lot of ponds with milk in them, and you don't know. That just
If
exists.
someone has milk and it's soured a little bit and it's spilt in water, this is the colour.
You've got saltwater crocodiles, freshwater crocodiles, and milky pond water crocodiles.
The milk crocodiles, they're the most dangerous as well. They steal your lunch money as well. We're waiting for G2 versus Fnatic, as Ginny said, and thank you to the desk. We can't get as hyped up for this one just yet because there are some delays, there are some issues ponding us and holding us back. You see what I did there? But I am excited to be casting
Trash Natic hate waters?
Fnatic
What?
always delivers. I just wish it was a best of 5 that we get a little bit more of.
I mean, this is the appetizer. We got a taster of the Fearless over the weekend, and so far it's just been 2-0s across the board.
It has.
Our anticipation is today we're going to get the best of 3 element of this series. That's what we're hoping for. We get to see a little bit more adaptation. These players getting to go deeper into their pools of champions.
Or into their ponds.
The question is, will they actually do it? Because when I look at these 2 teams play, I think that Fnatic demonstrated a very clean game. I think overall, G2 demonstrated a clean game. You could argue that maybe the Warwick game was a little messy at times, but like I really feel you're kind of nitpicking.
Oh yeah, wait, we got claps.
2 of the best teams.
Are we ready?
Based on what we've seen playing up against each other today.
Yeah, and I think it's the fact that we got to see these unusual drafts from G2 that actually fills me with a lot more confidence for them.
Or do we got craps?
One of the biggest gripes I had with them was they didn't look like they could kind of play anything
TBD.
outside of, hey, tank for BB, let's go for it. Regular control mage in mid lane, and we'll just play for team fights and win through team fights. The fact that they're playing these kind of pick style comps now with the Warwick Pantheon.
Yeah, Oscar just walked backstage, so I'm guessing they're ready for the intro.
Kind of found their footing.
Smoke, lights, action.
I remember this conversation because again you were like, yo, G2, go back to what's simple. Week 2 or week 3 it was as well. And there was this conversation amongst us that was like, yo, G2, like after week 1, of course, what did G2 look like? Is this G2 now going to take too long to adapt and adjust?
Bro, this lock-in emote is so stupid.
We're like, wait, you know, G2 are just
those of you who don't have 7 TV
with different elements.
and you just see
and I think,
the Twitch chat is just text.
Like Fnatic,
there's this emote called lock-in.
One of the teams that I trust the most with playing a lot of different
and
styles.
everyone's spamming the lock-in emote.
The poke style, they look really, really
G2
good.
believers,
We've seen them play
lock-in.
team fights, they look great. They've been able to bring out some other stuff.
LEC hate watchers,
so I think this
lock-in.
is a squad where you're like, oh, I know they were talking on the desk about being a bit worried and fearless. In a best of 3, I'm not worried about them.
Caedrel hate watchers lock in. What?
I think it's more on G2 to try and upset the apple cart, which was a lot of what we saw. Don't worry, I didn't mention.
Wait, why?
What
do you mean,
I think a lot of it is
Caedrel
kind of coming back
hate
to like,
watchers?
hey, look, in summer in season finals 2024, a lot of people were like, well, Fnatic look better. They just weren't able to put in the performance that needed to get them across the line. Like they won these kind of round 2s, round 3s, but couldn't get it across the line when it came to the actual finals. So that's where I'm curious to see what happens.
I mean, the desk has made valid points. You've made valid points. The only thing I genuinely
Oh, I'm excited, man.
Is Jake's
I feel like I would like it. This might sound strange, chat. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I wish that there was jerseys that LEC made or LCK made that were like the LEC supporter jerseys, you know? And I could just wear an LEC jersey because I'm watching the LEC as like an LEC fan. I would wear that. Or like an LCK shirt with like the LCK logo on it that looks fucking cool. I would wear that, I would buy that, and I would use it every coach stream. That would go crazy hard. But for now, we use the Lost Ratones merch. Lock in! The timing was crazy!
We don't have to wait any longer.
Oh, hell yeah!
Make their way to the stage.
Thank you for bearing with us, guys. We know there's a bit of a delay, but it'll be worth it once you get into the game. Is G2 versus Fnatic with a new spin.
Ooh, a lot of fans in the crowd. A lot of fans. It's gonna be a loud day today, chat. Fnatic G2, Koi KC facing off. It's gonna be loud. It's gonna be loud.
The fact that I think both of them are great poo talkers, right? Without
show it to me. Show it to me.
Swear there. But you know what I'm talking about? They're both great with the mic as well. So
upset.
When these two
Talk to me.
personalities go head to head, expect them to face each up against each other and have a little bit more to say in what is probably going to be the lane swap.
I mean,
Fnatic Road, take me home to the pace. Slace, I belong, Riot Arena. Wait, I was reading that sign, yo. Bring it back.
To beat when it comes to winning LEC titles. Very few have been able to do it, and Humanoid over his many years has been
I think
able to
Fnatic's
find
probably
those
blue side, right?
victories,
They're higher
especially
seed?
alongside Mad Lions,
Or was it a
alongside
coin
the
flip?
Fnatic roster. He's always fallen short when going up against the Titan that is Caps in the mid lane. I'm wondering what we'll see in the mid lane matchup. Fnatic have put a heavy priority on banning the Mel away, but we know that in the G2 series they were happy to pick that up. So
Move
we'll
your
see
mouse.
how
Okay,
things pan
sorry.
out
I need to get my pen.
as we get into, I say pick that up. I mean, like.
All right, chat. I'm gonna lock in today. No more fraud predictions. No more funny predictions. I'm actually gonna predict seriously today.
Heretics, wasn't it?
Heretics, yeah.
Are you talking about in the first round, Ginex?
No, G2 actually just left. They actually left the Mel completely
All right, Skarner
unbanned
Ben.
in their series, and Fnatic consistently chose to
Traven
ban
Ben,
away, so I'm curious
nice.
as to
Target
where
Hans
that
Mama.
priority is
That
gonna
increases Kalista first pick threat. So I wonder if there's a Kalista ban coming out of G2 here.
I think she is quite strong, and you've got the flexibility.
2-0 Fnatic, you heard it first.
We'll have to see. Again, this
Kalista is quite powerful, I think, for upset. But their Kalista game didn't look very convincing. Upset did, but the game itself didn't look great. Kaisa ban increases Ezreal prio. There's still a few OPs open. I would be very surprised if Vi doesn't get banned last year from G2, because Fnatic will insta-slam a Vi, I think. I think Vi is such a high prio for them.
question is,
We do the Gamba after the draft. Kalista ban. Ooh. So they're gonna go Vi, I guess, and then enemy team will probably take Ezreal with these bans. Xayah prio is quite up, but if you play Vi Ezreal into Xayah, I think it's not good for G2. And I guess the jungler they'll probably play into it is like Pantheon, right? Or Poppy Flex on red, or Xinzao. Could take Cassante as well, Ezreal. I think these are very likely picks. I think Pantheon Ezreal will be pretty good for G2. Pantheon Cassante will be pretty solid. Need to be careful of Rumble on 2-3.
Ezreal is kind of
Pantheon, nice, classic. I think it's good champ and Skewmon plays it.
Dive already coming out on the side of Fnatic. That single target lockdown, you're right in terms of some of the components.
Holy shit, the Fnatic fans.
But G2 have already showcased
that guy's wearing a Squidward shirt. Is that a Squidward shirt?
Piloted by Skewmon, so he's going to look to try and match him in the early game. That global tool to match on the side.
Pantheon's a Quadraflex. Yeah, I guess.
Does provide. Cheeky hover of the new from Skewmon. I wonder if the AD carry is going to be locked in alongside it, and the Ezreal that we were just talking about.
Yeah, I think you just take the AD carry. I imagine
Chat is crazy, yo.
Ezreal
pick, nice. I think Fnatic can match AD here and pick like I don't know, EU teams loved early rotating Rel. But I think they can probably pick Rumble if they want. We'll go kind of hard. Corki, okay, Corki's nice. Mel! Ooh, Corki Mel. That's a double flex. That's a double flex. That could be Mel AD Corki mid or Corki Mel mid Corki AD, right? Ooh, what do you pick on 3 here, G2? I think you just pick an engage support. I think it's best. Yeah, Leona's good. I was thinking Poppy maybe, but yeah, Leona's good. Can ban champs like Rel away from Mickey.
The Leona lock in from G2.
That's nice so far.
Their front line and their engage. The Mel though, we're expecting this to go into the mid lane, but of course it can be flexed. They could put the Corki into mid, they could send the Mel down bot. When we did see the Mel in the bot lane so far this weekend, it didn't really pan out that effectively, especially when they chose to lane swap it.
Yeah, G2's draft's quite hard to ban into. I guess they will just ban champs that are good into Mel or Corki mid. Because banning counter tops is useless because good blinds are open and enemy teams banning supports. Yeah, Azir ban, sure. Could ban Victa as well. Not sure. Yeah, Braum ban's not bad, he's right.
Having something that can play a bit more defensive works out relatively fine, and if you've already got
I was thinking like Rakan, because Mickey likes Rakan. Yeah.
But I think either way, you're kind of fine here. I think the main issue that I have is for G2, like, what are you trying to play with here? Like, yes, you can go for a bit of a staple control mage, but I think it's
Upset has never played Corki in his career. Wait, really? So is it Mel bot or what?
In the East, it's usually picked in Game 2 and Game 3 Fearless. Rumble is still up and available here. Now we're on 15-3. Just keep that in the back of your mind.
Could be Mel bot.
One of the biggest matchups into it to neutralize the lane.
There is a possibility, but when you look at Oscar and Broken Blade as
yeah, there's a Victa ban. Azir Victa kind of hard lanes for Mel, so I think it's probably Mel mid actually, Corki bot.
They like having that agency when it comes to the melee AD type.
I think Caps could go for something like Ahri if he wants. Actually, Ahri into Mel sounds horrible, no? Damn, that ring for hands.
Yeah, it just feels like Fnatic are probably angling for a Cassante.
Some kind of like mid that can play. Yeah, Aurora. Yeah, good. No, I think Mickey will go Rakan. Unlikely he goes anything else here. Doesn't make sense. Perfect. And then this is where everything comes together, right? I think Rumble can work. Cassante can work. I think both are the best. Jace is quite useless in there. Jace is not too bad. Cassante. And then BB counters Cassante, right?
Funky matchups. That's what Broken Blade's given us so far. Let's not forget the Warwick game. Now into Cassante. That sounds
Poppy. Nice. And then BB counters top.
I mean, it's definitely a favorite of Mickey.
What does he have to those champs?
I mean, he made it work.
Swain top.
Effectiveness last year at MSI.
Ooh, Swain top. I don't know how I feel about that. I'll tell you in a sec. Chat, I need to run ads now. If you want to avoid ads, you can use a tier 1 or Twitch Prime. You do not have to sub channel if you didn't want to. You'll be back for the game starts. It's a kiss if you sub. Appreciate it a lot. You know the drill. I'll see you in a sec.
Free lane where you're able to get plenty of stacks and you're able to kind of scale through into the late game.
Swain top.
Very effective drain
enemy team doesn't have. They have a bit of dive, but they do also have a lot of range. They have a lot of range.
That's a really good point.
Yeah, in the meta of lane swap, the Swain gets fisted. Their 3-man dive is insanely good into Swain, and the enemy team has Cassante.
So for
As much as
Fnatic,
their
I
dive's
look
not
at that and
bad,
say,
I
that's
think
a
a
strong
lane
mana
swap
drop.
for Fnatic
That's
is
strong lane swap
GGVP.
drop, Fedius, to hit on your point ever so well.
Could be GGVP.
We'll see how things pan out.
Let's see.
G2 keeping things creative on the top side of the map. Broken Blade always has a number of picks prepared for us, and while career-wide it's not something we often get to see.
Ooh, the KC fans chanting, let's go G2.
Out today. You kind of look at G2's composition, they have a lot of team fight power.
Oh yeah.
Their front line is tankier than you probably expect with this Leona and Swain. And Fnatic going to be bringing out their first Mel of the year. As the two fan bases, rather, are battling it out in the arena.
Definitely not crap, are they? I mean, they're heightening. Fnatic out here in fourths, and when you're in this top side of the bracket, they give you a direct run.
Oh, it's nice that there's a lot of noise in the crowd.
To call the upper grand final. This match matters so much. A best of three between legends, kings, dynasty warriors. It's all there. It's
Chat,
all
the extension's on, right? You got the extension working on the stream?
Another G2 Fnatic for the
It should be on.
I was trying to remember where I saw Broken Blade
Okay, big base.
Swain before, and it was back season finals 2023.
Oh yeah.
Where they played against Mad Lions and ended up beating them, and it was I'm pretty sure
2023.
Broken Blade had popped off that game as well. You're looking at the stats over there, but I'm pretty sure he had a phenomenal game on it.
So there's the swap from Fnatic. Does G2 blind swap to match it or not?
Scale, you're going to have some nuisance later on, and you've got the only issue that I have for you is
Lethal tempo
this time
Ezreal,
Mel
yeah.
exists, which he did back in the game.
Ward on blue.
Mel constantly gets to stack up more and
Does
more
Fnatic blind, just G2 blind swap to match?
heal, but that threshold is
Ooh, they're thinking about it.
expanding when Mel can just execute.
No,
So I think
Labrov's
you have to be a
walking into
little
bot
bit more
side.
careful as Broken Blade in this one. The Mel doesn't get the
No
immediate
match.
pop on you at some stage.
Wait, they're just gonna take Razork out.
Remind people that, oh, hang on a second.
Oh, nice ward.
How much do you want to hang
He's
on?
gonna lose his whole bot side jungle here, though.
Is this the delayed invade coming out from G2? It's certainly looking like it.
Maybe. Skewmon
Oh, nice hit by Hansi. Oh, Razork's kind of cooked here.
The question is, it is okay. Comet Spear starts here on the Raptors means
Is
that
it double
G2
limb or single limb?
have
It's
this
double limb.
Pantheon now vertical jungling.
Well, G2, I mean, they very much anticipated the swap. Why wouldn't you? In a meta where lane swapping can be so effective, Fnatic
It should be okay for Razork. Should be. Look at Labrov. He insta-based already. He's just running top level 1 no matter what. Doesn't even take a minion. I guess Swain kind of does count as an AD carry. If you want to play Swain Leona top into enemy team.
The reason why we're seeing
Checking to see if Pantheon's
This is an
crossed.
interesting move from G2 though. Labrov has reset, gone towards top side because
Vi's crossed rather. Yeah, Pantheon comes up here and takes top camps. Actually, this is great by G2.
He can farm safely underneath the turret. Even looking at where Skewmon's gone as well, he's taken the bot side.
They just take the 3v3 top.
Towards this top side. So G2 kind of throwing in a wrench to the works of what is your bog standard we've seen in lane swaps, and I think it's going to work out really well for them in this position.
This is a really good lane swap by G2.
As well to facilitate, so a point worth
Like really good
mentioning
answer.
Seeing how the wave crashes into the top side is Vedius, I know you're also concerned with how Broken Blade is going to handle the lane swaps. This also makes things a little bit easier when we had those.
Vi is slightly cooked here.
Already making his way up, has gotten level 3. Of course, this would be a 2 versus 3, but I think their game plan is to move into the enemy jungle. They want to create some chaos for Skewmon.
Oh, if Skewmon can get these Kurugs and get out, it's crazy.
He's been able to secure both his Raptors and the red buff. Oscar finding a nice trade onto Hansama.
Oh my god, Cassante.
Gets some back a little bit though, as well as Lethal Tempo starts showing it.
Vi can only really gank mid and go to enemy blue. But if Pantheon bases right now and matches her bot side,
So you went for the
trouble.
invade, you don't find your red buff, you don't get the Krugs, you're immediately trying to now move in towards this bottom side. They're going to push in with Humanoid and hope that he can support Razork on getting something, but look at where
Chat, why do I hear
He's
Cassante?
already reset, making his way into this bot side jungle, and you've got push for Hansama, so actually trying to contest any of these spawns on the bottom side is going to be pretty difficult at the moment. So for Skewmon,
Am I going
you
schizo?
just get off to a fantastic start and overtake Razork when it
Okay,
comes to
it's fixed.
experience and camps.
Gonna poke out and just see now as well. Control Ward spots that Scuttle, shifting its gear into the middle of river. So he knows that Razork's bot. And the information for G2,
Yeah,
I
bot
believe,
crab,
was just scouted out.
Krugs, not the worst.
The adaptation from Razork, I think, is solid.
He wants
though,
the Raptor
securing the bot
respawn.
crab and then moving towards Krugs. Afterwards, he can reset, make his way back out to top, maybe even secure that other set.
Ooh, if Pantheon gets these Raptor respawns, trouble for Vi. Yeah, they're mega gone.
And he has the level advantage. The reset has come in from
yeah, gone.
Humanoids. This smite is going to be crucial, and it's going to come through.
Jesus.
Skewmon not giving Razork the
It's a
opportunity.
horror for Razork.
Oh, hang on, Mickey Pid.
He's going to be rooted up.
Michael?
Caps might be in trouble, waiting for the W to come off as Caps just walks it out, holds onto the summoner. Good resilience from the mid laner of G2.
So I was going to say, I think Fnatic kind of were reading what Fetty was talking about, where, hey, they're probably going to try and look for the second Scuttle Crab on top side. So Mickey starts to roam down, but doesn't actually end up spotting him. So they knew he's going to be on Raptors, and now LeBron trying
Remember,
to
you can't block Leone.
Put in mid, but the reflect going to be a bit frustrating there.
At least he can't pull it. No, he can pull it back again. No, it's like, at least Mel can't just press it again, right? Unfortunately.
Well, you can, but you'll fly you to him.
34 seconds at level 1, by the way,
So
guys.
BB's kind of chilling.
That is the balanced part of Mel in the early lane.
He's just a bit down in
I was gonna
EXP.
say that, this matchup probably isn't
Your
very
camera's broke again? No, it didn't. But the audio's broke.
This matchup probably isn't very fun for the Aurora because there's just a bit of a range difference in the early levels. Humanoid can just poke from so far away with his Q. The only counterpoint is that Mel just burns through her mana so quickly, constantly harassing her lane opponent. And credit to Caps, he's done a good job of keeping a very small CS lead, which is going to be equalized once Humanoid catches this wave, but it looks like
I knew he would do that. I knew Mickey would do that. I knew Mickey would do that.
Taken. Mickey still rooted up and a shield of Durant as LeBron looks to
Oh, he's gonna give the kill to Pantheon.
Give the kill over to Skumond. Mickey decided to make it personal.
That definitely felt
Mickey kills Caps.
Because like in the grand scheme of things, it's nice to get the kill onto Caps. It'll delay him getting back into lane. But
First blood is just not worth it anymore. It's crazy.
Giving Skumond an extra kill though is pretty nice for Skumond, who's already off to a great start. So he's going to use that advantage now, start to snowball off of the strong early game the Pantheon had. So I don't know if it was
Or lost a little bit of XP, I guess.
Definitely, probably put a smile on his face.
Good mental edge, true.
His perspective dagger, I think.
The mental work is definitely a positive for Mickey. But you're right, because right now what is happening is Skumon got that first kill, as you highlighted. The first blood went over to Mickey. It opened up the dragon for G2 to be able to secure
Damn, Mickey.
And Grub's being responded to by Fnatic.
Yeah, in general though, Mickey's been fantastic for Fnatic, and I think he's definitely looked brilliant after the breakup, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
Feels like he's gone to the gym, he's a bit of a new man, but I love seeing how he works with Razork a lot in these early stages, sorry, in the mid to late game. Haven't seen it too much in the early stages, but especially when they get to post 15 minutes, those two working
Mel
together
needs
have
a
been
base.
fantastic in playing towards the side lane after getting pushed with upset in mid, and just playing towards Humanoid, always keeping pressure on the map, and it makes it so difficult to play against Fnatic when they get these leads.
Both supports hovering around the bot side.
Some guy in chat says Rogue clears both teams based Rogue supporter.
Facing off,
I don't know if that's a base.
vision in the river. Keeping our eyes on the junglers, you'll notice that Skumon is on the top side of the map securing that crab. Does leave Lebrov and Hunsummer open to a potential gank with Razork hovering
Maybe
around. But I
Delulu.
imagine that the priority for Razork is getting that level 6, same for Skumon. Once they get that, both the junglers are going to be unlocked a lot more on the map as we prime ourselves for the next.
Okay, so Razork's actually stabilized jungle a little bit. I wasn't paying attention to jungle as much, but it looks like
let's come back to
Pantheon's
why standard
not that far ahead
G2,
anymore.
Right? We talked a lot about this Swain. Now that it's a normalized matchup into melee versus ranged, we just talked about how the Ravenous
Looking
flop,
Pantheon
the
on
buff
bot
that's come
maybe,
through in
Mickey
this
no
match is
flash.
big. For Broken Blade, it feels like he's going to be able to stack up a little bit more easier. Good little hand as he
That
sends
Swain
out
damage
Death,
is
and
crazy.
Not going to even send out the Never Move. Instead, that flock keeps pushing.
But that's the thing, it's going to keep pushing. The range matchup is great, but it's more about trying to take turret plates, get yourself situated into a position where you can just become an absolute beast in the later portions. Unstoppable is nice, but yeah, I don't think Oscarin's going to get much, just trying to interrupt. But as this game
Raise
goes
the
on,
volume a bit.
he's going to be very, very
There
difficult
you
to
go.
deal with. But
You
I
good
do
now?
think you have enough tools on Fnatic's side to take him down. It's just, at the moment, Oscarin's going to struggle a bit as this matchup starts to continue.
I'm excited, however, because as those grubs spawn in a couple of minutes, as just hold, Cap's going to get hair splashed on. Mickey's back again. Takes it out on Lebrov this time around. As
Oh, yeah,
straight
upset.
From Caps in the meantime, but Lebrov
can flash. Doesn't need to.
Mickey's still thinking about going
Scumon's just clearing.
Knight not burned in the end as he continues zoning
Could
out.
Vile
Caps
this
now
Aurora.
knows he's in trouble if he
Does she die though?
Keep an eye on Razork, though.
Yeah, maybe dies.
Can you get him?
Maybe Caps doesn't know. He does indeed. He just ulties
Yeah.
and there you go.
Easy kill.
execute for
Doesn't hit the Q flash, but it just gets in range to ult, so Aurora can't react. Oh, nice ult by Oski. Is he gonna have the flash here? Oh, Pantheon ult is dead actually. Oh, Pantheon. Damn, that damage.
A combination we saw work to great effect before And G2 is replicating that success. A nice ultimate coming out from Skewmon to join the fight happening in the top lane 2 versus 2 means that Fnatic and
Nice
G2
kill for Pantheon.
find themselves even at kills 9 minutes in.
It does look like Oscarinin hasn't got a lot of experience playing against Swain though, because he was not winning that, and he was the one that chose
Mickey?
to start that one off. So
oh, he gets him on the wall there? Really? What? That was in the wall?
It's not just Mickey with Razork Dagda.
Jesus, Mickey. Holy fuck. Mickey X Poppy. Mickey X Poppy is a classic. It's a classic.
To show G2 they made a mistake. 2-1-1. Would have liked for that kill to go across the upset, but still taking Hansam out and getting the play.
Who runs the region, Caps or Mickey?
Mickey's Poppy. Wow. Pippi. Pippi Longstocking.
Pippi.
30 seconds until the Grubs respawn. Mickey making a beeline towards the mid lane. Labrov has spent a decent amount of time towards the bot side of the map, but crucially,
Pippi.
still level 5. He needs a bit more experience to take over to level 6, but it's going to be important with the ensuing fight sure to come. Both junglers, their ultimates currently unavailable. I imagine that they'll look to have them back around the next objective fight.
Yeah,
Question
Drake.
is, does G2 even feel strong enough to
This
contest this
Labrov,
next
he needs level 6.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It feels like G2 are investing a lot
Takes a
of
mid-wave, no?
time and effort into securing bottom side. So it looks more like maybe they give up Void Grubs here and instead look to make a play towards the bottom half of the map. But this is kind of the problem with Mel, is she's so good at controlling that mid-wave that Caps can't really find a way to get out of lane at the moment. And you see Skewmon's making his way up here, but Razork's already started it.
On the cards for 6 grubs here for Fnatic. Those Radiant volleys, as you were just talking
Is it a
about,
fight?
Mel, Humanoid sends it out, low cooldown as well.
No, he's just gonna get pushed off by BB. That's Swain though.
That pressure, Razork now secures 4 grubs, but walks away from the last 2 as Skewmon thinks about his angle towards mid.
Tier and Lost Chapter is just such great core itemization for her because it helps manage a lot of the mana problems that she can
Qmont has 600 damage dealt and 2 kills.
Single grub was secured.
Oh, you're right, he does. What the hell? Hey, efficiency, that's what that is. 300 damage per kill. Nah, Vaus would be disappointed. Vaus averages 20k damage per kill.
Well, Caps is going to pop the Between Worlds, so now the
Is that a kill?
there comes in handy, but Caps just autos down.
Yeah, it is. What the fuck? Insta kill. That was easy.
Humanoid puts him in the dirt while the remaining grubs go to G2 as well.
Nice bit of revenge there for G2. It's unfortunate for Caps that the kill goes over to Labrov. He would have loved to have gotten that for himself as Broken Blade.
Holy shit, Swain.
I see a flare, and I see Oscarinin needing to beware. That turret as well about to drop a plate. The Broken Blade continues his ascension in lane.
And because Razork spent time in the mid lane, he now needs to reset to match the Sundered Sky that Skewmon had already picked up. So now Dragon Control could potentially be on the cards for G2 as well as Skewmon looks to reset. Mickey stopping Hansama though, going to make that a little bit more difficult. So nice timing by Mickey just to be a pain to now make it a bit more difficult for G2 to set up on the Dragon and allow Fnatic back on the map.
Oh, Hans is sticking for this wave. You can see the supporting crew of G2 immediately making their way towards the bot side of the map. Ready for a potential dive. Caps hovering in the river. They haven't actually spotted that the Dragon has been started just yet.
I think they can brute force this, but Hansama is not in a great state. Oh, Mickey no W, Mickey no W, Mickey no W, Mickey no W, Mickey no W. Oh, Eswold missed. Dead to ignite now. Razor K, do they have damage with the ult? Yeah, they have TP from Cassante. Nice kill for Fnatic. Swain's coming though. Oh, is he dead to ult? Oh, Leona W. Ew, Leona W.
I can't believe Labrov didn't die off the back of that. Sub 100 HP, but not enough in the tank. And now Razork getting a few taps from Broken Blade here, but still, nice response from Fnatic to get down to that bottom side. Mickey goes a bit too far, but using the TP advantage on Oscarinin to get something back for themselves.
I really thought Humanoid was going to reach
Couple kills back and forth. I like it. No stomp on one side yet.
Mickey, remember that he'd
good game so far, yeah.
Earlier to block and engage from the Labrov, so he didn't have it available.
Good game so far.
With the E to create space between him and Skewmon. Unfortunately, Pantheon is quite fast, Mickey, and he's able
That's
to
an increased volume of a couple percent.
Goes over to Labrov. Now in a 2 versus 3, Hans basically has no mana left.
I wonder what the gold diff top is. It's 600. The CS is. Oh yeah, that's a kill.
With a keep in place, Humanoid can't rebut everything. Once again, they never move.
Okay, they can get Drake here, but Fnatic's gonna have to cross map top. They're gonna have to look for a kill. They're gonna have to try and kill Caps.
From this Pantheon is just relentless in the early game.
They have no ignite on Poppy though, and there's no wave.
No minion wave though. Caps able to clear that wave out.
Maybe too loud.
Come through.
Vi's on the way though. Oh yeah, Michael. Oh yeah, Michael. Pop. Boom. Well played, Michael. Holy fuck, this game feels like Mickey versus Qmond right now. Caps is 0-3. Oi, oi, oi. But it's 2 Drakes to G2 and 4 grabs to Fnatic. First Blood Tower might go over to Oski here.
I'm not sure exactly how much is left in that
I can't tell on bot tower.
Nice response by Fnatic.
I mean, it's just kills.
Yeah, it's first Blood Tower's top.
G2 finding
First Blood Tower to Cassante.
pick on the bot side of the map. As Fnatic find one on top, we're still 5-5 in kills, gentlemen. It's not
Caps
been the
don't
most
TP top.
action-packed game,
Actually, I guess he could in theory, but the tower's dead.
One side throws out, the other is quick to respond. Both supports.
Yummy,
and 2
yummy,
kills
yummy.
so
All
far
right,
in this
Cassante's
game.
evened up a
Mickey
bit.
with 100% KP on the side of Fnatic.
I think the difference here, though, is the fact that G2 have this kind of pick combo with Game of Broken Blade and Scheme 1 becomes a little bit more difficult to work on when Oscarinen's on the Cassante. He's much more difficult
Is
to
it an
lock down,
EU thing to add the letter Y to the end of their name?
So I think this pick comp is going to work around the solo lane.
What do you mean
again.
everyone's
I think
name
you
in
have to
EU?
try and
It's
look
just
for plays
Mickey. That's
elsewhere,
it.
but into Mickey, into Humanoid, it can also get a bit difficult. So I'm curious how G2 want to try and play this game out now, because I think you need to start working Skewman
Sally,
and Labrov
Carzy.
as this kind of duo into trio play towards Caps if you want to try and make this comp work instead of playing around Broken Blade.
I think as well, if we come back and we kind of look at where Fnatic's succeeding too, and why things need to be a bit more precise from G2, it's the fact that this Corki is 1,200 gold up. Upset once again in a carrying position, and we've talked a lot about Upset in the regular season, and if you are a bit of a playoff Andy, not every day, but just Andy in general, then you'll know, like, oh yeah, Upset was okay, but how has he been since Fnatic? I can tell you he's been bloody good. Gentlemen, I think he's the best AD carry in the league right now. I think this is the best bot lane in the league right now. Not just because Fnatic are doing better, but because Upset and Mickey have just got it.
I think the criticism towards Upset for a very long time is that he's this passive AD carry that plays more towards stats, but I think
Audio's cooked again. I can hear top lane. Fnatic have a good sequence here. Play to bot tier ones, but
performance during the regular season was absolutely
with
insane.
Pantheon ult and Swain, did they not just Giga Chat the tower and fight them?
Team is looking to play with, and when you've got Mickey and Razok on your roster, you've got to be
They're not doing it. They're giving a bit.
And I think it's fair to say that Upset has been consistent.
No, they're defending it. Oi,
Labrov. Again, getting the stun to Labrov.
I mean, it's so dangerous for Corki, isn't it? If you sit in the Gatling gun, you'll get shredded. Labrov
this is great sequences for Fnatic.
Yeah, and this is kind of where the... Oh, hang on.
Oh, Mickey. Oh, you're so dead. You're so dead and so greasy. Greedy, you rat.
Yeah, I don't know what he was trying to achieve. Oh, Oscarinenen.
Caps can't get away. He wants to go to the edge now. He's on the left side, but on the
Can Caps TP out?
is what I'll say. Fnatic are bringing up support, teleport in.
Oh, what? Cassante damage is not fair. What is that?
Caps cut down for the 4th time where he stood. G2 definitely putting a target on his back and finding the success.
Nah, G2's in trouble.
That's going to net Rift Tower for them as well.
The Swain is maybe the wild card winning champ, but I doubt it.
But at least Fnatic are surprisingly getting stuff happening.
Caps is having a roughie.
I mean, it's a surprise to see.
The thing is, he's 0-2, but he's not
first
useless, you know? Like, he's actually pretty strong still.
Found himself in a difficult matchup in the laning phase with Mickey putting a lot of pressure on the mid lane play. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, the Grand Starfall brings us into yet another fight. Skewmon thinks about it. Another Comet Spear. W's in, but
Right, W there.
dangerously so with a steadfast presence, but is able to back away.
Skewmon has been extremely proactive with these ultimates. We talked about Mickey's kill participation, but look at Skewmon.
Did I say 0-2? I meant 0-4, sorry.
5 of the team's 6 kills.
Sorry. Yeah, he's 0-4, but he's not that useless. He's fine.
Actually, I'm not sure what the exception to that was, but either way. Oh, it was the play in mid lane, I remember.
Yes.
But yeah, he's been ever present, and I think at the start of the split, as you rightly said, a bit of warming up required for the new members of G2, but they've definitely found their footing and they're playing with a lot of confidence.
They are indeed.
And I think it's kind of going back
I think this Poppy champ. How does Pantheon carry versus this Poppy champ? This Poppy champ is so annoying.
To open up for BB on some good flank opportunities, and this is kind of the G2 style. Fnatic though overloading on the
Look at Fnatic's boots. They have 5 Merc treads. La 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 la. Leona's loving life.
He's going to be taking the resources.
5 Mercs Lamont. And they're all in the same row as well.
Fnatic, 4 members make this nice line.
Jesus.
It's a great example of coordination there, as you notice, like the push in from mid.
Fnatic just got to get the next Drake and they're fine.
Was all done at the exact same time. Yeah. Just great coordination.
If G2 somehow gets a good fight and gets Drake, then they're Barak.
Recalling and syncing with one another much more effectively than we've seen from them in the past, and like it might be for many Fnatic fans confusing as to why they're getting so much praise and why they're being acknowledged as being such a success And it's because of this coordination, restraint, and patience that we did not see from Fnatic last year.
And I think it comes back to the upset conversation.
Razor
He's
K.
happy to just sit in mid, farm up, and then go off in team
Oh,
fights.
Humanoid
off the
ruined
CS
it.
leads that he has, but
Mods
it
call
has
him.
opened up Mickey to work with Razork, to start playing in towards these picks, and that has really been the core of the success of Fnatic.
Is G2 going to take this fight? They have TP on Swain.
Finding these plays on side lanes, diving
BB
into the
spacing.
jungle for plays.
And look at the timing, the coordination, but it looks like
BB's
G2 is
TPing.
looking to answer.
Great solo snare from Humanoid brings it off. There's a quick
No Pantheon, no popular view. Oh, Mickey. Oh, that was clean. Oh, that was beautiful from Fnatic. Oh my god, it's beautiful. What a fight. BB is Thanos though. Look at this Swain. What? Wait, they're actually kind of winning this G2. Did they win this 2v3? No shot, right? He's dead. Couple more items though, and it's a big problem. Nice fight from Fnatic. The engage was crazy, and Cassante is just doing the same as Swain.
Team fight they need to shut G2 back. Now with Rip Curl and Toe going the wrong direction, but finds the right way. They will be able to get mid-turn off the back as well.
A convincing ace from Fnatic.
Fnatic is strong. That team fight was really strong by them. Mickey's engage, flash E Leona, and then channel Poppy ult, knock away Pantheon, and Vi ults the Ezreal. It was just fucking cinema, that engage from Fnatic.
It's coming off the back of Mickey. The stun comes down on towards Lebrov. You get the interrupt from Mickey, but the flash forward on towards Lebrov sets up for Razork, who immediately follows
Crazy
up
good engage.
with the cease and desist on towards Han Sama.
BB flashes in to try and get the damage down. Caps gets a bit of burst onto Poppy. But here comes Cassante. Look on the right there. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Humanoid is able to work down Broken Blade through that heal as well, and it works out perfectly.
I mean, it's easy to forget, but last year, Cassante was Oscar's most played champion. He hasn't been bringing it out this year, but it's been one of his go-to defaults, and you're seeing why. He's having a great playoff so far. He's looking to continue that performance as he works with the front line off Fnatic. They're taking firm control over this game, and G2, they're being pushed further and further back.
Caps gets a top tower. Trying to get the Drake.
Dragons, but Fnatic are going to also break that too. Caps right now sitting in a side lane, hoping to equalize this goal a bit, but Arakan is now up. Teleport's going to have to be burned as Fnatic start this off.
Yeah, they want to try and get both of them here. Upset going to finish off the Dragon, waits for the
he waited the Ezreal to respect.
Nicely done.
And they get Tatakan as well. And they get Tatakan as well.
G2 realized that this has gone down as quickly as they thought.
G2 need to get in here, but they need to brute force their way in here. But
Interrupts again. Mickey's been clean on the poppies. He's just wasting time away from the Arakan. He drew Skumond in, who has the star fall in.
oh, the steal from Pantheon is big though. Oh, he got it! Oh my god, Fnatic just threw the whole game. What?
And G2 have no more fear. I thought it was doomed. I thought Skumond had
There's no way they just threw the whole game. Oh my god, Caps is so back in the game.
They overplayed their hand, and G2 was able to punish. Beautiful steal comes through.
They overplayed their hand big time.
And he turns the fight into their favor. Just like that, the gold's been equalized. 3 members of Fnatic are dead, and there's an Arakan buff to boot.
I cannot believe he got
The Pantheon ult into Smite.
Lebrov ends up forcing the flash out from Upset, and everyone
The Q
has to
Smite
run
from
away.
Pantheon
There's
is
just
so
not
high
enough
damage.
on Fnatic to finish it
It's
off.
so impossible.
And the fact that you end up yoinking Lebrov and his Oscar to get away doesn't really matter, because the rest of your team, they're just following the opposite side. The CC is there. Humanoid at least gets the withdrawal, but
Dylan's just laughing. Oh my god, it's a monster throw from Fnatic.
Interesting game on our hands, gentlemen. This is, of course, a best of 3.
It's not lost, you know, for Fnatic, but G2 can take so much gold on the map.
Are delivering. Now G2 have reclaimed all of that control that they've lost. Immediately they move into the enemy jungle. Mickey's been found.
And supports keep doing this. They keep finding each other, but Mickey ults away Lebrov.
Michael. Oh, Michael.
Was looking to disengage, and they won't let him from G2. Upset moving up to the wave as well. That turret is non-existent. Han Summer just takes it with his bare hand.
Maybe BB was right.
Cassante is pushing bot, he has Demolish. They have 1 TP on Swain. They kind of want to get this top tier too. The wave stint.
How far do G2 want to push this?
Fnatic's gonna get a bot tier 2 here.
Big difference
For
here.
free.
2 for the side of G2 means things are slower, and Humanoid with the Radiant Volley at least has wave clear. Solar Snare not going to connect on the Caps, but he zones him out. Remember,
Ui, Labrov.
That's Solar Flare, rather. Zenith Blade from
Not bot tier 2 for Cassante is not bad. The gold is dead even. Dead even.
Humanoid, remember,
Nice
he can
W
use
by
the
UPET.
W onto the Zenith blade. Ooh.
Razork's out.
No one's called out, not unless it might be
Humanoid,
Mickey
no
here.
W.
Humanoid sets up the
Caps.
again. Caps.
Oh,
Looks
Caps.
the ulti, looks for the
He has the
solar
GA,
shield,
he has the
doesn't
GA.
find it with the last auto. He withdraws, but Humanoid will have to leave.
That exactly will make G2 as a whole leave. Fnatic.
NT,
they
NT,
managed to
NT.
hold on. The Adicon buff not getting a huge amount of value thus far, so I think you're kind of happy with Fnatic as to how this
Man,
one's gone.
Skewmon is
You end up-
gapping, man.
yes, losing out
Skewmon,
on the
this
fight after
Pantheon is
Adicon,
deadly.
but no buff on Skewmon. Now you've lost it on Caps, and all these towers still remain standing. So in the grand scheme of things, Fnatic hold on well.
So we've effectively reset the game because Fnatic found a big win, G2 found a big win of their own, and now in the mid game.
Skemon's Pantheon yesterday, or was it yesterday? No, it was
And this is
Saturday,
where I
and
think
today
that
is
if you're a Fnatic
solid.
fan, you have to be a little
Really
bit
solid.
concerned just because of Broken Blade in the top lane. This Drain Tank Swain can be so problematic in the late game because of how much damage he can soak and how much and how effective he can be at neutralizing your carries. The question will be, can Fnatic dish out enough damage to get through this wall and threaten the backline?
Who scales better?
Yeah, I think
I'm not sure. My head is telling me Fnatic.
Or grievous wounds definitely hurting a little
Because
bit
they have
here.
Mel Corki with a
I think that needs to be
Cassante, but this
prioritized
Swain
a
is
little
like
bit. Coming in
making
on
me a
Fnatic's
bit
side,
dizzy,
at
you
least to
know?
try and deal with Broken Blade, but
I feel
at
like
the
this
moment,
Swain
they
is
seem to be very
fucking
content with,
scary.
hey, we can run past Broken Blade in a lot of these fights because the engage from Razork has been pretty clean. Osbjorn is
Depends on the
still
definition of
used to
scaling,
side
though. I feel like
lanes, and they look
6
to,
items,
at least from Fnatic's side, be
G2
deciding
is
the fights
pretty
when they
strong.
can before
But like the
Broken Blade gets
3 or
there.
4
So
items,
I think
Fnatic is
it's bit
a
of
bit
push
stronger, I
pull,
think.
and
I
if
think
G2
3,
can
4
get
item
Broken
Corki
Blade
Mel
right now
Cassante is
into
pretty solid.
position as the fights before they kick off.
Slow pacing into the river. Fnatic not fully committing. My eyes set towards top as Caps
Hey.
is there with TP. Solar Flare doesn't connect. Mickey with the sidestep yet again. Labrov is zoned out as the Solar Snare goes
Yeah,
wide.
Swain,
G2
I don't
are
know.
backed
Let's
off.
see
They're
how
also
Swain does in the
zoned
fight.
out, as Fnatic will have the priority in
I think it's
mid.
pretty close.
Look at where Razork is though, just trying to see if he can sneak his
I
way.
think for me the biggest difference right now is his Pantheon, his full item up on Vi.
More so,
He's so
trying to
tanky.
get any sort of vision that they can. You still got a couple of pink wards in that around though, so you have to be a little careful, Fnatic, because you're not as sneaky as you think you are right now.
Mickey looking for an angle. Labrov again. Mickey's quite fast. These supports have
I
been
think
the
he
start
ups-
and even
Oi.
a finisher, and Labrov even shows a
Flash
great
in,
shield
kill
flash.
Mickey.
Mickey's down.
Pantheon
immediately
ult.
As Skewmon, he ulties in. He's
Go on to
looking for a new
Cassante,
target.
W down.
Now it's onto
Razor
Oscar, but
Q's
against the
in,
wall,
ults
against
onto
an ult.
Aurora.
Stand.
Cassante ult pulls her back dead.
In AoE, though, Broken
Razor
Blade.
Sterax procs, Cassante's doing his Cassante thing, but he's gonna die here, Cassante.
Oscar with no
They got
tank
Caps'
stats to
flash,
speak
that
of.
re-engage from
G2
Razork
have
was
done it
crazy.
yet again.
This is soul point G2, no? Just gone.
Mickey says, I don't care if you can get rid of the Zenith Blade. I'm just going to bop you in the face with the shield. And with that now, G2 get control over the Dragon. Fnatic still trying to contest, but Razork is a long way from here.
Humanoid's going to try at least to poke out every single rebuttal you're waiting for. Presses it, nicely done, but it's not going to stop the Solar Flare. He kites away. Humanoid still zoning through a Solar Snare. That's great.
What
as
is-
well,
what
but
is G2
Mustang
doing?
goes over and gets a pick. The power of this mid-80 carry. Get one back for the Costa Dragon.
What was that?
May have been a crucial mistake though.
They just right-click them, and then they expect them to just die, or what?
And with a member's disadvantage, G2 they find
They
themselves
could
very
force
soon
Nash
with a Baron. Look, the
with
pings are
Mel
coming
TP
through.
and
LeBron doesn't
Cassante.
have an
Oh, they're double
opportunity
TPing the
base.
Baron. They're gonna force in it.
A ward in the back of it, not going to see much with control.
Be careful though.
Caps' TP to topside, though.
This
They're
Q
trying to look
smite
to
from
fight. G2 are
Pantheon
trying
is
to test
fucking
it.
crazy OP.
Great vision control from G2 in the area.
Does Skewmon have a pink? Does Labrov is far? Does anyone have a pink? Mickey's gonna... Mickey no ult, Mickey no ult, Mickey no ult. Caps is giving vision. Skewmon. Oh, he's in the pit! Oh, he didn't get the Q off. He didn't get the Q off. He killed Vido, but that's a shutdown to Humanoid. Flash over from Hansama. Labrov no flash. Knock hits.
Against the wall. Mickey shoves, and
Fnatic got the Baron. Oh, Rosker, I didn't see that. How do I unsee that?
But at least you still won the fight.
Oh, Pantheon got over the wall, but I don't think he got his Q off with the smite.
Them massively. Fnatic were just trying to delay the
Wait,
bases.
ignore the jump, ignore the
Made things
jump.
annoying for G2 after they won that fight and went to secure the Dragon. But because of that,
The Pantheon
they
Q? I
then
don't think he
have
did.
a numbers disadvantage coming into this
Q
Baron
here.
play. Mickey does a good
Q
job of
here.
keeping Skewmon out of the fight.
W,
He finds a way, and it
E.
becomes a very very scary situation. But Razork,
Oh, he did get it off, but it died, I think. It was 1.6.
for his team. But they walk away with the Baron and a few kills as well.
And that Smite
died before it hit.
More than likely going to be severely more impactful than the last one.
Looks like his cast was like as it was already dead.
Mickey taking some good damage from Caps.
I want to go slow-mo though.
Razork's still coming out of base. I don't think Fnatic can overchase for this one. But they're just trying to set
Yeah,
up a top
he didn't have
lane
the powered one.
The range that
But
you
still.
have with Humanoid, a lot of poking down underneath these turrets, but I think Fnatic a little bit hesitant here, as there's many G2 members here, and Rob was thinking of going over the wall.
I was just waiting for Skumon to ult Jens because he was angling for it at the turret. Now it becomes a defensive game for G2.
Oh man, look at the items on G2. It's so close to some nice spikes.
But he can't even set up a Vision Empire. That won't clear the cannon minion doing Baron's work.
But this is the thing.
I think losing a top tier 2 is not the end of the world. It's whatever. Like G2 still have soul points. It's not GG. Whatever.
Tower will fall, and there's little
Like they
that
lose
G2
top
can
tier
do.
2
Their
and
wave
what?
clear's not
I don't think
great,
they'll
but
lose
he
much
can't- he
more.
can't step up to the wave.
Skumon
As long as they don't
still
int.
here. What can he find on the wing here? Mickey is such
It's really
a
hard to take
problem.
tier
That
3s.
W stops the Pantheon Aegis, stops that engage that has been so good at finding picks.
Let's see though. They're gonna siege top. Maybe they can make magic.
Their siege is 5 members strong on the top side. That mid wave is just locked in the
I
middle
feel like
of the
here's a
lane.
good option if G2 want to take a fight. Fnatic should be ready in case there's a fight.
G2's wave clear isn't the strongest.
They're gonna walk up.
But do they feel
Or G2 have a
confident to get
Pantheon ult.
close?
And a
Oscar
Swain TP behind if they need it.
Test the waters.
Okay.
Caps still with that ulti. No flash available.
They see Swain.
But he thinks about doing it as
Caps on the side. Gonna get a chunk. Oi, watch out, Razork. Nice flash by Mickey. Oh, he got his ult off though. Knock onto Swain is insane. Razork, Corki wants the base. Mickey goes down. But so does Labrov. Would be nice to chase, but they can't.
Mickey got the follow-up on towards Caps, but more importantly,
Oh, Caps lived for a little too long.
Broken Blade out, which meant that
Mickey died, but he kind of carried that fight, I'm not gonna lie.
it puttered. And just like that, Fnatic were able to
Like
get
his
the
reaction
fight
on
that
the
they needed
engage
under
was
the
good.
tower.
Flash E onto Aurora, and then he ults away Swain, which actually saved everyone.
The response from Fnatic was quick. They lock him down. He gets the ultimate off still, but as you rightly said, Dagda, the
I think if Swain is up and he flashes that wall into 3 of them. Oh, he sniped him.
Hans does get a pick onto Mickey, but it still ends up being a double in favor of Fnatic. The good news from G2 is they keep most of their base intact.
Drake in 1 minute.
They lose that tier 3 tower in the top lane.
The items are
Fnatic
coming
not
through for
slowing down.
G2.
Razork's engages have been absolutely insane this game, though. Consistently, he's been
Oh,
the
no
one
Zhonya's
that's been able
for
to
Swain.
find the targets that he needs
Audio
to.
is still kind of
The target
cooked.
selection has
Rabadon's
been sublime
almost
as
for Merrick
well, and
Bresta.
it's G2 who are hurting as a result. And now,
Level
Dragon
16
in 45
Israel.
seconds are just over. Again, Fnatic
Asante
set
is
up on this
actually
bottom
busted.
side. They want to try and keep G2 at bay, continue to poke with Humanoid, and then look for the all-in.
We got delivered a treat once again.
Fnatic are doing better since you left. Shut up.
Vitality for KC game yesterday, Dagda. And then we brought our good friend Vedius along for the ride for G2 Fnatic. And today, already better than fresh oysters on a beach on a 25-degree day. G2 peeling back as this has turned into a sudden ARAM. It's all because of this dragon that's coming up in 20 seconds that leads to G2's soul, but would lead to Fnatic giving more tanks, their frontline access.
There is double TP, but Fnatic feel that they can't get mid control if they don't have all 5 members here. And G2 looking to contest that wave, but it's Fnatic that has primary
The
access
Mel
into
is
the bot
cooking
side
them a
river.
bit.
The wave clear's coming through.
Well, G2 can't really do anything on the cross map, so may as well try and fish a bit. But they are outranged here. Out. Oh my god.
Soulflare's there. Caps look for a flank. He's now
This fight is gone.
Had to flash immediately. Caps with no summoner is big as Fnatic are in front of the dragon. They start.
They have no vision and no range.
It's really difficult for G2 to try and get any sort of window here. Fnatic
Nightmare
too far forward,
scenario,
though.
isn't it?
Caps can get in here.
Maybe they can try and get a mid tier 2.
Oscar Ridden, you can see he does not want that Cassante. G2 see him right in the deer and headlights, but
Oh, they're gonna get collapsed on though. That Cassante is quite tanky. Ooh, Swain ulted. They just have to wait it out. Oh, never mind. Razork just decided he's gonna kill Ezreal. Upset. This is a weird fight for Fnatic. Everyone's like one. Upset's dead. Razork's dead. Labrov's gonna go down. Hans is on 1. Oh, it's a bit of a scuffed fight. Why didn't they just let the Swain ult? Why did they go in there? It's so hard for Upset to follow that.
Does need to reset. How heavy did G2 want to force this? Doesn't look like it's the case, but yes, it was a bit of a brawl, but
It was mega nice when Swain ulted and Cassante was out.
I don't think either team would be fully happy that it went the way it did.
I mean, I think The problem with Fnatic is that their engage was
because what happens is Razork goes in, but then watch upset. Razork says I'm going,
and look, Flash comes in, doesn't
and now look at upset. What does he do? Well, I guess he could not W that way, I guess.
From Humanoid wanted to come through,
but he's just being sold.
So there's a bit of a disconnection between the top and mid laners there. They don't quite have the damage. Meanwhile, on the bot side to the map, Upset is getting isolated, and G2's able to actually win out.
I guess if he goes up a bit instead of down, then maybe it's playable.
He ended up knocking Broken Blade and Skumont into Upset. So Upset didn't really have anywhere to go where he could still be relevant in the fight and be safe. So he ended up basically face-checking into Broken Blade and Skumont, and although it looked a little bit wonky, he did end up drawing both flashes.
Why does G2 have 4 dragons?
Prevented them from getting into the rest of the fight. So
Rage bait.
It may have been a bit strange, but it did work out for Fnatic that he did it.
Yeah, it's turning into a bit of a messy game just because we're seeing mistakes from both sides in terms of their teamfight execution.
Rain bet, thanks for the 20 gifted, much love.
Really on either side. Dragon was, of course, secured for Fnatic. Labrov and Caps.
Caught out Solarflare, locks him down. He tried to make the pinch, but instead he's getting cut himself.
Where's Pantheon ulting?
Caps goes between worlds. Razork slowed down. Caps. Look at the jungler. He jumps back
Oh,
in,
nice knock onto Pantheon.
Oscarinen is in his ulti.
Oh, they're low.
Looks for the flip. Flashed away his G2 now spacing, but they have 5.
Nice poke.
The only indicator that something went well for
they lost mid wave, but
did it really?
enemy jungler is dead.
From Caps there,
they could just wait for Labrov
to just swap away from Razork. He had the support of Labrov to help keep him alive as well. And they're able to find themselves a pick. Now they have the threat of the Baron that is very real. The reset has come through from Labrov. Are they going to start it off, though? They're hesitant because they know the poke from Humanoid and Upset is still there. But the TP's coming through. Here comes the Baron.
You still got a lot of members of Fnatic, though, and that's a lot of damage that can be done. TP coming through. Caps trying to play off towards the side. Doesn't have the ultimate available.
With the cooldown,
Caps is going to try and fuck them.
Caps have been spotted out.
I think he one-taps Upset, but
runs into the enemy's might. The solar snare is great. Caps
they stopped the Baron.
Though, and Fnatic are taking too much damage.
Mickey! Good flash. Oh, wait, Humanoid, what was that? He's trying to get the stacks onto Ezreal.
He just looks like an unwanted bear. Fnatic run away. G2 run away. I mean,
oh, they lost Mel Flash. That is not good. They lost Mel Flash there. But they stopped the Baron. They stopped the Baron.
Back out of the map now means that you cannot contest this Baron anymore. So it's a lot of flashes burnt on several sides. But at the end of the day, we're back to essentially a stalemate.
The tension only continues.
Abyssal Mask is a big purchase for Skumon with double AP solo laners. That's a big buy.
I mean, it is delivering. We still have at least another game to go. As a pick was found onto Razork, no Baron was secured. Mickey providing excellent peel in that last exchange. Dragon now, 1 minute and 20 seconds. These side waves need to be looked at a little bit more from both sides as they're kind of left in this awkward spot.
And it does feel like that has to fall to Caps and Humanoid. Caps has been pretty
in games like this, is it good if Pantheon like split pushes top? He's going there now. I think it's pretty good, no?
Still have to teleport to get into position.
He has ult, just don't die on mid wave. Get some side push. He's not going for it.
The bottom side of the map. The G2 can immediately turn towards the Baron and suddenly that TP's gone. So now
like having a bit of top push would be really nice here for G2. Yeah, he's going for it. He could get collapse on, but then he just has to ult out worst case.
How brave are we feeling, Fnatic?
Brave, apparently. They're going to clear vision at least, draw G2 in, but I guess the Baron's not going to start. Not feeling confident enough, especially with Skumon being top.
40 seconds until Dragon as well, so...
EU better this year? Oh, I think Fnatic got better. I think G2 got a bit worse.
Third Mountain Dragon for Fnatic would definitely make things a little bit more difficult for G2. A soul on the cards for G2 as well. One steal again could change.
I think Fnatic should be the best team in the league right now. Not sure. KC, Koi look pretty solid. More so KC than Koi, I think.
Blade has gained about 600 HP from his passive.
We'll have to see how it goes. But we got double limb brackets, so it's gonna be pretty fun. We should get those matchups. It just bopped him the second he ulted.
But now it's ult for ult. Poke here from G2. Still looking to see what Han Sama can pull off into Oscarinen. There's good poke in reserve from
They could give Fnatic Mountain, but like that's 3 Mountain Drakes to Cassante.
G2 go up towards
oh
Baron,
yeah,
remember,
just go Nash.
Soul is there, or at least third dragon for Fnatic.
They're gonna have to do it though. They're gonna have to do it.
Fast enough, gents.
They're gonna...
Good question. Oscarinen walks into Labrov though.
Walks into a solar flare. He's unstoppable for now, but how much more stuns?
They stalled enough, I think. Oski's fine. Is he fine? Yeah, he's out. Doesn't have TP. Oh, Broken Blade.
Looking for now another as he slowly
the pull.
up. Labrov gets a good engage.
Oh, Hands got reflected on. Humanoid no flash. Doesn't kill Caps. BB's in there, but it's still going. It's still going. Oh, it's a double. That's Baron for G2. Vas. They're gonna have to get some resets off though.
for
They have
50
TP though.
seconds with their jungle mid.
I mean, that should be an easy Baron for G2. There's only upset
Yeah,
really
Humanoid had
left
no
to
flash,
contest
even though he
the
reflected a
Baron.
decent
They're
amount of
gonna be
damage.
forced to concede it. They do
BB with the
deny
Rylai's
soul
just
from
sent
G2,
it.
but Oscar face checking into Labrov. He might be tanky,
I can hear like
but
another
he's not
game sound. It's making me go crazy.
And the slow, drawn-out retreat from Oscar made it possible for G2 to chip away at his HP bar, and the front line was no more for Fnatic.
Yeah, I mean, the Rylai's Crystal Scepter.
That's a big Baron because that gives more time to Swain. That Swain is such a problem.
It was a bit of a disaster. It means that you can see G2
Nice punish by Labrov.
Upset at this
Nice
whole
punish.
time is just trying to finish off that Mountain Dragon, which is why Fnatic are never overcommitting here. But Broken Blade, smart to flash forward again. The Rylai's Crystal Scepter, making sure that once Fnatic are caught, they are stuck. A Humanoid, isolated on the side, tries to do what he can, but it's just not enough. Fnatic are dropping like flies in front of G2.
That ulti does a lot of damage, but he didn't have that many stacks available, I don't think. Those solo snares are great. but
Okay,
when they don't
Caps
land, I mean,
is
Caps
pretty high in
surprisingly
items. Jesus.
More of a beast. This Aurora, one
Upset
shot
is
pretty much
one
anyone.
tapped if he walks up.
Outside of Oscar Rinnan, of course.
I mean, Caps may have had a rough early game, but
Oh, he yoinked it.
nice steal there from Broken Blade.
Man, I
Exactly.
feel like
Caps is
Fnatic
still
should have had
Caps.
this game, but their
You
team
can't
fights
afford
are
to
just too
underestimate
deep.
him. If he's got items, he's
They're
gonna
just
look to make
over-chasing.
plays.
And the Atakan throw was
serious
massive.
damage.
We're also just 40 minutes into the game, so the early deficit doesn't really matter as much when he's he's basically, or well, one item away from full build. Like, you've caught up with Humanoid. It doesn't matter.
I like this lane assignment. They're going 3-1-1
A lot of people at home will be like,
with double
yeah, but
TP.
did you see Humanoid's damage? He's done
Ezreal is pretty
44K.
safe.
He
They don't
hasn't
really
been-
have good engage, but then only Violed, but obviously you can just space it a bit with Ezreal.
It's still very impactful.
And if they
but
go onto Pantheon Leona, the TP should be there in time, I think.
Oscar Rinnan ignore that for now.
Not doing any damage here, but
Needs to be really careful up. Hansama needs to be careful not to get Violeted. You see how this range? He just lets the cannons do the work. Keep the siege.
Is Caps in trouble, actually? All out used.
Caps ulted out. Caps is gonna die here. 07, buddy. Oh, he flashed. I think he's still maybe dead, actually. Or. You bet. Yeah. Oh, he flashed for it. It's nice to get that kill, but it's an empty kill, you know? I don't think Fnatic can do anything with it. Oh! 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 The spear? I think he got interrupt on it. Oh, the Swain W! Upset's playing dodgeball.
A rocket after that as Skumon is trying to tank it out. He is still a beefy boy, but Oscar Rinnan slowly chasing G2.
Mickey didn't W the W. Hansama's cooking. BB Stanos. Dead. Oh, the flash forwards from Labrov. Oh, it's 3 dead. Waves are kind of far, though. Waves are kind of far.
Bottom side of the map with Upset, so yes, Upset gets away, but Fnatic try to save him. They've lost top tower.
Waves are Drake's in 130. It's soul for both teams.
And just like that, G2 fully in control.
Is that what you're supposed to do on Swain? You play with tier all game and then you just sell it late game?
Make this game now impossible for Fnatic to contest.
I mean, I was ready to criticize G2 for them overcommitting. I feel like they should have just been fine with Caps dying and then just...
Where's the healing reduction on Fnatic? Like, what are they buying? Where the fuck is the healing reduction at? That Swain is just free hitting everything and just not dying.
The members to defend. Caps TP's back in, and they'll be happy with an inhibitor.
Where's the...
To see G2 run into these fights, guys. But Broken Blade takes it a lot
Oh,
further
baby!
now. Skumon
Jesus.
back, almost cancelled
Jesus, he got smited there. He stopped.
Caps hunt some of the squishiest
50 seconds on the Drake.
G2 doing work for them as 50 seconds till that dragon. We count it down. It's soul for either team. Well, I did get excited. I said G2, it feels like they've got this game in the bag. That's an utter lie, isn't it? This dragon will decide who's got this in the bag, surely, because we're 42 minutes deep, and this has been like Barney Rubble, you know, as a kid. 5 years old, you're sitting there, you're watching this big purple dinosaur, you don't know
Caps,
what's going on.
is he going to try and one-tap upset on mid-wave?
Okay, Dagda, move on, it's not important.
Okay. Caps is fishing for upset. He's found
Caps.
all the wards.
Caps.
Managed to circumvent.
He's on a ward though, but he's sniffing.
Observers, can we see what Fnatic sees? Because they've got clear vision on Caps right now. He's going to catch the mid-wave.
10 seconds on the Drake.
They feel like that
Caps gets the mid-wave. Don't forget it's super minions. Ooh, the engage here is not bad for Fnatic. Caps is far.
Willing. Solar Snare not connecting.
I mean, Caps isn't there.
Wants it, as you said. Caps is going to come in.
But isn't Swain just going to cook him? They get one. Swain's dead! Hidden Zonia's! Knock! Labrov dead! Razork missed his Q! Razork's going to die! Skumon is so tanky! Yo, Oscar didn't die! Oh, he still didn't die! Scumon's cooking! Oh, it's summertime! Oh, the E from Hans is clean. Caps has a combo. The E. Oh! Nice root. Nice reflect. Nice Q. Come on, show me some right games. No ult though. I think Caps one taps him though. Okay, Humanoid spacing it. Nice flash. On Ezreal E, he has to fry him. Oh, he tried to predict it. Q, Zhonya's, reflect on Ezreal. W, dodge the Q, doesn't dodge. Dead. 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 But 15 seconds on Michael X. Midwave just died to the minions. I don't think it's an end. It's not an end.
It's Hans Sama.
It's not an end.
Steps up to the plate and may have just hit the home run for G2.
Excellent positioning.
It's not an end. Nice mechanics though, but that's soul point. That's soul for G2. Mountain soul.
The fact that they
Oh,
weren't
that's
able
Swain.
to lock him down was crucial.
They couldn't get the Swain Zhonya's off.
Fnatic realized that this is a 4v5.
Let's see it. What CC Broken Blade?
Too far away to join. So they
Stunned.
commit. They tried to get rid of Broken Blade
Knocked.
as quickly as they can.
Knocked. Rooted. Stunned. Airborne.
Hitting as many Qs as he can. Good damage on the Razor.
Oh my god.
Well. Oscar, then the next
What?
target. Hans, he then
He
gets
can't
knocked down by Razor,
move.
but he doesn't care.
But then Caps comes into the fight. Pushes Oscar out. Hans Sama fries here on the right. He absolutely fries. Flash Q. Oh, they're just rushing Nash. Humanoid has TP though.
In that fight, and now G2, they please a Baron. But Fnatic aren't too.
Can Razor get in there? Leona ult on Mickey. Mickey's just dead. Mickey's just dead. Big shield from K'Sante. There's a K'Sante ult onto Leona, but that's just an escape. Humanoid TPing in, but he's not even there yet still. The Swain is just running at them. The root, the damage, upset cleanse. It's GG, I think, here. Upset dies here, no flash. Oh, Scumon's dancing on him. Oh, he might have cooked it. No, it's good. It's end mid. Game 1 to G2. Game 1 to G2. 54 kills.
This is where it feels like the book will close.
Chaotic fights back and forth. Over
55
50 kills. This is G2
Jesus,
versus Fnatic.
man.
And it is G2
Jesus.
looking to take round 1.
I really thought Fnatic would come into this and stomp them, but they just made such a big throw on that Tatakan. Fnatic could come in and stomp them.
Team fights, and there's just nothing that.
Ooh, I like those kind of games. Give me some more of those.
It was scrappy, but
Give me some more of those.
One step closer.
That was some good stuff.
The BO5s and to yet another final.
Big throw from Fnatic.
Crazy back and forth. It felt like Fnatic had it after the first ace, but then we just saw fight swing after swing.
That was good.
Objective
That was
after
good. That was good.
objective. But in the final moments, it was G2 that clutched up. It was Hans Sama that clutched it up.
Oh, Hans is
And
running.
G2 were able to
Where's he
find a
running?
way.
G2 are running off the stage. Must feel really good after that first game. As we're going to have a short
Bro
break
left
and
the oven
return,
on.
Hopefully to see our game 2 be as competitive as that.
I know that run. That's a I need to take a piss run.
He doesn't like that. Look at him.
That was good.
He don't like that. Maybe we could play some A-rounds or something like that. I mean, this is map, right? New towers, new objectives.
Did you make notes from the lane swap?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
I made a few notes from that game. I just think Fnatic cooked the last sequence. Or this sequence. Let me show you. Look at this game save Fnatic had. Oh my god, that's crazy, no? If I told you this was a game save and then in 20 minutes there's gonna be 50 kills and they're gonna lose, it's like, what? I think what G2 did here was, Fnatic did here was correct. Kills. Herald. Base. Open Drake. Then there's a replay, which is annoying. They take the Drake. I think here the Drake is enough. Even someone could be top right now, I think. The Drake is enough. The Atakan start is crazy. This Atakan start is mental. Especially when Upset's still trying to finish Drake and doesn't have damage for it. Like, this is greedy as fuck. Like, Aurora is out of the game, kinda. Not fully, but steals Atakan. Kills Vi, shut down to Pantheon. Kills Corki, shut down to Pantheon. Kills Mel. Shut down to Caps. Like 3 shutdowns and an Atakan. I'm a bit confused by what they're doing though. Like, Upset's going up here, you see that? Upset's running to mid. I wonder if he thinks that Atakan is free or he doesn't want to make it obvious that they're on Atakan. Because Upset eventually runs up, then realizes, oh shit. And then he runs all the way down again. Oh yeah, we're on Atakan. Hold up. I'm coming. And obviously if he was hitting Atakan this whole time, it would be like 2k right now and be dead. Then by the time he gets to it, Pantheon's ulting. Upset just did a lap. It's like actually lap 1 of 1. I think, I think Fnatic knew that this is warded. And Upset thought, if I finish Drake and run up on Vision, then they will... and like, I don't run down on Vision, they won't know we're on Atakan. So like, his idea is like, fine. But I think it gets blue orbed. Oh, it gets Swain W'd. Just to check. So the Swain checks it, and now Upset's like, oh shit, they know. So I don't think it's really Upset's fault. The idea is good, but I think he should have just... I think the better call is just to hit Atakan. It's whatever. What is Corki gonna do? Run mid and die? He could try and clear the wave, but... Chai, go toilets real quick. 1 sec. BRB.
Welcome back to the LEC, where after a bloodbath of a first game, G2 leads Fnatic 1-0. Now, throughout the first game, G2 focused on setting up Skewmont for a very dominant Pantheon performance. Let's take a look at what actually happened. The clip will play off here with, you know, just the usual invade level 1, but here is where the magic is happening. Keep an eye out on Labrov over here, because right now, he's recalling. This is not really the usual lane swap where you just dive the enemy Cassante. Right now, he's opting for a reset, and at the same time, Caps will be going for this top lane ward. Now, what does this do for G2? Given the fact that they invaded here in the bot lane, now Vi is forced to go into her top side, and he has one of 2 options. Where will Razor go? Will he already invade early game? No, he can't, because the ward from Caps will already spot them. So now he's stuck to clearing his top side camps. But at the same time, what Labrov is doing here is absolutely amazing. Now he realized that he doesn't need to go top to cover BB because he's safe in the 2v1, and he's preemptively here in the top side of the map to just cover in case of an early Vi invade. So what's gonna happen here? Skewmont passes through mid, dodges the vision majestically from the minions, and right now he's doing his usual topside camps. Now what's gonna happen is, right now is the only timer where Vi can invade the jungle, because now she just hit level 3. The power spikes are completely even in terms of XP, but given the fact that they invaded early, she's just simply too late, because right now the whole of
this early pathing was horrible.
Trying to find vision of where Skewmont is, and the moment they find him now is too late. Now Razor has only one option, to cross back into bot lane. But what's happening right now? We don't know where Pantheon is. Well, he already recalled, and he's exiting now on the bottom side of the map. Razor doesn't really have the option here to invade whatsoever, because what's happening is that Ezreal has been laning against Cassante for the whole time and is getting prio 1v1. So his only option here is to go crab and go back into his jungle. Now Skewmont, fresh off of a reset, doesn't opt to clear his bot side camps, yet instead will walk in here and contest the second spawn of Raptors. Finds Vi over here doing the Krugs. This is great. And right now steals the second jungle camp from Razork. And even though it doesn't really look like it's a big deal, what is the aftermath of this? We have had Swain completely laning top 1v1, getting huge gold lead. Ezreal is laning bot.
Some guy in chat says...
Solo XP advantage
Sorry to interrupt, Odo.
But the biggest
some guy in chat says...
Skewmont.
Why are you still biased? The G2 Mad Winter Finals was 100% your best stream of all time. The rest finals was not close because you were too emotional for Fnatic. I love you, bro, but when you're biased, the stream tanks because you're not so analytical, just emotional. I was on Fnatic all of last year, so I was biased. Now, I'm not on any team, so I have no bias. I hope you thought that the last game was no bias. Because I was glazing both sides and I was laughing at both sides.
It is like everything that you're used to,
but now I'm not on Fnatic anymore. So no more glazing for anyone. I'm on the Lost Ratones. I will glaze Lost Ratones and their players till the day they die.
So useful in the early game, doing so much stuff, and it was really
every single game, no matter what. I will be their lawyer and defendant and attorney.
Really set Fnatic up for success, but then after the early and mid game, it felt like his champion just couldn't really
Please glaze me dead.
Anymore. And this game
I will glaze you, my son.
To be honest, at first,
I will glaze you to the end of the earth.
Then the G2
Wrecky.
like, oh, G2 has it in the back.
Wrecky.
Oil
up.
And then Fnatic get the Nash, and it's like, oh, Fnatic has it in the bag. But then we're playing a 45-minute game with over 50 kills. That's just a crazy mechanical.
The only teams I'm biased to these days are basically like DK and IG and Lost Ratones. That's where it's kind of at.
Behind in the early game, given how strong Skewmond was. In the middle game, it just, spikes really hard, but late game fouls off the Swain. I feel like was getting a lot of space in fights. The Poppy doesn't really have a lot of value because.
And sometimes bro, yeah, sometimes.
So much better
bro on a good day. I'm like a fake bro believer, I'm like.
This fight in particular was the
I know they're gonna lose, but when they're winning, I'm like, oh hell yeah,
To lock down from the side of Fnatic, and they just couldn't get him, even though Caps wasn't even in the fight. They still
T1.
Yeah,
I just love watching T1 play. And this is gonna sound really mainstream, and you're gonna might call me like fucking boring for this take, but I am a big fan of watching T1 play because I think Faker is just the coolest player ever. That's just it. Like, I know it's probably like most NPC take ever, but it's just true. Like, it is just true.
Is Mel, because this is the second time that we've seen it against G2.
And it's true for you as well. I know it is.
That aura into Mel, but
Faker's just got that aura. Like, Faker in a best of 5 just has that aura for a series. It's just a pleasure to watch.
This game, we only saw one really big engaged tool on the Fnatic side, which was the Vi. I feel like there was nothing else to really complement. And what does Mel
It just levels up the series. It just feels like the series is.
Stack up slowly on the front line, and maybe with the E.
But I did glaze T1 a lot because of Zeus, but Zeus ain't there no more.
She needs these less dynamic fights because I feel like when you pick
I was a Zeus biased enjoyer.
Like an Azir, well, Azir without the dash.
But Zeus lost his flair, man. He hasn't. He's still insanely good. He's probably the best top in the LCK. But he used to go side lane and just int a lot, and I love that about him. But he doesn't do that anymore. He stopped dying.
I think Fnatic had a harder to execute.
I liked it when he just walked into a side lane and like 1v2 died. It was great. That's what I liked him because he inted,
Early game draft.
He stopped
and the
inting.
early game goes smoothly. I think they can easily bounce back in the series.
Fnatic also chooses the blue side.
Oh yeah,
so
Fnatic should bounce back.
That means that they probably, hopefully, can cook a little bit better in this draft.
They used to shine Baus, bro. My favorite players because they just go side and die.
Such a close game, really, and it feels like will be a very close series in general. Is Fnatic gonna be able to bring this one back, push it all the way to that final game, or is G2 once again gonna come out victorious? I guess we're gonna have to find out after a quick break.
My favorite players and teams are the Inters. I like them. I like the madness in the science. Oh, Jammer. Yeah, after this series, you got Koi versus KC, which should be pretty good. These are easily the top 4 teams in the LEC right now. Easily. Easily. Big gap between them and the rest. It's just a question of how big is the gap between these teams. I don't know, but the beauty of Double Elim is we can find out. This sounds like a YouTube montage song. Yo, bring it back. I liked it.
Let's go, let's move. Side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move.
Side to side.
Let's go. Let's go, let's move.
Side to side.
Let's go, let's move.
Side to side. I feel like the LEC level has improved a lot this year. Overall, the league is stronger, but its #1 team is probably weaker. That makes sense? There's more competitive teams, but the best teams probably less. Like the overall strength higher. But let's see by the end of the year how strong these teams are. I feel like last year's G2 and the year before G2 was just above the whole league. But now the whole league is 4 teams.
Man, like that was great gameplay. We loved every second of it. Vedius kept calling us gentlemen's in game, and I just thought, like, bro, sit back and relax because they got.
But long term, that's healthier for the league for sure. Yeah.
More casual language.
Let's see.
Is too clean.
Like LCK always has like DK, T1, HLE, and Gen G just fist fighting each other.
I want in the mud.
Well, now they have Nongshim, I guess, because of the format.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm down if
You've got to be a knight.
Sir,
Don't you have to be like a knight or something?
No, that's Sir.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you become a knight?
Where's my camera?
You can call me Sir Vedius, I will allow it.
Sir Vedius.
Correct.
KT? Yeah, KT is like they're the ones that keep knocking on the door. You know, they keep trying to get into the party, but they never get through the door for some reason. But they always knock on the door. They know the address, but they're just not let in. You know, does that make sense?
Let's see what gets taken there. There's those fearless bands again.
I mean,
but they almost got in a few times. They almost had like their fake IDs, almost got them in, but no, they always got caught last second in the 5th game.
Especially now that you have things like the VOD taken out, and even the Pantheon, which has been baited pocket pick for Skewmon.
Zyra ban, Rumble ban, nice.
At least one jungle ban going to be
I guess Skarner ban will come out.
I mean, when Zyra gone,
But Kai'Sa's open now, so they'll drop the Kai'Sa ban and ban Rumble, so they'll probably ban Skarner Kalista because Ezreal's out, right? So the Kai'Sa ban value doesn't really increase.
Of course, still a very powerful pick. Skarner's still available, you imagine.
Did you see Reckless playing Sion? I did.
Last ban, but we'll have to wait and see.
I need to throw Ambessa in there, right? Oscar in one of his best champs, I think, as well, outside of the Cassante.
Great point.
Ambessa has been first pick.
Surely Skarner last, right? Nah, they don't leave it open, right? Unless G2 is because G2 is 1-0 up, maybe they've cooked the strat into Skarner that it's worth the risk in a best of 3. Could be.
So potential here that G2 say, nah, screw it.
Could be a very G2 thing to leave it open.
We take Ivern, or sorry, you either take the Skarner, we take Ambessa Ivern, or we end up taking the other side of the Ambessa ourselves. So I think you're in a decent spot either way.
Talia ban. Okay, they will definitely take the Skarner then. What have they cooked, G2? They're gonna get Ambessa Ivern 1-2, aren't they?
And now they pick Skarner. And there's just a big question.
Or some Xin Zhao Lulu. Who was it that played Xin Zhao Lulu into it? I can't remember.
As we said, there might be a trade here. How do they feel on
Was it G2 actually who did it?
And will they actually pull it and pull out an
It was G2.
pairing as we normally
There's
see?
Ivern, there's Maokai, and there's Xin Zhao. Hey, leaked! Oh, I can see the whole draft. Oh wait, they're just the champs that are out from last game.
Still could just go for, hey, we're going to try and play at range, but Maokai looking like the option instead. So a different tree, but is the Ambessa going to be taken away? Do you
I thought that was a couple drafts that they were leaking there.
That's a great question.
Maokai, nice.
I don't think G2's going to prioritize it as much. I think the AD carry is
Varus is down. I don't know what AD you would want to here though.
Maybe supports Rise and
Azir, nice, I like it.
No, they're just gonna
I like
lock in
Azir.
for caps.
Not bad. I mean, these here.
Yeah, the Maokai is a flex. It's very unlikely they play Ivern on 3. I'm surprised they didn't take Ambessa. I feel like Oscar would probably take it. They could just do full topside with Ambessa Akali or something. Or
you could try and go for something like the Silas.
yeah, Ambessa. I don't know what else you would pick into Azir other than. Okay, they go Rel. That's pretty solid.
The Ambessa for Oscar and nothing too unusual there.
Are they gonna play Warwick again into Ambessa? And can they flex Ambessa away from the Warwick? Oh my god, it's slammed. Jesus Christ. No. Is it too low? Let me increase it. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It is
Here we go.
The Warwick locked in. Great to see this back in the hands of G2. We'll see if
So there's probably a swap. The Maokai is still technically a flex to support. And if I guess they could play Ivern Warwick. That does sound absolutely ill. Kai'Sa ban, I like that. I like the Kai'Sa ban. Dude, last pick AD here, is it worth it? If you just go like Alistar on 4. Well, they haven't Rel. They have Alistar. They kind of have Lulu as well. But outside of Alistar, Lulu, what is there into Rel? Braum, I guess, right? Braum, Lulu, Alistar. So they're probably fine picking support on 4. AD on 5.
I do think there are also like answers to this.
Do you care about MF? Is MF good for Fnatic? No, it's terrible, right? What's good into Maokai, Azir, Warwick?
Surprising to me. I thought they would say, hey, instead of going for the Warwick here, which has to try and play up and in your face, we'd go for a Jace, we'd go for the
maybe like
Azir,
Vayne,
play for poke, play for range, and just never really opt into the Skarner.
Jesus. Oh, okay.
But instead, they're kind of feeding into it a little bit, especially for the Brav ones to go for a bit more of an engaged support, which I imagine
Wayban.
I think that's where you're really going to start to struggle as G2.
What's up and available for engaged supports? I mean, Brom's already been taken away.
I just hope they don't pick like Orianna, Sivir or something. Maybe that would work though, but I feel like there's got to be something that cooks here.
Into the role, especially Vedi, so maybe that's an option here for Fnatic to take away.
Rakan could also work in this sort of situation if you want
Alistar
to.
Ben.
Yeah, Alistar gone. Yeah, so
I guess Hans Mama, it's like a Jinx Zeri Sivir game with a Lulu or some shit.
If you want to, or take Lulu plus something for these matchups.
They're gonna go Twitch, you think? Twitch on 5 for G2 with Lulu on 4? Yeah? Maybe a bit hard into Rel, Skarner, and Bessa though.
They're hovering over it right now, and it's going to be locked in. Okay.
Twitch Warwick, Lulu.
Hyper carry
just pure illness.
Side of the map. You know, Jack Spectre is desperate to see a return of Twitch to the pro play.
He's gonna go Kog'Maw. I don't know if he can go Kog'Maw with these champs. I feel like maybe too much AP. And they have Skarner, Rel. Ahri. I don't like Ahri either.
That's very true.
I don't like Ahri here.
Orientated, and I mean, if you want to go back in the days of Faker, great for catching the Lulu out and isolating her, but because of the amount of utility that Lulu can provide,
Jinx.
It's not always.
Yeah, it's Zeri, Twitch, Sivir, or some shit for G2.
Jinx. I was actually going to say, I think Hansama might opt in towards the Sivir here, because you've actually got the ability to keep safe in case the public execution comes out, any sort of dive comes your direction. You're going to be fine, but with the Jinx, it makes it a little bit more scary to opt in towards that.
Does it come back to Vedi?
I don't know if I like the Ahri. I feel like the Ahri is like...
I like that you pulled out the Sivir as well, Dagda. We've got a couple of hyper carry options here, especially with these Azir.
I don't know what other mage you can play.
Could MF as well.
Sivir. Chat, I'm gonna ads. If you don't ads, you can use a tier 1 on Twitch Prime, subscribe to the channel and get 1 month of ad-free viewing experience. You don't have to if you don't want to. Back for the game starts after on the ads, you don't get the ads in the game. You'll know Jell and analysis in a sec. Silas. I don't know if I like Silas either. I don't know if I like a lot of champs on that for Azir, Maokai, Warwick. Like Hui was the best champ, yeah. Alright, G2 scaling is pretty brutal.
And then one reset in a fight.
Pretty fucking brutal.
Because apart from the Azir, to a certain extent, you're quite short range on G2 side. So everyone should be a bit of a threat, and this Jinx should be able to operate without much backline threat on herself.
Yeah, I like what G2 have drafted. I think it's very simple, straightforward, easy to execute front to back, and I agree with you. Fnatic's composition, I think, is again a little bit harder to execute.
Is this how you draft into Skarner? Just scaling and like front to back, disgusting team fight?
Fnatic find themselves a game down in this best of 3.
Fnatic fans are still hyped.
Move into a top 4 position and the best of 5s, whereas the loser will have to fight their way through the lower bracket and look for a potential rematch.
And already I'm seeing, I mean, both these teams, it's great to see their drafting is extensive, right? Their directions are not limited. We're talking about G2 here, how they drafted this. I mean, Broken Blade gives you a lot of options in the top lane. That's what I'm going to say. And I love that both of you kind of indicate in the draft, you're like, yeah, Ambess is there for Fnatic, but Broken Blade doesn't actually.
Alright, give me another degenerate game. I want illness across the board.
Option in the Warwick again gives G2 that win. We haven't had a game 3 yet. We're hoping that changes here today in some shape or form. Welcome back to Summoner's Rift for G2 Fnatic, the El Clasico of your modern-day League of Legends.
Oh, I can hear the echo again.
Are we going to get standard laning?
God, do you hear that echo?
G2 will be quite eager for it. Playing Sivir and Lulu into a Jinx route.
Okay, they removed
I feel
it.
like it's just an easy pushing bot lane 2v2. And Warwick, I mean, Warwick just lost.
All right, any lane swappers?
Warwick would happily go for the 1v1.
Yeah, I'm curious, because
we want blood.
I think Warwick does well.
Oh, I thought it was a Fnatic fans chanting, "We want caps."
And it's really hard to
oh my god.
Barrier. So I think in that sort of scenario, he's
what
going to
the
be fine.
fuck?
True. But Ambessa is kind of okay, and even just getting these early plates on towards Jinx isn't the end of the world. So I can see a world where Fnatic do actually opt in towards a lane swap, and I think G2 are trying to nearly predict it, because you can see where Hansama is. They're hoping that, okay, maybe they go top. They were questioning, but it looks like they're just going to commit, and with no deep wards to really spot out, it's kind of a 50-50 as to who's going where.
Did you see as well, Broken Blade started with the lens. Looks like the lens top, probably on the way to lane. and now has gone back for a ward, so kind of spotting out if there was any vision for the lane swap. As you said, these 2v2s are going to happen. Normal lanes here as well.
G2's happy with standard lanes.
Run up against Oscar. Lethal tempo as a reminder as well. Extended trades.
What happens if Fnatic cheesed in the bush top there? Could be a kill on Warwick, no? Ah, yes, barrier, I guess.
For anyone that's ever played against Warwick, you know that in lane he is deceptively strong. The barrier provides.
God, just looking at Warwick's walking animation just makes me like think that he's trolling, you know?
All of a sudden the fight has turned around as Mickey.
He's ready to scratch them to death.
Jinx, not the
Ooh,
strongest
nice Seer Boomerang.
180 carry in the game, but it's going to chip away at Lebrov's HP bar.
But look at where Razork is. It's a 3 camp into bot situation, so even if Mickey isn't able to get as much damage as you'd like to, it's still giving a lot of control on this bottom side. So nicely done there. You can see Hansam and
Razork trying to do 3 camps into invade, but there's nothing to invade.
But level 3 now hit. Can Razork get a gank off?
Good gank. That counter champ is balanced.
Might not even care in that fact as well. He's taking
Mickey, what the fuck?
He crashes down, Ignite is onto Lebrov's face. Hans Summer
Ooh,
is
Hans is
just going
dead.
to look for the kill. While
Oh, Razork tried to drive onto his flash.
Flashes away, a stone throw,
Oh my god, it's a mess.
Hans Summer even survived. How did G2's bot lane get out of that?
Well, they had to expend a lot of summoner spells. Nice early play from Razork. Dagdo was highlighting earlier the
Tried to predict it. Oi, that's a... Oh my god. I guess Broken Blade doesn't care about being low HP.
Either. Quick reset into his topside camps. An advantage gained for Fnatic's bot lane 2v2.
Yeah, you can see you got a reset for Hansam and Lebrov. The fact Lebrov played it very well kind of helped out though. Did end up having to burn flash and heal, but waited for that full E duration on Razork before he actually went, but
Wait, Fear's out.
Yeah.
He just heals it up. He still has his pot.
When he's that low,
That's crazy.
Massive. He's already back above Oscar in his health.
Oh, it's crazy. These trades are not fair, are they?
Oscar does not want a long trade with this doggy.
No, and you still got Maokai on this top side as well. There's no flash on Razork if it ends up being some sort of 2v2 play. So I think Razork, you can already see, going to be drawn towards Scuttle, but that might give Skumon a bit of an opportunity to get in behind him and look for that play on Oscar in it.
Top has the push.
Ever so slightly, Razork here now just hit level 4 off the Scuttle as
Crazy as
well.
Razork ganked bot and had the base, but Maokai didn't get top Scuttle. Guess he went the full clear, right?
Broken Blade and Skumon wanted to go. You can see if you click on Razork, he has 24 camps, right? You get 4 CS per camp, so they should have known that something on his top side wasn't up. So I wasn't sure if they wanted to play hyper aggressive to steal away camp.
Wait, did he take any blue or what?
Just going to back away.
No, he didn't, right?
They know that Oscar has a TP, so they don't want to overforce. But now matched as Broken Blade will find his lane opponent back in there.
Looks like Razork is going to get the double crab. Mickey threatening an engage with the Hans, spacing him quite well.
No flash on Mickey.
Razork once more.
On Hansen and Lebrov. Mickey's going to die here if they play. Is he? Oh my god, Mickey is so cheeky, isn't he, with his movement? Oh, he's dead.
Lebrov actually got first blood against Mickey.
The trading in top is schizo.
With his own kill.
Best case scenario there for Lebrov.
Put the camera top.
And then being that deep, they should have respected
this Warwick is living on 10% HP in these fights. Oh, nice charm, but Caps
gets electrocuted.
Doesn't mind too much, but he's not doing too hot in this lane, Caps.
Very devastating. Caps just walks
Got
back
the cannon.
to the lane.
Yeah, it's not going to matter too much on the trade in mid.
Got the minion.
Going to reset. Caps will do the same as he gets this wave pushed in.
Nice, fine.
I think now the focus is going to be from both sides on towards the bottom half of the map.
He just pushes here in bases.
If Upset is able to continue rolling like this, he will take over in fights. There isn't a huge amount of backline threat. Like, you're hoping Broken Blade gets a flank, or maybe Caps can look for some sort of big ultimate, but realistically,
Fnatic is first for grubs, though.
Safe in these fights, so you need to
top and mid are out faster.
When you say the bot side of the map, what you mean is
the top side of the map.
Right? And already they've swapped towards these grubs, spawning in about 30 seconds. Could be an opportunity for G2 to grab an early dragon, but given Skumon's positioning on the top side of the map, I'm expecting a contest around these grubs. No TPs available for either top lane. Of course, Broken Blade not running it himself, but Skarner, really nice pathing overall. Cleared out those bot camps, made the bot gank happen, pathed up towards Tom, has both the Gromp and the Wolves ready in time for the grub.
I think this Fnatic comp relies so much on Jinx being ahead, or like
Upset hovering in the
strong as fuck. Because I don't think side lane will ever be winning. I think Ari can't really carry versus their champs.
Skumon's here, no level 6 available. Razork, the same can be said. And they'll spot him out on a ward as first grub's going to be taken, no doubt. Next one is the biggest question as Upset gets his little reset and attack speed. Now the Humanoid's here. Second one too. G2 are walking down, but they're walking down late.
Okay.
Fnatic Now have Humanoid
Nice
with
punish
an
by
ultimate
Fnatic.
available. Lebrov's up against the wall, an easy chance.
That's a free kill.
And an easy kill.
Nice punish.
A good punish from Fnatic.
G2 never should have contested. You can see where Azir is on the map.
Is this one of those games where G2 should have just kept their bot lane bottom played for Drake? Does that fuck the Warwick too hard?
And Mickey hex flashing over the wall sets it up perfectly.
It's important to remember that matching the swap doesn't necessarily mean that you're looking to contest. It's more so that you really don't want Broken Blade to find himself in a 2 versus 1 with the risk of him potentially being dived as well.
I feel like I'm
So
best. I
G2
could
just being
maybe try and kill him in an ult, but Broken Blade will ult the ult, you know what I'm saying?
Fishing for a potential kill. That barrier, remember.
Oscar needs to be careful not to ult him. Because BB will react by ulting backwards, and then he'll just win the trade and kill him.
His health bar right now is at 25%.
It's deceptive, that HP.
AQs once he's down to half HP.
Oh, what the fuck? Cap's gliding.
And Humanoid flashes away.
No damage for the kill, though, is there? Oh, here comes Vin Diesel. What? That's Skarner damage.
Is dead. In the meanwhile, Razork gets an impale and drags Lebrov back on this Lulu. He's not having a fun time with the Scorpion King in his
I think he
face.
lives.
Needs Skew onto zone, and at least he does, because otherwise Lebrov.
So that's exactly what happened in bots. We missed it, but I think there was an ult trade.
Looked a little funky because Humanoid did get the healing off the passive just as he went under the tower.
But no one died or used the sum.
Both junglers there to help out their respective sides, and both mid laners will fall and sue.
Humanoid finds himself in a great position overall, though. A healthy gold lead in the mid lane. Lost Chapter already secured with the upgraded boots.
That's a big wave.
Side of the map, Broken Blade
But Handsome, I catched it for free.
Oscar, but the appearance of Mickey dissuaded him, forced him back to base. And now look at these plates that this bot lane duo from Fnatic is going to be able to secure. So even though the gold lead isn't significant, small advantages are being gained for Fnatic across mid and bot.
And I think that's the big one, is that it's the numbers G2 are investing to not get anything out of it. Lebrov went mid to make the play. 3v2.
Fnatic early lead is necessary.
Which opens up Mickey then to force Hansama back so they get the play on bot side. It's the same when you look at the Rift Herald. They didn't have the Azir there, but G2 still tried to contest, so Fnatic get the advantage. It's these little mistakes from G2, or else, you know,
who scales better, Sivir or Jinx?
Come out of the play and they're not getting
well, Sivir has a Lulu next to her,
so.
Again, we've had criticisms for G2 in their early games during the regular season. They might have good early game stats, but a winning team has good stats overall, right? So again, as we come back to reality, I think Fnatic, you know, again,
how does Fnatic win?
A little bit of what we saw.
Well, they gotta
the
get
last game.
G2's Nexus.
I'm just more interested in top. Let's go again. Set it up, that Primal Howl, not going to get the fear. The minions feel it though, and Oscarina might have been full HP, but again, deceptive here as Fnatic start.
They just need to accelerate the game a bit. Keep these objective contests and not lose the side lane too hard and like randomly feed Warwick.
The duress. There it is. Okay, lethal tempo.
What the fuck?
Bite. Oscarina running under turret. He'll be safe, but the longer the trade.
This looks rough for fucking Ambessa. Is he just gonna? No, there's no way he's gonna run at him, right? Makes no sense.
Just gonna clear out the wave, so. You can see Caps considering hovering up, but Razork is there to cover as well. So in the grand scheme of things, yes, it's a chunk out of Oscarina, but he's fine. He's going to be back here, and public execution is up momentarily. So
scratch.
As well.
Broken Blade not running TP.
Why didn't they visually update Warwick to look like Vander?
Forcing your
like the in-game model could look like Vander.
Is great for you because now look, the grubs are spawning in about a minute's time, right? They want to make these swaps happen, so it's all about being set up and. Overall, like the trade from Broken Blade, he is actually going to path back towards the top side of the map, though.
Don't say spoilers, chat. Don't you dare.
After catching that wave.
Yeah, I think it's do you feel strong enough as Fnatic to answer for the play, right? Because I think G2 are actually
Harry Potter dies.
A lot of the strides right now. Skimon hits.
Ooh, TV play bot.
Oh, hang on.
TP is good. Hansama with the spell shield though won't stop the
Ooh,
Storm.
he doesn't get trapped.
Now down and
he's dead though.
runs in. This is an easy
cooked.
Kill. It looks like
Wait.
upset.
Oh, he's not cooked actually. He's not cooked. He's cooked. He's not cooked. Wow. Humanoid could have just killed the Sivir there. I think he thought she was dead.
He thought that was a secured kill for upset.
But this is what I was saying. I think Fnatic didn't want to make the play towards Void Grubs. They already have their 3. Let's go for more plates on towards the Jinx on the bottom side. But Jinx actually resetting, which I am.
They got Sivir summons, but that should have been a free kill.
For Humanoid, but not quite able to get the swoop and boop. But now upset moving mid. I think
Skarner's coming top.
If you want to.
Warwick doesn't have ult yet. The 1v. Oh, he used E as well. He can't 1v2 them now, I think. If he has E, maybe it's playable. He has ult.
Won't stop this bonk that comes out of Razork.
Never mind, he's outie.
Escape for Broken Blade secured.
Rocket, look at the rocket.
No. That was just up in time for Broken Blade.
Jeff's kiss.
He barely had that infinite dress up to
nice sidestep by Caps.
Expand the distance in this case between himself and Razork, so they're able to get away. But now Broken Blade reset. You still got Oscarina available on that top side. This is going to be the grubs for Fnatic on the long play after everything is said and done.
bit of danger here. That's why Mickey's forced to cover. Threat of a dive from Caps is very real. Humanoid has no ultimate available to him, so can't afford to treat Caps lightly. Overall, heavy investment on the bot side of the map from
Mm.
G2.
Oh, he's standing on the blast cone, so Mickey couldn't hit it.
Mickey, I don't
or
think
what?
he's dead here, even with a blast cone. Scumon's definitely not going to follow that, with Oscar in and resetting as well. And the whole Fnatic moving to bot. Charm narrowly missing, I believe, with that skin. It's a faker skin, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
That Charm is crazy.
A lot of people, as you say, from Fnatic on this bottom side, though, which is actually going to open up Broken Blade to get some pressure on top. Bit of an overcommitment, it feels like, from Fnatic on the bottom end to keep him safe. But now Oscar going to be able to stop.
G2 scaling quite nicely, I think.
And maybe Humanoid can actually got top side enough. You haven't completed the Tiamat for Broken Blade yet, so his push isn't.
They did lose 6 grubs, but I don't know if Fnatic can use them too well.
Upset and Hansama taking position up in the mid lane.
I think Azir beats both, and Warwick beats Ambessa for sure. So Ahri goes top, Caps bases, Warwick bases, swap.
Question mark for us last game. I imagine now with Ahri.
Yeah, G2 has a lot of wave clear as well.
That we'll see a little bit more of an investment in those side lanes.
Man, scaling like fuck is G2.
Warwick becomes, well, I feel like harder to use just because you don't have that TP available to you, and if Fnatic want to play the 1-3-1, you're gonna have to be very smart.
Oh, the charm hit.
You play around.
I think it's just that Ambessa doesn't ever win. It feels like the 1v1 makes it very difficult. So oftentimes now that you have the team that completed for Broken Blade, he just gets to shove and then immediately.
Ambessa's playing Minecraft. Why? Because she bought a pickaxe.
So Caps has his teleport, so he is furthest away from the incoming objective, which is that dragon in 50 seconds. But Fnatic want to make a play towards him first.
Yeah, but jungle's in the way. Scumon's now here. Another
The advantage Fnatic has is they have TP advantage on side lane, right?
But Labrov zoning
and G2 doesn't.
Has to pay attention and move back. That dragon in 40 seconds couldn't come a little bit sooner as Fnatic looked to reset and use his timing to get back out on the map.
And one of the points we had was that, look, G2 are kind of over-indexing members or not indexing enough
Mikhail's
members
nice.
to a lot of these plays. But this
Big buy
time
for
around,
Labrov.
G2 are actually doing a great job.
Check Maokai damage dealt.
Getting enough people in the place they need. Skewmond and Labrov is enough to dissuade the play on top, which opens up Hansama now to push in mid. They get not quite a play, but enough a bit of damage on towards the mid lane. And now you've got Fnatic who are actually ones who are over-investing members onto sides of the map and not getting anything for us.
I will say
They're pinging that bot wave.
G2 should be pretty happy.
Can G2 just dive Ambessa? Thoughts and feelings?
Mid-game, and remember that when we kind of look at their composition, I think that it's a very straightforward front-to-back style comp. We have so much range and team fight damage just simply due to the Azir and Sivir combination with Lulu providing
Drake spawning, Cap spacing. Fight for Drake, maybe?
As long as G2 maintain this neutral state and don't concede too much in the early game, they're
Can't be slowed. That's fair.
Yuntal complete onto about 80 carries, and the boots now as well for upset are pretty nice for an upcoming potential fight. But again, I just don't know if Fnatic are quite strong enough. This heavily relies on plays from Humanoid and Razork to kick things off.
Public execution would start it off, or Mickey could lock down and enable that. Tries to bait out the flash shattering strike, but Fnatic now as they move into River.
Fnatic is pretty strong right now. G2's not exactly scaled, right? Oh, the charm flash onto Lulu. That was clutch by Humanoid. That was clutch. But Oscar's dead. Ooh, the Warwick! The Warwick! Oh!
Infinite duress flies over, and he's got a scuttle. He's just
The Warwick's cooking them!
He's gonna lose this. The Jaws
Caps kills Humanoid. Wait, I think it's just a 2-0 for G2, you know? The scaling is nuts for G2. That was an insta-killed Lulu.
Dragon given to G2.
Oh my god, Fnatic in big trouble.
I think cost Fnatic a lot. Sure, they removed the support
Upset.
from the game, but the response
Was machen wir hier dann?
from G2 was swift and decisive. They shut down that front line so quickly. Humanoid, he even overstayed his welcome. He had 2 charms left on his ultimate, and he didn't end up using them.
Yeah, this feels like it was meant
Charm
to be
flash
for
was nice. It gets a reset for UPET, but
and then the immediate turnaround. Like, look at
the Seeker and Azir, and then the Warwick.
Whereas the rest of Fnatic have very heavily committed, and this is where I was coming back to. The boomerang.
Oh, his ult ran out Humanoid. Oh, that's unlucky.
Stronger in these fights, and playing into a choke point against Caps' soldiers here works out perfectly for them. This was a great setup for the AoE in a team fight that G2 have, and Fnatic gave it to them.
I should also apologize as Humanoid's ult just ran
12
out
years rooting for Fnatic, and they always lose to G2.
Thank you for apologizing.
Yes, they do always lose to G2, apparently.
Is indeed Skewmon here for the lockdown
Classic.
as well. And once those jaws are out,
Flashes.
once that Howl is down,
Maybe live.
Oscar flashes away. Skewmon is going to bop him back on
Too
in.
deep.
However, I think it's safe to say that there might not be enough damage even with Stride Breaker there, so Oscar gets out.
Yeah, and this is kind of the difference between the Pantheon work versus the Maokai work. You just don't have a huge amount of damage coming from the jungler, and when you
So
don't have
LEC
the
is the exact same as last year. No, it's not.
So
right? Surely it's not going to be another year of G2, right?
Well, whirl her chains out of there, but on the top side now, Fnatic will get the Rift Herald in response, and maybe looking for a little bit more of a push on the top side.
A slow tree running at you is a little less intimidating than a shirtless man with a spear. He's going to be able to walk away from that one. Objective secured for Fnatic. Gold largely remains even between the two teams as, again, I feel like on paper, G2 have this great teamfight composition playing around these neutral objectives, and we saw an example of that when there's no threat onto Caps and Hansama. You highlighted it, Dagda. There's so much freedom and damage that they're able to dish out, especially when you clump up.
Like G2 just came into this series and just played.
Points. The Fnatic are gonna have to get creative with how they find picks and punish the carries.
Oh, well, that was one creation that Mickey couldn't actually act upon. Lebrov is going to walk out, and
I think G2 have just found good answers to meta champs. But I also think Fnatic is a bit stupid to blind pick Ambessa after what they saw. Mods!
He's trying to zone out while
What the fuck? F.
the next one, but he does just charge in immediate danger.
Fnatic is kind of stupid to blind Ambessa, no? After what they saw from G2 with the Warwick.
Fnatic have all sixes. Now another charge for the Herald.
Mickey?
Mickey gets it off and will get out as well. Nature's Grass gets thrown down. G2, the follow-up just looks impossible here with Razork against the wall.
But they can move to mid. The wave is already there, and I think they can just get the mid lane turned off the back of it because G2 kind of over-indexed into pushing in that top side. So
Maybe they thought it was a fake counter.
God, I don't know. I never know with...
It's never worth it. It's just never worth it to find out. That's the answer.
Yeah. Oscar and chases up. The Fnatic's movement around the map. As you said, it's slick. They open up mid as well, or at least they're about to.
Oh, Michael's dead.
Found out by
Another free kill for G2.
This was not the best call as Hansama
Humanoid tries to find Broken Blade, but he ults out.
Yeah, Mickey's had some rough ones in this.
Fnatic might get a bot tier one here, but G2 will answer with a top tier one.
And a few others to boot, but
and they'll get a bit. Oh, the TP from Oski. Does that defend it?
And Best are going to TP to top to match Caps, so Caps can't get the answer on the other end. And again, kind of coming back to that TP being a little bit extra on Fnatic.
Yeah, I guess it defends it for a wave.
Fnatic kind of feeling the pressure a little bit to try and make things happen on the map.
Yeah, I think Fnatic is running out of time.
Converted into a failed opportunity on the bot side of the map as Caps moves into the side lane threat that he's known for. We haven't talked about him really much at all this game, but notice level 13. He has a almost 30 CS lead over his lane counterpart. And one of the reasons why Caps is so feared on this Azir is because of how effectively he uses
Upset, still up 600 gold though on Sivir.
He is so good at playing around side lanes with this champion and knowing the right times to collapse with the rest of his team. He still has the TP available, but he is reaching that late game point incredibly quickly.
Oh, is under turret. Broken Blade.
Well, Broken Blade should die here.
But he's going to get ganked by 3 members of Fnatic running for his life, but I think he knows he's not getting out. He's charging.
Okay, that's a big kill for Ambessa.
For the cost of the turret.
And we've seen games thrown at Atakan. Yeah, no TP on Warwick, but he's quite... Wait, are they going to force Tatakan? They have a lot of damage for it. With I feel like Ambessa shreds objectives.
He's just ordering down, waiting.
Humanoid's fighting Caps. Humanoid lost his ult, so if Humanoid TPs it... Oh, this is kind of rough for Fnatic, you know. This is going to take a while. Upset here now. Humanoid can TP in, but so can Caps, but Humanoid has no ult. They have no Skarner ult either now, but no flash on Lulu.
Now the poke for Lebrov.
It's going to be an Azir shuffle here, I think. It's an Azir shuffle here. Oh, the engaged by Michael. Oh, they don't have ults though. Upset, upset. Dead. I think Fnatic's wiped. GG. It's actually lost. Oh my god. They turned onto Maokai, but they don't have ults to follow up. No Skarner ult. No Ari. Upset's too far away.
G2 quick to the pounce, have just destroyed this game wide open. Infinite Dress over the wall as well. And
Mickey.
To kill him eventually. An ace for G2.
Oh, Mickey.
I mean, Caps' flank was monstrous in that fight, and G2 are quickly running away with this game. The scaling is coming online faster than Fnatic can handle it.
See?
Upset
No
just
Caedrel
gets
equals no win.
eviscerated right from the get-go.
I'm really glad that Season 25 brought some new changes where I don't have to talk about Baron throws. I get to talk about Anakin
But what did Jinx do in this fight, actually, if they're turning like that?
This is the same, but it's as you say, like, this is on vision. You see the Azir fly straight over the pit, and instead of Fnatic trying to turn back, they immediately go on towards the fork fight. But
Oh my god, the Jinx position is rough. It is rough.
How crucial it was to keep Upset safe.
That Tatakan cast his spell, Sivir is hitting him, and Azir's behind him.
Him on the back line, and Fnatic go forward, and Upset's completely abandoned. That's your DPS gone. With an ultless Ahri, you just can't carry the fights.
I feel like in 2 fights now,
At least with Caedrel on the team, they threw 10k gold leads through. Now they just lose. Use your ult, bro. My ult will never work. Not with these comps.
Just shredding through Upset's resistances made it so much easier.
But the game is unlosable for G2. But the ult won't work. I can tell you that for a fact. The game is mega unlosable.
Upset.
Can you just look at the level difference in mid lane for a sec? Just press. Just look on the mid difference right now. That's a level 15 Azir. Hello, Ahri's just about to hit level 13. Can you tell me this game's losable, chat?
But a couple of mistakes, and now around Atakan, G2 are running away with the game. You can see that little mountain there is Fnatic showing us signs of life. What could have possibly been a game 3, but right now that's out of the back of my mind. 5,000
Impossible.
A nature's grasp on this inhibitor turret, but there's no
Yeah, they kind of wasted Maokai ult there.
It's just to zone off the potential of an engages. But G2 are going to walk away.
Check Upset damage dealt.
Gold they could spend.
5.9k.
Some things change and others stay the same. And Fnatic.
Oh, 7, buddy. Is Azir a balanced champ? No. That means Azir is 5-0 in the LEC playoffs.
Still the same.
Impale's going to be used. Broken Blade's ulti just got interrupted. He flashes away. And that Atakan buff is now gone.
Oh, he just killed both their solo laners. Okay.
Oscar Reddit!
Well,
Fnatic are breaking apart.
I mean, Caps just... I mean, can I even say it was an outplay? He just stood there. He stood his ground.
He should be fine. No, he's out.
Back against Oscar.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yep.
Caps is just running this shit.
We're just saving it for next game.
This Warwick bought so much space as well in the game.
Caps, it wasn't worth it. I don't know, but...
They know where Caps is.
6k gold lead now.
They know where he is.
Razork actually might find something
Surely
here as well.
this time.
Oh, canceled. Give the shutdown to Jinx.
They really do want to give some gold back to their carry. Do not let Caps auto
beautiful.
down. Oh, that would have been a disaster.
But hang on, they have the Hex Gates.
Oh no! Oh,
They should be out. They should be out.
If he can stop it, Razork is going to be spotted out, and the facts do indeed come through.
Just about. That could have been it. You end up taking those picks.
Okay, Upset got a last whisper from that kill. Not an LDR. Sivir is close to IE.
An uphill battle.
I also think G2. Nah, it's still super winning.
G2 favorite, right? And now you got the next Dragon up in a minute 40. You've got Baron that they can try and go for off the back of this, and no one can really contest Caps. Like, he's already got a Rabadon's death cap complete at this stage.
They're singing John Denver. Where's Virginia? Mountain Mama.
Yo, watch out, Hysterix, YMCA.
Is that Fnatic or G2 decked up?
Fnatic.
Sing them home. Well done. Well done, because at this point, it's a 5k gold lead. And Fnatic,
Yeah, after this series is Casey Coy, also pretty good.
If you want them to go through. It is a Mountain Soul this game. No, it's not Hextech Soul. They've got Mountain. So invigorate that and do something with it, because right now they need a pick. They need scaling. Where do you want to send this? Because, I mean, I feel like Caps is 2,000 gold ahead. He has to. But
Okay, no flash Sivir.
Mickey X, or with a couple of Ds at the end. Humanoid now goes in. Spirit Rush opens up an opportunity. Oscarin is getting battered by Broken Blade a bit.
No flash on Broken Blade. Charm connects. Broken Blade's dead. But the TP from Caps. Mickey's gonna die to Sivir. That's a Rabadon's Azir inbound. Evacuate the dance floor.
Caps is teleported in. A suppression and impale.
Oh, he lives. No shot. Oh, it's a horror. Razor K. Oh, the charm hit. Oh, he self-Mikhails did clutch. Wow. Wait, how the fuck did Mickey survive? Did he jump in their base and then Hexgate out?
Only by a large portion.
And Mickey gets out too. He went into G2's base to use the Hex Gate to then get back out again. Somehow Fnatic find themselves a pick. Skubon barely gets away from the fight. Fnatic, they haven't been able to close the gold gap. Dragon is spawning in about 5 seconds, and Broken Blade, he's respawning.
And that's the thing, how much does it actually matter? Like, you burnt flashes on Humanoid.
Sorry, chat, my phone was about to die. I plugged it into the charge. My bad.
Still, G2
my bad.
are first to the
Shut
objective. Up. You are now on the reset, so you got the pick. But you don't get the thing afterwards, which is more important.
So everyone's checking their windows like, huh?
Alleviate some of the pressure. They've been able to clear out a lot of the vision that was sitting in their half of the map. G2 now after securing.
Can you not do that? Sorry.
Themselves on soul point.
It died. Sorry, my phone died. My phone died. It died.
That mid control and converting it into river control. Baron is alive.
What is it doing? I'll unplug it.
And G2 still have to respect the possibility of Fnatic stealing that one away.
And vice versa as well. If
Is it weird? Is it bad to let your phone run on a battery? I feel like I do it too much. But bro, when I buy a phone, the first 1 month of the phone, the battery is insane, and then after like 3 months, it just fucking sucks. Fucking shit phone. Someone needs to invent better batteries now.
I'm gonna take the long way around here, but.
Alright, Jinx has LDR, but that Sivir is 3 items, but that Sivir has no flash.
Like one kill could do something, but as Vedi is pointing at, like, I think this Azir is just too big. Rabadon's death.
Yeah, this Azir is. It's like, ooh, Sivir no flash, great. Press his tab. Wait, Azir is level 17 with sums up and 3 items. Ah.
I think it's
yes.
So difficult.
We have a problem.
Unless they get caps.
You're hoping for the best. All right. Lebrov as well, a big piece as Arden Center alongside Han Summer. The Enchanter at this point in the game going to add a lot as Caps just solos out 4 people in mid. He can do that right now. Remembering that Arden also buffs him up.
I feel like I can smell a road coming for Caps.
At this point in the game, Fnatic try.
But G2 also could just. They could just one-shot Nash with an Azir tower. Unironically.
This area is so dangerous for Fnatic because of Skumon's ultimate. He's constantly playing at an angle.
Oh, Caps had a soldier prepared to dash the Embezzled. Oh my god, Caps. Oh, he's crazy or what, that guy?
Dropping down as Upset takes a bit of damage from it. He gets himself a bit of excitement too. The traps are early. The charm will walk Skumon into it.
Does he die?
Playing front to back.
Nope. Nope, he doesn't. Oh, Caps! The road was a fucking sidewalk, but it doesn't matter. He's one-shotting everyone.
Thought this would go to 3. Put it away, G2.
Another 2-0 in the LEC. Is G2 the best team in the league or what? Like, seriously?
Show you who's the king of the league.
Caps and Hans just do too much damage. Fnatic falls in front of their base, and G2, they're looking to get a 2-0.
Jesus. G2 2-0'd, really?
Looked like we'd go a little bit longer than that, but Caps is king, Caps is key, and G2, we got baited.
Does Caps just run the LEC?
But not in playoffs, as Diving the Fountain brings you to this 2-0, where G2 remain in charge.
G2 in playoffs. Every time you think they're down, they bounce back. And Fnatic.
What? Caps is crazy, man. But I will say Skumon kinda smurfed today, and Skumon in playoffs has been really impressive.
Of course, vote for your key player of the series, Broken Blade, Caps, or Hans Sama. And quite frankly, Hans Sama
Skumon in playoffs has been really impressive.
Twice in a row now. Like, Caps looked crazy in this game too,
I
but
think
you have to remember that Hans really clutched out that final team fight in the previous game. And then in this one, in that final team fight, his boomerangs were bouncing everywhere. He was doing so much damage. So I know that Hans Sama really hasn't been in the conversation given the results of Upset and Kalist throughout the
I feel like people should glaze Skumon a bit.
Everyone why he has been so well respected here domestically.
No handshakes. I think a few people are sick, probably. Alright, KC versus Koi. This is going to go hard.
Law is actually talking to Caps after the break.
Alright, let's do the ratings as well, chat. Oski. I don't think Oski played too bad. There was not much he could do. I would say like a 6, whatever. Not much Oski could do. Maybe a 5. It's whatever. BB, I think, played pretty well. I'll give BB an 8. I give BB an 8. I think Skumon played really well today. I give Skumon a 9. I give him a 10 actually. I think Skumon saved this year. I'm gonna give him a 10. I think Skumon played fucking good. I think Razork played pretty mid. I give him a 4. Humanoid, yeah, he did pretty well. I'll give him a 6. I think Humanoid did fine. Let me think. Did he sell the games? I don't think he sold too hard. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think we'll do 6. I think he did okay. Caps did solid. Caps did really solid. We'll give Caps an 8. You might say that's weird. I think Caps kind of was... I'll give him 9. We'll give him a 9. We'll give him a 9. We'll give him still a 9. Now we'll give him an 8. 8 or 9. His game 1 was rough, but he did make a good comeback. Yeah, we'll give him a 7. Now we'll give him an 8 because your performance was smurf. 80 carry, upset, kind of mid. Hansama smurf today. I'll give him a 10 as well. I think Hansama and Skumon are my 10s today.
What happened with Fnatic today? Because
support, Mickey struggled. I give him a 4. Labrov played decent. I give him a 7. Labrov Mikhail usage is nuts. Oh, Caps.
They were on like a huge win streak, so it was definitely fun to go up against them. And I'm super happy we pulled out the win. The first game was looking a little scary there.
Oh yeah, true. Mickey was smurfing. We'll give him a 5.
But definitely a huge performance from especially Skumon on the Pantheon. I think he really took over the game. So
tell me about this game 1 though, because it could have gone either way. I'm just wondering how Dylan reacted to that and what kind of pep talks did he give you guys between game 1 and game 2?
I think he gave me some warnings that they're probably going to gank mid a lot, and that just be mindful and make sure we like are tracking them well. Because then it will be a way better game. And the games 2, I think they chose to gank bot a lot. But luckily, I think Hans survived a lot of the ganks, and then we scaled quite good into the game.
I like G2's comp in game 2.
First, Mel. I feel like a lot of people were expecting the champion to be overtuned and really OP.
Is Vladdy's hand all blue?
Why don't we see the champion so much in pro play?
No, it's just his light.
Isn't
Jesus
it
Christ.
working so much when we see it? Because it's the second time you win against Mel.
I mean, I do think Mel is actually like pretty strong, but it's a bit situational, and a lot of it depends on like what you can bounce and stuff like this. And it's been fun to like experiment with it in scrims. And I'm hoping I get to pick it as well. But sadly, they picked it before us both times. So we'll see what happens next week.
Talking about experimenting, we all expected that Fearless Draft was going to change a lot of things, bring a lot of new picks, especially when I think about you, Caps. When are these picks coming? When are you going to start cooking?
I mean, now we're game 5, like a best of 5, right? And I think especially the later the series, the crazier it probably gets. So far, we've only had game 2. And it's also a bit like, it's not that different, right? The game 1 is the same, and game 2 is like a little bit different, but it's still very much the same. I'm hoping we get some game 5s, because that would be be quite crazy.
Starting next week, actually, and wondering who your opponent is going to be. The winner of the next match, KC versus MKOI. Who's going to take it and why?
I mean, I would be surprised if Koi wins. I think K-Corp is definitely looking stronger. But you never know, right? Maybe maybe Koi is going to show up with the Fearless. We'll see.
We'll see about this in just a few minutes. Cass, thank you so much. Congrats again on winning against Fnatic today. And that's all for us here on this side.
Chat, I think I got a good tweet, chat.
And afterwards, we'll
Chat,
hear
I think I got a good tweet.
Bibi and Mickey.
G2 runs the LEC. Kind of funny, no? I used to meme pretty well. I use it pretty well. What can I say, chat? My Twitter game has fallen off recently. Back in the days, Caedrel 2021 and 2022, he made some crazy memes. I was the meme star. But now, my memes just don't exist these days.
You ready for the... Oh, that doesn't look good. Wait, I have a solution.
You say I stole them, but I definitely didn't steal them. They were created by my hands.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
They were created by my hands.
Figure it out. I don't think this counts. Come on, let's go.
Now you are the meme. No, I'm not. Chat, should we go to the analyst desk? Let's see what the analyst desk has to say about that performance. Fnatic, GX, Koi, KC. Long ago, the top 4 teams lived in harmony. Then everything changed when Gilotto sent out the tweet. They are now 8-0. What website is that? That's dpm.lol. G2 haters are just handed enough to not starve out and witness another playoff sweep. Does Fnatic read patch notes? Do they not know that Atakan shreds resistances? Who needs Baron throws when you can throw 2 games in a row at the new shiny objective? Just horrific macro. Fnatic is looking much better than G2 hitting this series. I think they'll win this time around. Fell for it again award. Third split in a row. Fnatic are a strong contender to G2. They go blow with them. They ultimately lose in the most important moments. Especially this year, it was difficult to watch. Edited 5 years ago. Oh my god. Wait, 5 years later, the same thing? Upset getting abandoned like I was by my father every single fight. Some things never change. Analyst test kind of popping off. Dun, 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 dun. Bals is about to demote the diamond. What are you on about? What do you mean he's about to demote the diamond? Are you kidding? What happened? This is a new feature we added to DPM, by the way. We added these graphs on your solo queue counts. Quite nice, I think. He's got a 1.3 KDA in his last 30 games. Nautilus top with Comet. Nautilus top with Phase Rush. Udyr. Rammus top. Quinn. He's a negative. He's a 49% win rate, Master 65 LP top laner. And Bals is a top 2 top laner in Europe. And he's not second. That's crazy. That's crazy. Solo queue doesn't matter, chat. You heard it here first.
That game. Let's talk about that game. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to reopen that wound. I would love to know from your end of things, besides his lucky socks, what maybe went wrong for you guys today?
I think just a lot of comms that we still struggle with. It was kind of like an ongoing thing for the whole split. And I think a lot of calls we made were just very rushed, and we just didn't really have the patience to do stuff, I guess. Like two times we just started out the gun for fun, and then we all died, and then got out the gun. I was like, oh, this sucks. Now we're a bit behind.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, just like in
Wait, let me fill up my water.
later on team fights, I think we were just impatient. We really didn't have to go in, especially game 1. We just kind of went in and died sometimes into the Swain. The Swain pick was crazy. And then, yeah, I think also a lot of individual misplays as well resulted in a stop.
The Poppy plays were also great, but how was it from your end being on that Swain? Because that was pretty disgusting.
I mean, for me, like with Swain, I always have to hope the enemy is fighting me, because otherwise my champ is not great. Mickey X was doing a great job ulting me out in some of the fights. And then the fight is like, it gets pretty hot when I get like peeled off. Like Mel also hits sometimes the E on me, and then I feel like I was AFK. I got like an AFK warning on my screen. But we managed to kill Mickey a couple of times that game. He was playing very far forward. He can't counter the Leona flash Q.
I think the buff mercs.
Yeah. It's coming, next patch. But yeah, it was a great game. I think Mickey put it well. I feel like they trolled a bit in the Atakan. We trolled a bit in Atakan as well in week 1, you know. I feel like now it's their learning time for them. So they will definitely come back stronger, I believe it.
Oh, that's actually a really nice thing to end it with. Like, they'll come back stronger. I would also, you touched upon Mel, and obviously you guys had Humanoid on Mel. I would love to hear your opinion about that champion, because you guys on G2, already twice you've let that champion go through. You always seem to be answering with the Aurora. How does it feel to have Mel on your team? Because it didn't feel like as a champion it was necessarily doing a lot.
Yeah, I mean, as well from the game, it was pretty useless. So maybe it's just very weak and needs some buffs. No, but I think overall it's like a pretty strong champion.
I'm back.
And it can also be played in multiple roles. I think that's where the strength comes from. And I think, yeah, W spell, pretty strong overall. Swain E got reflected a few times, so it's pretty strong. And I guess Ezreal as well.
Does DPM have a desktop app? It's being cooked.
But yeah, overall I think it's just a pretty good pick.
Speaking of the Ezreal, Hansama is going to get the Kia player of the game. So on your team, you know, you want to talk about being on a team with a player like Hansama who won that Ezreal game kind of carried.
Yeah, I mean, when he was doing the Ezreal play on the bot lane, I was imagining...
Chat, lethal tempo Ezreal looks so
like
broken.
Super focused, how's it called?
Ultra Instinct?
Ultra Instinct. I thought that was Hansama. For that minute, you know, I was like, he's hitting everything. It's like I was just like a spectator, you know, because I got one shot by Mickey. Like he stunned me into the wall, I couldn't play, and then it was like kind of like a 3v5 fight. Like Caps was even late to the fight, so like Ezreal was like, he was actually very like he was barely talking that fight, and I felt like he was going Ultra Instinct mode, so it was crazy. Very deserved in my opinion. He clutched it out in the game 1. I think if he doesn't clutch that fight, we probably lose. I think so. Props to him.
Yeah, he was in the flow state, for sure. But you know, we have another game today, right? KC, MKOI.
Yes.
Do you have a? Would you love to throw a prediction?
I would love to.
Like, who do you want to go up against?
I would love to throw a prediction without offending any community, of course. I would say it's going to be a close series with Mervin stomping a game with a counter pick that no one expects. That's why I'm going to say 2-1 for obviously KC, right? Why? Why, you ask me? That's very obvious. Because I think Yike has been on a rampage, especially on some champions, right? He still did not pick out the Belveth.
Still waiting.
And we all know in Fearless, these picks can go through, not through the draft, but like through the champ select, wherever you pick it.
Okay,
there
like
the real pro players are here, huh?
Okay,
Let's get out.
It's K-Corp.
Get out.
We have a pre-game to do.
Thank you, guys.
Finish counseling is that way, so I hope I see you guys soon, okay? We're here
They
to
just
talk
kicked
about
him out.
K-Corp versus MKOI because...
We are.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, he was stealing my points so well, I was fuming.
It's almost as if you guys play like the same lane, same game.
True, it's
Maybe hint of jealousy.
BB kept the mic and left.
Yoink.
Mine now.
The thing I was most excited about today is, Merwin on a funny champion, just like BB said, is the universal top lane, the top lane analysis point. Yesterday, didn't really go so great. I feel like the Karma took a little bit to ramp up, and that was his one token to have a funny game and have big impact. He pulled it up together towards later points of the game, but I still would like to see a little bit more impact because for me, he is one of the most important people going into today's match, especially against Kana, who has been no slouch in the top lane. I feel like he's probably one of the better top laners in the league right now, and it's hard to find advantages
Is
like
Fnatic
this
out?
against him.
No,
so
it's
that's why
double
I think
elimination.
It's gonna be even bigger
Thankfully.
challenge for Merwin.
Can you imagine if Fnatic was out, how boring that would be?
Do you want
imagine
him
they were
to
out
take
in a
away
best of
pressure
3?
from the rest of the team? Do you want him to put pressure on the enemy team? Like, what would the impact for the top laner here be?
So every time Merwin was doing very well historically was when he would bring a matchup that no one was really experienced against, and that's, I feel like, when he was thriving and he made a name for himself in MKOI, and I feel like he hasn't really done that this split given the fact that Ambessa and Cassante have just been so OP. And we saw a little bit that with Karma.
Acting like they would have reverse swept
This
G2.
is the direction I would like to see him go forward.
You have...
Well, I think KC is going to stomp. I think Vladdy is going to gap Jojo like there's no tomorrow. I think all of KC will just camp mid. And, I mean, we already saw what happened last time Kalist and Targamas faced off against Sup and Alvaro in EU Masters. And boy, oh boy, it was not pretty. Because they made fun of him. And that was the big potential.
What's your prediction for this series?
Chat,
I'm not going to lie. Every prediction I have
great, and I think
is wrong.
Showing so far in LEC has
so the opposite
that,
probably happens.
I think he's just getting better.
I think KC's going to win 2-1.
But everybody's getting better and better.
I mean,
but probably that means that Koi is going to 2-0 KC.
Yeah, but
everybody gets better and better.
Every team you've been voting for today did not do well, so
that's
I'm just
one sample
like,
size. One sample size.
It's like still 50%.
What? It's one.
Like one out of two?
Okay,
One
and now enough glazing. You're just living in the past. You took one series against an MKOI.
Well, also last time Koi and KC faced off each other in this split, Jojo went like 0-9 on Ahri.
Yeah, and it was a best of one, and it was a throw. Come on.
It was a throw?
Yeah, it was. They had 7k goal lead, and then Ilya walks into enemy jungle, gets caught, and dies.
Yeah, but it happens once. It could happen again.
No, but come on. Consistently, I feel like MKOI is finding better ways to win the early and the mid game. I feel like even though Targamas has leveled up massively, he was probably one of the most hated people.
This is scripted and staged. You think they memorized every single one of these lines?
A rising star for this K-Corp, silent hero in that sense. I feel like he leveled up massively. But at the same time, I don't really feel like K-Corp is
my whole
really
stream scripted as well, chat.
In the sense of the synergy between Yike and Targa, as Alvaro is.
Look, now I'm going to eat a meal.
I feel like they've been consistently finding early game
I
pressure
put that in the
points,
script a lot.
Coupled with Merwin and Jojo's, even though he's maybe underperforming, I still feel like he brings what they need to, and he's a good catalyst for the team. So for me, MKOI is just a lot more aggressive in the early mid game, and I feel like they have more consistent ways to get the win.
I respect your opinion, but
I reject it.
Pick an aggressive ADC for Kalist and camp Jojo, and you got yourself a KC win.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much for your great insight onto which teams you're going to win. Not biased at all. We're ready to be heading over for Karmine Corp going up against MKOI. So, Namera and Initialize, what are your opinions on this topic?
I have so many opinions.
So many.
So many. I don't even know where to start, so I'm not going to. Alex, do you want to take it?
Absolutely can. I love that we are following El Clasico with El Clasico.
Yes.
We wish out to ask if they had a name for the rivalry. Turns out they do. There are so many hyped up matchups in the LEC, but I think we have the two best of the best here in terms of the name brand rivalry and orgs.
It is the new age of rivalries. Spain v France, Camero v Ibai, Movistar Koi versus Carmine Corp.
Caedrel versus his food.
Nothing but ecstatic to see this one come back as a real nice.
Can you add variety to the script?
Week 4 here in the LEC.
No.
And I love that we're now seeing these teams in a best-of series with
What are you
Fearless
eating?
after coming off
I'm eating
the back
pasta
of
with
two
sausages
very good wins yesterday.
and
They were
green
2-0s,
beans.
And even though, you know, there wasn't that much gameplay, wasn't a 3-game series, I think they were informative 2-0s. We had one game each where both these teams got a Callista game, they stomped, and they managed to take through an early lead through to a late game closeout. Second game of both these teams' series yesterday, they had to problem solve a little bit more. I'm glad we got to see that, and that they weren't just a team that has to play to plan A, and they don't have something in the back pocket if something goes wrong. Now the question is, if they both turn up as they did in game 1 yesterday, what happens when all the fireworks go off?
Are you telling me we might get a game 3?
I think it would be best for everyone involved if we did.
Oh no,
But
it's not
Sam,
green beans,
the
it's
problem is
asparagus.
We promised that, you know, we had GT Fnatic earlier. We haven't had that yet. We have not quite got ourselves that elusive game 3 to show ourselves a little bit more depth in the Fearless system.
And indeed, it is Fearless. Again, we'll come on to that a little bit as we go on in.
All right, let's see the draft.
See, basically any champion that is picked is banned for the rest
Skarner
of
lost.
the series. That's definitely more problematic come game 3. That's a good important note. But we are in the draft here for game 1 of El Clasico, as it has been dubbed by the various fan bases. I just love that name. Thanks, Law, for finding that one out for us. She went and looked it up for us. Went and hunted it down. But yeah, first ban out, it will be the Rel for Carmine Corp.
I think it's really important that Carmine Corp are on the blue side, because there are some questions about what do you do with bans. Do you have to ban out the Skarner and the Callista and something like a Corki or a Rumble? Too many power picks to really put through on that red side. It's one of the reasons why
Rel
other
ban.
teams are always choosing that blue side.
And we just
Surely
saw
Callista
a win
gets banned,
against
right?
the Skarner just last series. It was pretty spectacular. It's not something we've seen a huge
I
amount
feel like
of.
Super and Alvaro got blasted. Okay,
At
thank
least
God.
game 1, don't want to give it up. Callista banned away. Both Super and Callista.
Cham almost anything. Ooh, Azir ban. I like that against Jojo.
Understandably, just getting it off the board makes some sense.
I think anything like the Callista, which kind of negates.
I think Vi first pick for Callista goes for Yike goes crazy hard.
You have to be aware of. Azir banned away from Jojo Pyun. Reminder that both these teams can very much play fast style League of Legends with stuff
Mirren
like
also
Yone
likes
as well, both these players' pockets.
He likes Ambessa a lot.
Vladdy versus Jojo Pyun when they played in the regular
I
season.
think Vi is great for Yike.
Had a bit of a difficult time on the
Ezreal and Cassante are pretty high prio as well, but Kai'Sa's up.
Cassante, nothing that really
Maokai's up.
deals with that heavily. The Jace is the one real winning matchup against the
Do you take Ambessa away from Mirren? Because if you take Cassante, he's going to go Ambessa.
Yeah, you do. In the regular season. So
now they could take Vi themselves.
Goes towards the Ambessa. I want to look that one up just in case. And it's going to be given up, but
They
that
could
also
do-
means Vi on the other side.
Yeah,
I think they could do Zyra Khan here.
The Cassante would have been a fine blind
Nah,
pick,
Poppy
but what
value's
the
high,
Ambessa
right?
does when you turn the nameplates on is say, okay, Movistar Koi love playing Vi Ambessa. You don't get to enter a certain range around them because they both press ults on you. It breaks up that combo.
What does Mirren play
I think
into
now Movistar
Ambessa?
Koi, they see the Ambessa on
I
the
feel
other
like he
side,
probably
they
has a
won't give
funky
Yike
counter
that
pick.
champion either, breaking up this combo, which has been quite successful for both these teams.
And it does feel like a lot of top laners have been happy to opt into a Cassante v Ambessa matchup, so we might see that one locked in. But Mirwin, again, known for quite a lot of
Renekton.
champions, even if he hasn't been flexing as many of his crazy counter picks
Renekton
as
Vi?
yet. And few
That's
options
it?
here. It's the Renekton being hovered, but it is just a hover, so we'll wait and see exactly what the choice
That's
is.
it?
Yeah, because the Ambessa...
Oh, Cassante,
the
even better.
Cassante match are well trodden now. At this point, it feels like both of them exist within the laning phase. The Ambessa can get some poke with the Q2 spam onto them, but both of them play more for the team comps later on.
Is it
because
Yike
it really
Maokai?
just occasionally
Is it
an all-out
Maokai time?
Kill from the Cassante. That's the map. That's kind of the extent of that matchup.
Shout out to the Anivia hover there. There's been one or two players who've been playing Anivia top of all things. Was it the Shy, if I remember correctly?
Of course, it's Maokai time.
Zay's played it a little bit, but hey, you know the other thing too is, the other thing is too, it's always a little bit of a call out to Jojo Pyun against, what was it? It's like, man, I'm too young, I wasn't even born when this champion was picked.
The Shy played Anivia
1 or whenever that was. Maokai.
2 years ago. Before it was cool.
Event. Hard to forget that one. Maokai locked in, very consistent engage from Carmine Corp.
locked in for them. It allows
Surely they
them
got
to
Ezreal,
get
yeah.
stronger on
Crazy
the
good.
back line, and at least on the Ezreal is definitely that. I like that. The question is, what does Super go towards in terms
gotta
of
be a
strong laning
Kai'Sa.
champions? If you want those standard lanes, you can go towards the Corki, you can go towards the Kai'Sa, which is the traditional counter as well. And I like this. It was something that Dagda highlighted in our first series of the day.
I think Braum
Vi
Ben
and Kai'Sa together has really thrived as well. We talked about the Vi and Vessel. Well, chuck a Kai'Sa
Is
into
so
the mix
useful.
as well to fly into that engaged target.
Braum
And
Rakan
someone
ban
like
would be
that
so
Ezreal
useful, I
only has
think.
one arcane shift to survive the combo.
Yeah, it makes
Dealing
their...
with a Cassandre, a Vi,
Actually, they could
and
just
the
go
Kai'Sa
Leona
will
then
jump
with
through your
Relben.
head. Sounds pretty
Actually,
damn
Leona
tricky
is
to me. The
super high
Maokai can
prio
help, of course. A lot of zone
here.
control with the ultimate, a lot of CC
With
to help
Relben.
try and keep your Ezreal
If Braum
alive,
is out,
but certainly
they
looks
could
like
take
some
Leona
tools in there
here.
from Mobstar Koi to
And they could
try
play
and
Rakan.
catch out Kalist
Depending on this ban.
on one of those more tricky champions to lock down. Second
Ahri
phase
ban.
of bans coming on through though. It's the Corki away by Mobstar Koi.
I think Aurora is quite nice here for Koi.
Would be a good option for Vladdy. And mid on the other side, the Ahri, which is normally a
Maybe
great
Ezreal's quite
pairing
annoying.
with that Vi. I love Vi, and I also love Vi in Fearless Draft too, because it's very relevant here, because it can
Victor
unlock
ban.
champions which only really want to be played with Vi, or
Are they gonna go
empowered by
Mel?
Vi, and it saves stuff which is a bit more fair
On
weather
4?
for later into the draft. So Ahri's one of them, likes to be played
Victor.
with Vi, can be played elsewhere, but seriously just gains more value there, so you can save something like a Victor or whatever for later into the draft. You have stuff like Talia, Orianna, which for me fall into that category too. Wouldn't surprise me to see, well, I mean, it depends. What do you want to do? Do you have a blind pick for Jojo? You could go for the Yone, go for another melee engager, and then go for support counter pick. That could really help with helping
Galio
that
flex is
2v2
quite
get a
nice.
leg up. I think the bot lane is such a big focus from both a narrative and a gameplay perspective.
I like that flex a lot,
They
actually.
have been two of our very best bot lanes in the LEC right now, and both have been performing very well, at least in their first series of playoffs.
They are going Melon 4.
This kind of
No, they are going for the Aurora.
There's a few
Okay.
fun hovers here. I think all of them would make some sense depending on what they want to lock in. I think it will
Everything
be
was
the
pretty good
Aurora.
there.
Via Aurora Cassandre, big teamfight wombo combo, add in the Kai'Sa on top, and you know exactly how they want to play it, and it names Die. Yeah, it's a bunny hop and a Goomba stomp onto the back line and someone disappears. Everyone doing the same thing on Mobstar Koi, and I like that, because it means that just everyone knows the win On conditions of the team. It's on theme. You're picking the same color in the Magic deck. Coming Core, they will have to now blind pick
Is there anything
their
that
support
survives against
system
Vi Aurora?
because
If
we
Azir and
talked about
Ahri are
the
out?
of that CB2. Vladdy, though, potentially could pick something
Poppy
a little
support,
bit more lane
nice.
dominance. The Aurora not always the strongest laning champion, but I think with the changes
Technically
to
a Poppy
that
Maokai
has
support
changed
jungle
recently
flex,
on
but...
patches. The Poppy locked in stops you going towards.
Is it just a
making
Hoi
something
angle
like
for
the
Vladdy? I don't like it, though.
Which is more commonly picked with the Kai'Sa.
Maybe he should go... Oh, I don't know what he picks on mid here. It's a horror.
Pretty much everyone
Talia?
there has an ability to dash around on the Poppy.
Oh, I don't like Casey's draft.
Add in double anti-dash. Ooh. Add in the Talia unravel
It
there.
stops
So
Rakan
some
on
members
5,
may
but...
end up dashing into a very swift stop
Is there a
sign.
good support
Really
on
is
5?
good chain CC as well. The Maokai ult goes through if someone's caught out by it and they don't have a anti-W. There's going to be a flick back from the Talia and potentially a
I
Poppy
hate
over the
Braum,
top
but
of
it kind of
as
works,
well.
but I hate it.
With the Poppy support, meaning
Chat,
that
I'm
a
gonna
lot
want
of
ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can use the
supports,
102 Prime Grab sub if you don't want to. You back for the game, sounds a bit kids. After on the ads, you don't get them during the game. I'll see you in a sec. If you somehow you won't get ads for 1 month, and I appreciate all the subbers.
Kai'Sa Braum, not always the most intuitive combo for them, acting as an aggressive duo, but I think for the laning phase, just support matchup makes an awful lot of sense from Mobstar Koi. Saving that red 5, Luke Skywalker's what it's called. Getting that good support counter to make sure they get a leg up in the 2v2. So, Mobstar Koi, big dive combo. On the other side, KC, a little bit more about the CC and denial into a bit of follow-up from the likes of that Talia and that Vi. And they're going to be trying to make sure that the dives that MKoi do pull off can be trickier than they would have liked just off their comp. So, game one of both these teams in our upper bracket had strong 2-0s yesterday. One dominant game and one which they had to puzzle out on each side
Who's
of
wins this
the
round?
rift. Coming up against stiff opposition today in one of our most
I kind of like what
Casey
Koi have cooked.
Alongside G2 versus Fnatic, El Clasico and El Clasico in the same day. Aren't we blessed today? Man, I'm just hoping we finally get 3 games. Teams, please deliver. I'm sure both sides of the fans are like, no, I want an easy 2-0. But for the rest of us neutrals, as many games, as much tension as we can get is what it will be delivered on screen. The Carmine Core fans are absolutely out here in force. You can hear them loud and proud out here in the LEC arena in Berlin. It is pretty ice cold outside. In here, though, it is heating up as we head onto the rift for game one.
After I'm not eating, it's big lock-in time.
Chat game in LEC is just better than anywhere else in the world, it feels like. As far as esports are concerned, everyone's got a chant these days. It's great to hear. Well, feels like everyone's got about 10 of them. Yeah, I have to say I'm glad that the fan culture is starting to bring all of these hypes to these matchups. as well. There is the potential of a level 1 from the Braum doing something. Of course, that passive really, really helps you go for the invades. I think Movistar Koi would really like to get themselves the standard lanes if possible. That Braum into the Poppy seems to be important to their draft, and we've talked enough about that at this point. Very interested to see how the junglers prioritize which lanes to head towards as well. Elioy, his early jungle pathing yesterday was really, really good, but Yike managed to also, in his own right, against Vitality, get some incredible early jungle leads, puts a ward up there, will spot the camping started from Elioy, and that is never a thing to be underestimated. Knowing where someone starts gives you a lot of information to work off of.
Of course, we've been chatting about this thing called El Clasico, and these two teams have been the heart of a very, very hot new rivalry. And this is the head-to-head of the game score over the last couple of years, and it's been a fun one, for sure.
Wait, Casey runs then.
And you know, it's definitely in the favor of Karmine Corp, but it doesn't mean it can't turn around. It doesn't mean that Movistar Koi don't turn up for every single opportunity as well. Focus on towards this bot side, as we said.
I don't really like Kaiser Braum.
See exactly what they can do, because it has been picked so heavily for this laning phase.
Kaiser Braum's pretty shit together.
Of these bot lanes, Kalista and
but it's good against Poppy Maokai.
So well over this split. They've been putting up some fantastic numbers coming into playoffs.
Yeah, which is why so much of the focus comes in here. I don't think there's actually a role to which is wrong to focus on. I think it's very intriguing gameplay and stories across the map.
Ezreal doesn't have comments. Yeah, Gala was trolling.
Especially after what they built in last year. Elioy and Yike. Of course, with Yike moving on to a different team. Nowhere really bad to focus onto. Looks like Jojo's taken a bit of a bad trade against Vladius Slayer champion, which he's put a lot of time into. A lot of success on that.
Of course, I remember casting Vladdy when he was back in the NLC, doing some crazy things over there. Of course, made a big journey over instead to the LFL, left us all and did fantastically over there before turning up at LEC end of last year, and has really kind of just gone from strength to strength from there. Gone from having
I think the 3v3 bot is winning for Koi, though. Right? I'm just not sure if it wins early.
Playing on stage. If you didn't know that, folks, these players have grounded out every single one of them. Got both junglers pathing down towards bot side. No real platform for either one to launch off of right now. Similar HP bars, similar XP.
Both junglers doing the same path will be leaving their second buffs till last camp.
Chat, people keep telling me to check on Baus. Is he okay?
Both those lanes can get a bit spicy.
And that's why the TP's back right now quite important, because, of course, one of the biggest things in the early game is fighting for the Scuttle spawn. And having that lane cryo, if you get it, means you get it for free. Now, with both mid laners teleporting in, they have full HP if you do commit to something.
He's crying.
In the side
no,
of
he's
the river
not.
you choose.
I think by the looks of it, Vi will be there just that touch earlier. I'm not sure whether we'll see a fight over. It looks like the Maokai saying, look, I'm not going to be able to get there in time. I'm going towards topside Scuttle Crab.
Yike choosing not to have any confrontation right now. I think that makes a lot of sense. You don't necessarily have the best early fighting champion in the Tulia just yet. It's back for that tier. We'll be going towards the Seras a little bit later. Just making sure that they get some vision down as well for the second clear of camps, which is important because that will set you up for a little bit more information for your second jungle camps coming up. Elioy actually skipping over the vision currently. Might just run into Yike.
Kalist. Miscue.
We're going to look bot lane briefly though as Alvaro will step forward, puts down the ignite to target.
Wait, did the crab not die?
Doesn't quite have the passive proc. Kalist did not enjoy.
Wait, Yike didn't kill the crab, it didn't die. So oh, nice play by Targamaz. Kalist has barrier. Oh, he didn't die. Oh my god, it's a horror. The barrier didn't take off in time.
Fish on a barbecue.
Oi, 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 oi.
Versus Poppy, 2 kills in the 2v2. And this lane, which was picked with that support counter pick last.
That was well played by well played by Targamaz.
Walking away with the 2 assists and Targamaz.
Good turn timer.
With the 2 kills, it's a battle Poppy now.
You heard it on the desk as well, a little from actually.
Holy fuck, Vladdy's cooking.
Has got Alvaro respawning and coming mid, so not as alone as he might have been.
Well, Koi bot lane got cooked the other day, and now they're getting cooked today as well. Oh no, they did cook. They cooked with the Kalista, right?
Got a lot of criticism from around the community.
These are the both ADs who cooked really hard with Kalista.
Honestly, he's been superb.
Targamaz has been out there to prove some haters wrong, and I think he's been doing a hell of a good job of it in the series we've seen.
Show the replay.
Day or two. See if we can keep it up here against their rivals here. And we'll get a replay, presumably
exactly
off that bot lane 2v2 from the perspective of that Prodigy ADC.
Oh, nice sidestep on the Q.
I mean, walls are scary against Poppy. The fact that you gets to play the barrier bait here too, that is a heartbreaker for Super.
What HP was it, chat?
So
3?
HP, and yeah, you deserve that smile. Have a chuckle.
Look at that Shrug. He knows he got away with absolute murder there, quite literally, as they get the 2 kills and puts this Poppy ahead of the curve. Means that Targamaz out on the map a bit
3 HP.
Can be looking to throw a buckler at Jojo, but the rabbit hops away.
You can already see, you know, that lane dominance from that bot lane. Targum walking back with a Kindle gem, gives him a lot of extra HP to work with, and now he's unlocked from the map from our first objectives. That makes a pretty big difference. The map's being split, Karmine Corp going towards Dragon first. Rob's spawning in 10 seconds, so Karmine Corp giving up setup for that objective.
And we normally talk about both teams being very, very good on a snowball, but
Koi swap out of the lane to get
as a fast team.
grubs. But I don't know if they're getting those grubs.
I think this is a really good
Well,
time
to avoid the
mention
2v2, right?
how the series yesterday
Ooh, Vladdy.
went for both these teams, because both of these teams had an early game snowball which looked very, very similar to each other. In fact, we have ourselves a gold graph. These are the
There's a lot of beef between Vladdy and Jojo.
They had a Kalista involved, and that was your early game advantage. They started early with a lead, and they finished early. And after that point, of course, game 2 was a little bit harder. It was the early game snowball.
Well, there's not a lot of
which
beef
really
between them.
determined That game 1.
But
Karmine
basically,
Corp have that right now, which is pretty scary if we look
I'm
at
pretty
the
sure
games
Jojo called Vladdy his son.
So the question is
or
going
some
to be
shit.
the game 1 where it's a
And then
clean
Vladdy won.
snowball and the enemy team doesn't have much to say
They'd have
about
like
it?
this
Or
banterous
is it the
beef
game
between them.
2s where the mid games become more of a knife
And then
fight?
I think Vladdy called him something else.
Roaming down towards the river.
I know for a
looking to get
fact
over
whoever
towards
wins,
the
there's a
second
tweet
set
about one of the
grubs.
mid
Karmine
laners.
Corp want both sets of the early objectives. They get at least one of the grubs.
Maybe beef's the wrong word.
Earlier around, but I don't know how easy it will be to come and contest as yet.
Especially going into the Poppy and into the Taliyah, not really where you want to be, especially before you have that Vi
Yeah, a bit hard for Vi to play against Taliyah Poppy.
Okay, well, it's going to be a public. I don't
Oh,
know,
nice
bluff
shove.
is what it'll be, but still the turnaround is pretty good. Alvaro now in danger, getting shunted into a wall.
Oh
Leo
my
gets
God.
the grub at least, but Super ain't feeling so hot and goes down for a third kill to Karmine Corp.
Oh, man, really
Rivalry.
good
Yeah, maybe
Taliyah
that's the
shove
word.
from Vladdy. Using that ult
That was
aggressively.
insanely well
That's
played by
my favorite thing
Vladdy.
about Taliyah players, when they start using that ult to go into the play rather than just using it as an extra bit of terrain for your garden. Mobstar Koi. The setup not fantastic there, so now Mobstar Koi find themselves down 2 grubs to 1. They do take 1 away, that's okay, but they're down 3 kills, which gives over the feats of strength. And they're starting to really worry a little bit about that that gold lead, expanding a little bit as it goes on.
Despite missing the public execution, Canna still picks up the kill as well, so cooldown burn successfully.
Is the game just cooked for Koi? This Kai'Sa is going to need a lot of time to recover.
What is next happening? We have AD carries going down towards bot side. Both these AD carries pretty happy to go into a 1v1. Super sadly now being 0-2.
Got the cannon.
Not being level 6 yet either. Can't really even play around that. Sometimes you see it in the... Well, it's what Kai'Sa was initially picked for when she came over to pro play. The level 6 all in onto the Ezreal. When you're sat in a 1v1 like this, Kalist very happy, especially with that
Someone in chat
barrier
says-
as well. Will be safe farming up and allows Targums to go somewhere else on the map.
Who's the rabbit character?
Over-exaggerate here. It's only 1,000 or so gold lead, just over. It could absolutely all turn around as yet, and Mobstar Koi looking to take the opportunity to roam as 3, get some walls down, clear out some vision, and make sure they've got a bit more
The
command
Bugs
on
Bunny
this bottom side of
crossover.
the map.
Yes, it's a
Mobstar
Bugs Bunny
Koi, what they
crossover.
will be looking for, which of course gets harder the less resources you have, is that one explosive pick to open up some area on the map. In fact,
It's a
they did
wabbit.
that in their game 2 yesterday against BDS, where Jojopian got a really good solo kill to open up the
Lethal
game
Temple
onto
Ezreal.
Tristana. If Mobstar Koi can find themselves
Kinda
one of those
cooks.
plays with their ultimates coming online now as well to break open one of these lanes, that'll be enough to see them to a little bit of a happier state.
So, got a couple minutes until the next set of objective spawns. The Grubs and the Dragon spawning pretty much simultaneously. See which one Karmine Corp will decide to start up first. It feels like they will probably be
Lost
the
the
ones
cannon.
with the decision to make with the way the early
Yeah,
game has
Casey's
gone, and
Drakes are
they're the
so
ones that feels
strong.
like who get to make that
Ezreal,
first
Maokai
move.
plus Taliyah ult.
Actually, that's a really nice thing there. You
The
can
only
just see
thing that
Jojo
Taliyah doesn't
hopping
really
off
have
that
is she
wave,
really
and
likes
the
playing
vision
with
control's
Nautilus,
really good
Leona, or
there
whatever.
as well, highlight like that as well, just
Play
so
off.
you can see it. Some good balls just down here.
CC for combo, but just Maokai, but Maokai Q sometimes fucks her combo.
Because, of course, Vladdy has his ult to follow when it comes off a cooldown.
So as long as the Maokai doesn't press Q,
really want to
should be
be going
fine.
to fog of war against the Aurora and the Vice. You don't want to drop in there yourself. I'd imagine you're seeing very little right now. Actually, observers, do you mind if we just toggle onto Karmine Corp vision as we see what he
Thanks
sees?
very much.
If you walk down as Vladdy around that area where, of course, Mobstar Koi, we know we're starting to group up. It is very dangerous. You have to group up with 3 people here. Vladdy playing respectfully. It's dangerous to go into that fog of war.
Here, take this.
Reset from Kai'Sa, reset from Ezreal, Drake in 1.
Put down in the river. League of Legends 3 confirmed.
Who's the person giving you the ward that's dangerous going on? Well, I suppose in
But
this
how,
case,
how do I get Gordon Freeman into League of Legends? I have no idea.
Sam, you'll have to make a lot more calls than
That's
I am
Arcane
capable.
Season 3,
That's
you know?
Arcane Season 3. Is that it? Incredible.
Morgan
You heard it
Freeman,
here
Arcane
first.
Season
Before I
3.
get started, I know it's not always the most exciting thing to
Chat,
see
there is
when
no
a play
Arcane
isn't
Season 3,
happening,
right? They
but I
said that they're
love
not
just
doing it
seeing
anymore.
Why a play isn't happening there?
Because you can't walk there.
Because
It's
actually,
so
it's really
dangerous.
scary when you flick off the lights.
Vi there alongside the Roy,
that's
you would
actually
die.
why one of the most important things we see right now are actually just these controls just down here in this brush. Fighting over that brush is really important for vision. You see Super can also fall into play too with that Kai'Sa if he flies out of Fog of War. So Mobstar Koi using their vision control well to at least threaten Karmikor and hold him back.
Koi's going to take grubs instead of Drake.
Up beyond the midpoint of his wave in a while.
The problem is they can't really dive Cassante. But I do think Koi could dive Ambessa.
Before I said it'd be Karmikor's choice about which objective they
But the
went
grubs
towards.
aren't up still for
Mobstar
10.
Koi have made the decision for them. They want to play for the grubs.
And if they do, they'll be able to get themselves those mites buffs as well. Hop out as well. Man, they have so many bunny hops actually. Oh no, there's Dior on the other side. Ignore me. Dragon started up by Karmikor. They are going into a couple of those wards that we've highlighted on this bot side. Grubs on the top side by Mobstar Koi. Splitting the objectives the opposite way to the first spawn of them.
Looks like, and it will just be the split of the objectives by the look of it. No one really wanting to contest, and I think both teams relatively happy with that decision.
I think KC's fine with taking Drake, even though they're ahead.
Than we sometimes expect from both these
I
teams.
think 2 Drakes is busted.
In fact, actually, if we look back to the first time these guys played this split, Mobstar Koi got a little bit baited into big fights. Might see something here.
Oh, maybe they can deny the third actually, but he has smite.
The Poppy getting a wall stun if you do sit against that pit.
Nice combo from Vladdy. Chunks about takes about half of Alvaro's HP away there, but the grubs.
KC's also Koi's pretty happy trading actually.
The back of the pit. She decides to queue over the wall. Probably the safe choice.
Yeah, my bad. I guess I zoom in too close to the screen.
Was on the Ahri. He died 3 times in the first 10-15 minutes or something like that. It felt like, and this is something which I do think that Mobstar Koi have improved on, and something which Karmikor will find harder to do this time, is that they don't feel like they're being baited into some of the more frenetic games. Mobstar Koi love to brawl.
That's what that is. I was wondering why some messages are in blue. It's because he's highlighting his message.
Yeah, whose terms? That's a great way to put it. On whose terms it is. The first time they met, it really wasn't.
I was wondering why some of the messages were in blue. I was like, what?
Themselves significant gold leaders to go into it. And once we get towards Seraph's completion, 2 items in the Ezreal, we'll see how bold Karmikor feel about playing through an advantage.
And I'm now looking. Some of those items beginning to get completed. Feels like first items largely in across the board. Still waiting for Jojo, still waiting for Yike to get completed. And as I say, there is the Leandris, and he has gone phase rush. He
it's
has
40k to highlight the message. What the fuck is this scam-ass stream?
He's gone towards that initial damage item, which actually gives you a surprising amount of DPS.
However, what that does mean, though,
okay, it's pretty jarring to go from the pace of that G2 Fnatic game to this.
The tankier Maokai from 113 yesterday, with the Heartsteel stacking up to millions of HP. You are going to be very, very squishy if you are engaged onto. The Poppy being fed helps you with the... Look, okay, I'm being generous here, but it helps you be a little bit more tanky from that role. But it does mean that Elue with the Black Cleaver first, if you find Yike out, he will
Why is this 40k? Because when it was 1k, the whole chat would spam it non-stop. Jojo, no shot, right? Really?
Jojo! Forwards, Azrael Bolt flashes away from the public execution. The Bunny Rabbit gets away with it. How lucky is that foot?
Where was Yike? Am I blind?
Breath for a second, goes invisible. The only reason he gets out there because he can't actually get clicked on by the Poppy E. That could have been devastating, but gets out there. Just losing the flash. He'll consider himself, yeah, as you said, lucky from that one. What this does mean, though, is that he's at the back of this wave. No flash to stand
Not
up
enough vision, I think.
Just has to wait for that wave to come up. Kind of shuts the wave in.
He's fine. Already secured down there. Largely off the work of Kalist and Targamas.
He's fine, right?
Here come the rest of MKoi, though, looking to try and get towards Cannon, but Drakehound's step is quite good at letting you dodge away a lot.
Yeah, while all this is happening, though, a lot of people just showed bot lane, and now we've got the push in top lane, and we've also got Talia uncontested in top side as well. So every time you make a play and you show people on the map here, like Mobstar Koi, it just gives an open for Karmikor to get something elsewhere.
Koi's playing, KC's playing pretty solid.
Top side, and Karmikor are getting closer towards 2 items.
They just really want to crack that bot tower. Might be easier with Talia bot to crack it, yeah.
Nothing is really happening to stop them from getting that.
Yeah, it's been a relatively stable early game, and once you hit the mid game, sounds like Karmikor quite as happy to manage that as MKoi.
That being said, I'm not saying that the 2-item spike from Mobstar Koi isn't good in its own right. I just look at it's a question of perspective.
I mean, how often over the years has Ezreal 2-item spike been mentioned by casters?
Do you remember the 3-item spike when you had double tier items in Ezreal?
Oh, good grief. What was the second tier item again?
It was Archangels.
It was Archangels,
because both of
the AP scalings.
Both of the mana went into both of the...
Okay, they admit the bot should get bot tier 1 now.
Turns out, both these AD carries...
Chat, blue Ezreal with Iceborne Gauntlet was the goated build. I miss it. Bring it back.
The shopkeeper over time.
Bring it back.
Actually, speaking of that, okay, bring it back to more normal things. This is going to be a bit more of an AD.
Holy shit! I remember playing Pulsefire Ezreal with Iceborne Gauntlet and the blue items. I felt like such a monster. Oh my god, the Pulsefire Ezreal skin was so cool with those items. That's a one-shot.
Swiftly shut down.
That is a one-shot.
3 out of 4 kills going towards the
Kalist?
support Poppy.
Oh, Q miss.
Bloodthirsty indeed. Kalist hopping onto the
Miss.
Kai'Sa, I apologize. Supposed to be a counter matchup the other way around in mid-game. That's nasty stuff from the KC80 carry.
That Tri-Brush has been utterly nasty towards Movistar Koi. They really struggle when that vision
Oh,
is
what
down.
that hit?
Hang on. Vladdy trying to get a hold of the turret. Does knock it down, but Jojo is now gone.
Oh, Jojo missed Q. Hey, give him the solo kill. Ah, that would have been a solo bolo, yike. What the fuck?
It is webbed hunting season, folks.
Oh, the miss Q from Jojo was rough.
Really hard to push their
Wait,
way
Koi
into
are getting
these lanes,
smoked.
but
Are you
they're
kidding?
denied access. They lose a tower. They lose all of the kills in all of these fights. It's a Herald being started up by Leroy, but it feels like it is just a consolation prize. They have not managed to get themselves into this game yet. And yeah, they have 4 grubs. They haven't been able to really use them.
Just got mid lane.
Where's the pace
as
at?
well. Here comes Vladdy to fight over on this Herald. Alvaro in danger. The seismic shovel.
What? The Ambessa ult was just out of range.
Buchanan now still in a good position to fight this one out. 1v3. Targwis flashing for the heroic charge into the wall. Braum about to get caught up by a lot of very angry spectral roots. And
Look at
Yike
Vice
gets that
damage.
kill with the burn.
Why are you positioning like that? You don't have Super and you don't have Jojo Pyun. Really feels like Movistar Koi are grasping at straws, but serious credit to Karmine Corps to push the advantage where they can. That Maokai pinning them into the fight, as you were saying. Everything is coming up Karmine Corps, and it hasn't really been that contested. Kalist just knows he can start jumping forwards too.
2 turrets, 2 kills, and contesting the Herald.
Yeah, I
as well.
think this is Jover.
Everything in that.
I think this is pretty unlosable for KC.
Ezreal
Maokai ahead with poke with Talia.
The little things. Dragon spawning now as well. Movistar Koi.
Who carries this game for Koi?
Have their damage here. This time, but their damage is
Vladdy.
taking a lot of damage.
Oh my god, Supa's won. They have to rush this quick.
Super, who's now down to 10% HP.
Yes, you need HP on your Kai'Sa to be fighting, folks. Super taking that
Oh!
chunk.
Ooh, True Shot Barrage came flying across, was going towards Super, has picked up at least the Honey Fruit empowered by the camera.
Vladdy lost his Seraphs. Oh my god, they're gonna get Drake.
Coming in force,
Q smite.
back in.
Oh, he got it.
By Jojo,
Flash out. Give Targa.
Down first kill of the game to Movistar Koi. Going to be donated
Okay,
over
Ambessa
to
pushes
Super
spot.
on the Kai'Sa.
So
Not the worst.
Movistar Koi get themselves something.
Soul
finally.
point for
The soul
Poppy is
point
always worth
is
it.
there for Karmine Corps early into the game. That's still a
I haven't
strategic
seen a
loss
Vial
for
this
them,
game. Yeah, you're
but
right.
it's something.
I actually haven't seen a Vial this game either.
Really had in this game.
Chat, quick thing.
when we're saying, is it going to be like game 1?
One of the most underrated foods that is actually such a banger is roasted garlic.
Very clean snowball, only getting the 1 kill at the back end of that feels pretty rough for Movistar Koi.
And even though the kills haven't been on the Ezreal, the fact that the kills are happening in that bot lane, which we
Actually
noted is
delicious.
kind of
What a
the engine room
delicacy,
for both
roasted
PCs,
garlic.
because Alvaro speeds up the team with the Movistar
So
Koi
tasty.
because he's so good at combining up with the map. But Targma's having a great split himself so far. Just the fact that the lane is ahead, even if the gold is
It
not
just hits
directly on
different.
the Ezreal, really helps Karmine Corps organize the map like this, and it feels really unfun to play against if you're Movistar Koi.
And we're looking at something like somewhere between 600 and 1,500 gold individual advantages across the board here.
Yeah. Anyone says ooh is a vampire,
it's a
true.
1.2k advantage to this Poppy, and there was a joke a year or two ago where Poppy was full build at level 3 with a red buff. A support Poppy with
should try
Blood Song,
fermented
with
black
Locket
garlic.
completed ahead of the curve.
Let's not
In
overcomplicate
terms
things.
of
Just put it in the
experience,
oven and take it out.
Really, really good this game. You get a lot of value out of just that in your kit and the early kills.
Very, very happy Poppy there. Karmine Corps going to reclaim the vision which Movistar Koi just put down in the river. Red buff taken.
Garlic's not underrated. It's one of the most used food in the world.
Of course, was taken earlier. Yike
Then it's
has
just
that now
rated.
in inventory if they want to use that. Well, I mean, they've taken all the outer turrets.
So it's a deeper push required.
Normally I'm sat thinking, oh, you could use the Herald to break over mid lane turret.
Went down. Yeah.
Well, 3 minutes till soul is massive
Herald
for
feels
Koi.
like their job's a little bit in danger right now.
But I'm not telling you. I'm telling you. If you have some garlic in your cupboard, just put it on a thing, on a tray, put some olive oil on it, salt, oven, take out, delicious.
Maybe we can go ask him when we
hit
get
up the
time.
LCK crew, yeah.
That we can. Some important items to go through as well. If you are looking for a turnaround play, you now have to get through the 2 defensive items of Vladdy. Vladdy can play very aggressively if he wants to with his ultimate, with the Seraphs, and that Seeker's arm guard in. And
With
I love
what?
this as
I just
well,
eat it like
because
that
it's a lot with
sometimes.
Stopwatch. You would buy the stopwatch and then build towards the item you actually
Not a
want.
bad snack.
Because if you know the 1 activation instead of the 2, 3 Zhonyas you can get is important for 1 big fight, why spend the extra gold on the full Zhonyas? Go towards the pen instead. Movistar Koi, if they're looking for that 1 shotgun blast onto the carries,
that's a really good Ezreal.
it's not gonna help.
Oh my god. You see what I mean? Ezreal Maokai?
Down to 20% HP. This
Ew.
Kai'Sa has struggled to keep the HP totals high because KC have managed to land a number of
What is
kills.
Elyoya doing? What? How can he Q over that wall when his AD is 20% HP?
Comes across with the nature
What is Koi
grasp.
doing this
The
game?
Vi is experiencing violence. Atakan's just spawned, and you have no spite.
No
Yoya's playing like his team's ready to dive.
The flash to try and escape, but it is to no avail.
They're getting bot tier 2, and they lost the 4v5 top side.
Vladdy has
Like,
teleport. Doesn't feel any need to press it towards the top side of the map. He's going to take an inner turret for himself as well. This is textbook League of Legends. Karmine Core going from moment to moment on the map, getting control of an area and locking Movistar Koi out of it.
Winning on both sides of the map, you get the kill.
They're waiting with Atakan.
While your Talia isn't even there. This game is looking exceptionally one-sided. It has done, really.
Maximize and squeeze out a few seconds, why not?
Poppy got the double kill. Vladdy picks up a blue buff on the way out to add a little insult to injury. And Karmine Core, I mean, at this point, it's their game to lose.
And this is a perfect timing for Karmine Core to look for one of those aggressive fights. Now, they've been playing around the objectives first and caremost, really. But you've hit the 2 items on the Ezreal.
Are we really going to get
2 items on the Ambassador, which we highlighted earlier.
2 O's every series in the playoffs so far?
Dragon. You can fight with the Atakan.
Are we really going to get that?
In a minute. This is about worst case scenario when it comes to this. Normally I'd say, oh, it's about.
Well, at least we get 4 best of 5s. I really hope the best of 5s are crazy. I think G2, Fnatic, KC, and best of 5s
they can fight for a soul
will be
on the
madness.
earliest possible timing with a free GA. That is not fair.
And you've just had Kalisma Romana transform as well.
There's no way.
Got 2 items everywhere else you look.
It'll be 4 3-0s. I refuse to believe it. I'll bet anything.
While they've still got the arm card activation, there's everything up and available. They've not even got a flash blown aside from Yikes, who I suspect by the time
yeah, Elyoya hasn't really pressed ult once yet. He hasn't been able to find one target. They have Aurora, Vi, Kai'Sa, and they can't find a target.
Turret might even just die here.
They're too far behind.
What is your answer?
Picture in picture, there's a 1v1 happening. The public execution buffered through with the all-out. I think they will get the withdrawal. Nice 1v1.
Okay, they lost the Ambassador GA.
It's a feel-good moment. It's not actually a proper kill.
They're just losing everything. Oh, Targamas tried to flash. Oh, he actually got it. That was really well played by Targamas.
Desist is just Vi being deceased. Nature's Grasp comes across the teleport in from Jojo to his
She was charging her Q, and Poppy flashed on top of her because as she presses W, the Vi Q expires. Oh my god, Jojo, what was that?
But an early grave. That is a very, very sad Jojo Pjorn who just
wow, this is probably the biggest stomp I've seen in the LEC all year.
You don't have that vial. It feels bad watching these individual plays kind of coming out from Movistar Koi because they just don't have the setup, the stats, or the teammates with enough HP.
The game is actually unplayable.
Every time on screen we see them, feels like someone's getting chunked out by an Ezreal ult. The Ezreal kids, Kalist has been absolute wrecking ball. They still have the Atakan left up now. They get to take themselves the soul at 23 minutes. This is so clean from Karmine Core.
You could eat your dinner off this game. It is spotless.
It's not going to be a 20k gold league chat. There's only one tier 2 up on 9k. Where is? Okay.
On the wall, but it will be enough to stop Mirwin from pulling him off it.
I think he has to go out of range of Cassante being able to press R on him on the glide, right? Pull him out of his ult. What do you think about Vladdy? Vladdy's really good, man.
Sorry about that. How dare we doubt him. Vladdy, of course, we got fond memories of him watching him.
Vladdy is really good.
Riddle in the NLC. Back in the ERL, so many of these players forward face against each other.
Like I said at the start of the year, everyone's going to get hyped for Kalist, but Vladdy is someone people should get hyped for as well. He is improving very fast.
Flash blown on this Aurora, and it just feels everything.
Probably the most improved player.
Both on the side of the map they're on,
and he's grinding his life off. Like, look at this.
It's ridiculous. I mean, now Jojo doesn't have a flash for the next play. Of course, the
rank 1. He was 2,000 LP earlier.
By Kada, wait. That's a 1v1 you don't want to take, I don't think.
Kai'Sa's going to be in range shortly. We'll come flying on in. It's the first
okay, the first Kai'Sa ult. First Kai'Sa Vi ult.
Pour one out for Kana because he just keeps walking away. He's heading to the bar. He's completely fine.
Also, that is definitely like a, just trust in me because
they have no Vi ult for like a minute now.
Chose not to, knows his top lane is going to live. Another tower goes down. Another Vi ult doesn't get what Movistar Koi want from them. They're trying to make plays. None of them have worked.
They are coming up absolutely empty. Karmine Core on the other side. Everything they touch
turns to go
into the Midas touch right now. And does feel a bit mythological, this lead right now. 10.2k, not even got Baron spawned. They're breaking another inhibitor.
Will be hard to force the Nexus. You're going to have to pop a Maokai ult on this wave.
I think it's a desperation, but it's a Hail
so just back off and go to Nash. Yeah, correct. I think correct.
2 inhibitors down.
Chat, it can't be a 20k gold lead.
Soul on top of that, and Atakan,
impossible.
They have 8 turrets to 0 and 9 to 1 in kills. This has not been a game. This has just been Karmine Core just taking everything on the map. Movistar Koi have had very little to say in the conversation, and this vision control is absolutely disgusting too. The Kai'Sa W helps a bit. Yeah, there's one ward here just outside the Raptors, but that doesn't particularly fill you with much Joy, because you can't see the Baron going down right now.
And it is going down. Jojo's going to come across, and Movistar Koi have the unenviable job of making their way through
Has Jojo been bad this season?
I just don't think
I think Jojo's just been really mid-tier.
Can they find an option afterwards? The wall
He's not been bad. He's not been
across
insane, you
there.
know. He's just been like
looking for a slam into the delay
average.
Wall. Weaver's wall does it work. Alvaro now in danger, trying to run away.
Oh, nice Vladdy.
Vladdy gets that one on the other side. Alioya goes into the backline. Super tries to ultimate. They don't even find that. It is just another disaster.
Kalis's movement is so crisp. He has such crisp movement.
It's back to the drawing board. Game 2 has to be on your mind now.
Oh, build your own wall stun combo here. Vladdy helps set up Targamas and helps put Movistar Koi into the dirt.
Oh, that sapling.
There's a teleport towards the top side.
Time to execute, buddy.
Stop Super from backing. You
Don't save the KDA. It's time to execute.
Of seeing the Nexus fall on his own screen.
Targamas throws down.
Oh, he dies and watches his Nexus fall. Wow. I thought KC would win this series, but I didn't think they would fucking annihilate Koi. Is the game just lost after that bot 2v2? No, surely not, right?
A clean, clinical game from the French team. The blue wall is 10 miles high.
Carmine Koi. Strike first in El Clasico. One death.
Maybe the game is just lost from that bot 2v2, not sure.
And that's on Targamas, who I think was absolutely stellar that game.
I think Vladdy actually carried quite hard in
away, I think, with,
some of those topside fights.
Pretty convincing 2-0s yesterday. If anything,
Well played.
You looked at that late game from Game 2 of Carmine Core versus Vitality, you say, oh, well, maybe we'd have some worries about that. Absolutely none here in Game 1. Movistar Koi will have to go back to the drawing board and find some way to get themselves a better platform to play with.
Well, that was supposed to be a game. It was a statement, and it was Carmine Core absolutely rolling Movistar Koi in Game 1. We're going to toss a break. The desk will break it down from there, and hopefully we'll have a little bit more.
It was lost in draft? I don't think it was. It was a hard draft, I guess, but I think it was lost.
An incredible play there from...
Oh, that was incredible. You love to see it.
Right, yeah, let's really
What
get into...
a move! He's just so good. I mean, the persistence, the patience to find the angle. You just don't
Vedius.
see that from rookie.
Check Bao's match history. Did he lose again?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Ooh, that looks good. Do you want to maybe share a little bit?
He won!
Yeah.
Yes! Time to turn this ship around. Oh my god, when in doubt, just bust out the Scion. How is this guy's name? I make her moo?
Red Bull gives you wings.
What the fuck?
Welcome to Marriott Bonvoy. Where can we take you?
From Berlin to the finals, Marriott Bonvoy will be your check-in at every checkpoint.
KC showed Super getting executed and said the turret had as many kills as Koi this game.
Hotel brands here and around the world. Marriott Bonvoy, a check-in at every checkpoint.
Jesus. Good memes, good memes. Good memes. When are the Lost Ratone scrims back? Lost Ratone scrims are back on Thursday. What is this Velia clip? Wrote XTD. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Came back from the hospital, wasn't able to see the match. Who won the G2 Fnatic series? Please tell me it was G2. It was G2. I hope you're well, man. I hope you're feeling okay. G2 did indeed win. Fnatic fraudulent. When are you gonna cast a game? I don't live in Germany anymore.
So nonetheless, wall. Nice turnaround though. Good call on the wall stand.
AC versus G2 in upper brackets. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard. The last time I cast a game was 2023 Summer Finals, Fnatic G2, I think, with Wunder. That was the last time I cast a game, I think. Was it 2023? No, it wasn't. It was... Yeah, it was, right? Yeah, it was.
And we're back in the coaching room this time.
No,
with
2022.
Apples from Carmine Corp. Thank you
You
so
cast
much for joining
2022
me.
World Finals, yeah, I did.
Second time you face off
But I
against
cast
Koi,
the
last
LEC
time it
year
went
after
in your
that.
favor. How do you rate their evolution, especially given the one-sided series we saw from them yesterday?
We weren't really sure how well they're gonna do against BDS.
Oh, that's Apples.
BDS and Koi were the teams that were like competing for the 4th place, in my opinion. While people say that we are top 3, but I was really impressed with them yesterday. And we played them the most this year, right? Yeah. We had the show match, we already played the best of 1, but we didn't scrim them much. But seeing them play on stage, I think Jojo got on the same page with the team. They are very good at playing together, kind of the same way as last year, but you can see that Jojo is getting really involved in it. So they're playing good, they're improving.
And now looking at the game, we are doing this interview at 10 minutes into game 1. The early game went in your favor. You cannot give advice to your players, but how do you expect the rest of the game to go? How do they keep on that lead?
Well, I'm gonna say they just need to do what we've been working on for the last 2 weeks. One thing was early game, they did great. Thank you, Koi. But the next thing is just dragons. We need to make sure that we secure the dragons, that we're active on time, and that should be a clean game.
All right, hopefully it goes well for you guys. Best of luck. Thank you so much. Ginny, over to you.
Thank you so much, Lore and Apples as well, for the valuable insight. You know, Odo, he said early game and objectives. It felt like that's literally what they did anyway.
It was exactly what happened. They managed to get an early game lead, but then going into mid game, I felt like their neutral objective setup was impeccable. I feel like even though
you want Koi to next game, what is this?
Given the way their comp was working, they were always managing to find picks and find space. And this game wasn't really like skirmish heavy or bloody in that sense, but just finding great picks at every single neutral objective.
Yeah, and the early games as well, in terms of how well they have been played,
Prestige edition.
It allowed them to get these neutral objectives. But you, Jack, you're the iPad kid. You want to show us exactly
Give me a
what
good
went
series.
right for them.
Yeah, I got a little clip here. Hopefully I can pull it up. Because the thing is, a lot of people have been saying, yeah, Spectra, Kalista isn't the GOAT. He doesn't have that much aura.
Who are they?
Shh, 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 shh. Watch the Magician. Can you help me? I'm not getting it to work.
There you go. Here it comes.
My GOAT.
And
there
it's
we
right
go.
here. There we
so,
go.
As you can see here, this is the 2v2 bot lane. And I just want to highlight mostly all about Kalista's beautiful...
AZE.
Beautiful
Azerty.
because they are a thing to watch, ladies and gentlemen. So first, he hits the Q onto Braum here. Very nice. And you can see they're just kind of playing the 2v2 slow. He hits the W, ease forward, and instantly clicks back. Nice. And then Braum uses W, and enemy bot lane now thinks, okay, Ezreal's no E, so this is our turn to fight. They get the Q onto Poppy. Poppy kites back nicely here, so Kai'Sa doesn't get the passive proc.
Oh, he overstepped a bit there.
Kalista instantly flashes back because he's getting the Braum passive stacks and he doesn't want to get stunned. And then here is where the spacing madness goes into play. Because you now see he opens his attack speed, auto attack range, and he sees he can auto attack Kai'Sa, does one auto, runs out of range, and then he W's, beautiful sidestep here on the Braum Q, clicks up here, beautiful. And this is where the spacing madness really gets into play. You see here that he gets autoed by the Kai'Sa, and then he tanks one more auto.
Check the Twitch clip I sent. What clip? What Twitch clip? What is it?
This does math. He knows. This auto can't kill. 6 HP, then he barriers the next auto, clicks back out of range. So Supa now actually has to flash to get the last auto attack, but at that point, the barrier is still ticking. So he's a little bit lucky. He should have died, but still, crazy good play by the K-Corp bot lane here, and that just kind of cements the whole...
What is this clip?
Arena, oh, but Arena is returning. When Arena is back, I don't play solo queue anymore. I will just spam Arena. I probably won't even be streaming, honestly. I'll just be playing Arena all day.
We're cooked.
Rising, you know, his stats have been looking
Chat,
great,
when does
but
Arena
this
come
game,
out? I just need to know for my studies.
been,
When does Arena come out?
You know, magnificent. I feel like in all of these neutral setups, every single thing that they've been cooking together with the team, he has been the main part of pretty much every single kill, and the
2 days
was just great.
Yeah, he's been popping off, and especially like just in the early game, for me it was similar to the game from Mikix, where he just the
6th of March. Oh my god, that's after the finals. That's before EU Masters, though. Aware.
But he never fell off. You know, he just kept the momentum going, and it was beautiful to see from Targamas. And in general, this glow up from Targamas this year has been very beautiful.
It's allowed KC to stay in the driver's seat.
Chat, my
which is what
birthday
they
is on the
needed to do. And we
19th
heard
of
it from
March.
Apples as
Pack
well,
chomp.
the interviewer. He said communication and making sure that when these neutral objectives are on the map, that's what you're fighting for. It feels like KC has really gotten it down under lock and key against a team like MKOI.
I'm gonna turn
We had a couple of questions about
83.
because we weren't too sure after how it went
Kind of
last
cooked,
time.
no?
Definitely. Although K-Corp had, you know, every single win condition they needed, I would like for MKOI to revisit a little bit, because one of the main things that they needed to do coming into this series is enable Alvaro and Elio.
Let's get you to bed, Gramps.
The with the vibe was a little bit of a disconnect. I feel like they were lacking a little bit of, how to say, face check power, in the sense where even if you find someone,
Aren't you the same age as
cannot really
Faker?
pull the trigger because
Yeah,
there's just not
96
enough
was a
people that can
special
pull the
year.
trigger. So I
Me,
would really
Faker,
want
Deft.
them going into this game too,
I think
and maybe,
Reki's 96 as
for
well.
throughout the
Bro, that's
series,
just where,
there's gonna be
that's where we
game
are, bro.
to revisit what makes them, you know, strong. What's their main identity? Their main identity has always been just, you know, Alvaro and Elioya roaming together, doing a lot of wonderful things for the team.
96 is where
But
it's
they
at.
need a little bit more power picks, or takes the synergies at least good together between the support and the jungle.
Yeah, and they go
Yeah, I
for
need a
that blue
haircut. I
side
didn't
as
get my
well,
haircut
and
in
we
many
already
weeks.
touched upon
My hair
earlier
is
what
so long.
KC needs to do to win, so I feel like they've hit those points. We've seen it.
Da,
They've
da,
got it
da.
under the back.
It's out of
But
control, chat.
wanna
I
bring
can't
this
leave the
back to
house. You know
MKOI
when your
it
hair's
comes
so
to their
long, you
drafts,
can't
when
leave
it
the
comes to
house?
their pick potential, when it comes
This
to
is
some of the
COVID levels of
champions
hair
that we
growth.
want to see them play, now that they have that blue side as well.
I mean, for me, it's simple, right? I think the two players that Koi have that can make a difference is Mirwin and Alvaro, and you put them.
Maybe I should just grow it out and get like a
Those are not gonna carry.
That's quite sad. Yeah.
You know,
Get like a
So
mullet.
I think if we get Alvaro
Damn.
on a high agency, engage support, and Mirwin on some spicy top counter pick.
Hard on blue side, but
Hard on
still.
blue side, but still.
he can make it happen. But again,
What would be a spicy pick then here?
Warwick. No.
no Warwick.
yeah, I haven't
done.
seen him do that. Maybe a little range top laner, but
Fiddlesticks?
That would be very crazy.
That one was nice, but something a little bit unorthodox. But I feel like now on blue side, it's a little bit difficult. I wouldn't really look at him so much, but definitely pry on Alvaro.
I like
he
Odo's
leads now with
sweater.
Maybe the
or jacket or whatever it is.
what was
It's
it? Rel?
cute.
No, Poppy. I feel like
He's
Rel is
cute.
still open. There's gonna be Nautilus. There's gonna be Alistar. Just any sort of hard CC engage support where he can.
Chad, I
want
wanna play Team Fortress 2.
Agency that he wants
Fuck.
and that he usually thrives in the game.
Well, we're going to find
What the
out
fuck was that
after
noise?
the break because we're going to be back with more Carmine Court going up against MKOI. So make sure you stick around to
Sniper!
see whether or not we're going to be getting a spicy pick in the top lane.
Yeah, do people still queue up on Team Fortress 2? Too many bots. Why are people botting in Team Fortress 2? Or is it just the game puts bots in there to fill up player slots? Oh, for the hats. Let me have a look at Team Fortress 2's team charts. Team Fortress 2 player base. Not bad! That's not bad. Hey! That is not bad. Where's Daisy at? Wait, a lot of people still play DayZ as well. Bro, I queued up that game a couple weeks ago and it was fucking dead. Wanna play TF2? I'll be your medic. Oh, Neme! Wait, did you play Team Fortress 2 as well? Neme, wait, hold up. I'm actually trying to find a squad. I'm trying to assemble a squad. Yes, I used to be a pro. What do you mean you used to be a pro? What weren't you a pro at? What the fuck? Nemesis, I'm trying to assemble a squad to do something called RL Craft.
Such a blowout game.
The hardest Minecraft mod story. Thoughts and feelings.
Way too much. Quick note, actually, I went looking up Super's damage percentage.
I'm gonna ask Ona Pixie when he's done with his Dark Souls 3 run. I'll join. Oh my god. We need 4. Okay, we're 3. Nice.
Pretty devastating.
Nice.
So just to recap what the desk was saying, one of the biggest
Hopefully Ona Pixie can play after his
who can change the game here.
Chat, how far is Ona Pixie through Dark Souls 3?
What's happening in the draft around this top lane with Fearless coming in, of course, with champions picks last game unavailable to either team.
We need Minecraft mains. He's on the DLC. Wait, he's on Dark Souls 4 DLC. What's that lady? What's her name? The person that goes invisible. The girl that goes invisible all the time.
Absent that game for various reasons. Felt like the whole team didn't really get to make as many players. There was some good moments where they were.
Well, who's the one that goes invisible all the time?
It didn't lead to all that much. You heard it from the desk.
Freed, Sister Freed. Yeah, that's it.
A little bit more agency.
He just killed Freed? Wait, he's actually clapping then.
The angle here. So we're getting some bans coming through for this second game.
He's clapping.
Monster Koi have chosen blue side. They have Horn to note that as well. It feels like that has been one a more powerful side of the two. Skarner banned away.
He's at the Ring City.
Red side by Calming Core. Are they going to ban away something like, of course, the Callista or the Rumble? Both of them are up right now. Feels like everyone is playing them very powerfully right now. Of course, Mirwin, of course, we've normally seen him on the Ambassador and the Cassante. Both of them are away now, so he'll be going towards some more secondary champions. For this split, we know he plays a lot of champions. Nice to see him dip into them.
Corki is the last ban. Triple AD carry bans against Callista. And if they don't ban the Callista here, you have to imagine it's a first pick for MKOI. Super had an insane
Varus, Strafe, and Corki ban on blue side. What?
Especially with all of these.
The fuck are they first picking? Callista?
And then plus the 2 from last game.
But they surely banned Callista last, right?
I mean, Callista, obvious ban here, surely.
Maybe would be. I mean, do you feel like you got an answer? We have seen people try and draft into it. Things like Ashe Seraphine's been done around the world, so maybe you feel like you can do it. They banned the round.
Hi, I missed you too, Fnatic. Can you give me a brief rundown?
MKOI, are you going to take the gauntlet?
Game 1 was pretty close. Fnatic through. Game 2, G2 had like a disgusting draft and like outscaled them like fucking Fnatic overforced. Tried forcing, didn't work. Backfired. They fell behind.
Last day of games against both
Azir first pick. Did they just give KC Callista on red side with 5 AD bans? Was?
The late game damage.
And are they gonna take it or not?
I'm very surprised to see that Callista passed over when both these teams were.
Is Callista gonna take it?
Maybe they're just feeling a little bit nervous.
The Azir prio is really high for some of these teams.
Very, very good at snowballing. You'd imagine they'd be happy to do it.
Well, unless both teams have a Callista.
Maybe exactly. Maybe they know something we don't.
Maybe they know something we don't.
Surely not. There we go.
What has Super got into Callista?
Callista.
It can't be Ziggs.
Very, very powerful.
He's gonna play Ashe? It's like old school, kind of like fine matchup, but
you know the mid lane matchup. Is there a top lane? You could go for something like Jace for Canna. He's been very, very impactful on that one with the Cassante and then Best down.
I don't know if I like the champ Ashe right now.
Top laners are off the table. That could potentially be something.
They're chanting Velia.
Often been junglers picked red too, as well. We see a lot of things like the Wukong being up and available might be pretty strong. It can be really annoying to do it, but it's Victor.
Nice.
Has been very, very.
I'm kidding. They're chanting Rayhat. That's their coach. Sounds like Velia though. Victor into Azir.
Some insane ultimates in the later stages, alongside that Sivir from Kazi.
So it's Mage versus
Maokai's down, Vi's down.
Mid lane. Starkoi, what do they want to do? Do you want to lock in 80 carries?
What are you playing to Callista? Oh, they're going Xayah Rakan. Poppy's out. It's got to be Nautilus on 3, no? Callista Naut or Callista Renata? I don't know if I like Callista Renata Victor though.
Very dangerous going up against the Callista.
Maybe it's fine if you get some solid jungler on 3. I think Nautilus is fine as well. Isn't Targa a big Nautilus player? I think that champ is just useful. I can see the comp already. You just get like a Nautilus 80 jungle on 4 like Viego or Sin, and you just slam in an Ornn.
It will be that Renata, which is an old school player. You know what feels really good? An extra life to stick more spears in people.
I think it's it's not just old school. It's just the every school.
The entire history of this champion.
Callista 101, let's pick Renata alongside it. That sounds pretty good to me. So we have jungle and top lane left to pick for both sides.
Jojo's on his comfort, at least.
I do think that Jace, even if it goes towards a Bruiser variant, feels really good just in terms of the laning phase.
Sejuani Ben.
Both of these players right now.
Yeah.
Say that Mirwan's only actually played the one game, but Canna's played a little bit more of that one. Sejuani taken away from Illuia.
Wukong up and available is another one of those big engage options. The Maokai, of course, was used last game. We've already
like 80 jungler on 4 is great for KC.
As well, which has obviously been 2 of our
Xin Zhao would have been the best.
Jungle options. Xin Zhao, the current ban from
Wukong is fine on 4 for KC. If that's out, then I wonder if Koi are gonna play some kind. No, they can't play Nocturne, right? Koi would be a horror. Or
especially with the squishes, something like Nidalee can go up in prio, but there's not really that much CC. Just looking at the champion pools of both of these, because some of the more convenient engaged champions already gone. The Maokai Fearless Band, can't play that in this one.
Ifrin
Big
Band.
Band away as well, which would have been really nice with the double attack speed carries from Elio. That does
Ifrin
make some
Band.
sense. He hadn't played a game of it.
Why is he
but
playing
put
on
it in the draft
4?
And think, what else could they pick behind the curtain?
And he has historically played it, of course, and it is a champion that if you just don't know how to play against it, get rid of it, because it plays so unlike every other champion in the game. We've seen a few teams try to manage Nivern in the past.
I don't know if Pantheon suits Casey's comp very well. I don't know if I like it into Azir Zaya. It feels like... Well, they do ban Pantheon. Like, Pantheon's kind of hard into those champs, but it's just a strong OP jungler for 1v1, right?
Across a few different roles.
So I presume you jungle on 4.
It's gotta be a Wukong.
Just in case Mirwen's got something spicy cooked up. No sense giving Mirwen a better angle to pit.
What else does Yike play?
So imagining jungler on 4 here, I tend to agree.
I think Viego can work, but...
Often left to top laners where and when you can.
Yeah.
The Wukong, the last I think
Koi can take Viego.
I can see off the
Viego into Renata is a bit annoying though.
Option. There you go. We'll be
But other than Viego, all they have is Nocturne. Unless they're playing like Nidalee Renekton or some shit. They're going Karma top. Ew.
I actually quite like the Karma
Ew.
here.
Oh, they can do Kindred or some shit?
And if there is anything in terms of big
They
engages,
can't.
it just helps with the
Need a melee
and
jungler.
the Karma saving a carry makes it much harder to get towards those big damage threats in the late game as Karma Core diving onto them.
And Mirwen had a fantastic game on the other day.
Some absolutely
Karma top blind. I don't know what punished it.
to really earn them the damage.
But I feel like KC can just slam an Ornn, can't they? Probably a terrible matchup, but...
I saw the Kindred hover. Maybe they were listening to us, but there's some fun hovers here.
But they are going Kindred. Ugh.
Very little front line.
Okay, good.
That's my worry right now. Very little front line against the Lee Sin. It can be a bruiser.
Is Kana gonna pick Renekton or Gnar? Or is he gonna pick
What I
Ornn?
look at here is a very difficult composition for
I feel like Ornn
Movistar
just...
to play because they don't
Ornn
have
loses lane and wins the
really
game.
easy to play around the front line, like a Cassante or
I think you can pick Jason or some shit here and try and win lane and lose game, but I think you just take a tank and win the game. Oh, you rat. Okay. Alright, chat, everyone ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can use the tail on Twitch Prime and have stuff if you don't want to. You'll be back for the game starts. Big kiss. You know the drill. I'll see you in a sec. I feel like Jace can win the lane, but I don't know if Jace wins the game, you know? I'm a big fan of the button pressing Nexus exploders. Shout out to Bibinos on the broadcast.
Many names he goes by, but still, if this is a really lane dominant top lane, it really helps you brawl around the place. I look at Karmine Core's comp and I see a very dominant Kalista. I look at that Jace that's strong in laning phase as well. I think that Movistar Koi would really like to get themselves a lane swap.
They will need to do that for Movistar Koi. The disengage isn't bad between the Zaya ult, between the Azir shuffle away, between Karma hitting that empowered E with the mantra, the kick away from Elio. Decent skirmishing as well if you can find those good flank angles, but I tend to agree there's a little bit more on the execution floor required.
As well, if you're here in the upper bracket of LEC Winter Playoffs of 2025, you better have a bit of that execution to rely on. Movistar Koi didn't really get to play last game. A ill-fated dive sealed game 1 pretty early on, it felt like. Let's see if they can start a little bit better against the blue wall in game 2 to make it even.
Eyes on the likes of Elioya and Alvaro. They are normally the catalysts to a lot of the action. The Movistar Koi like to get going early on a Lee Sin, on a Rakan. They certainly have the tools to do it, but there's the lights. Here's the camera.
You just gambit 18k on MKoi. What is their comp again? What did they blind top? Karma? What was their jungler? Was it Lee Sin they picked? Yeah, I think Koi can kind of win this game, yeah. I think Victor has a pretty tough time this game, apart from lane phase. Like Karma Lee Sin is quite annoying for Victor.
The first time it was solved very early on, as we kind of talked about already. Nothing super spicy on the runes there, I don't think.
No, not just yet. We'll see what happens to level 1. Nothing interesting happening just yet.
Do you ever read my messages? It feels like you never do.
Evolution.
Yeah, I read your messages. You said check Carsey's tweets.
LEC, because when we were in regular season, I wasn't that impressed by a lot of the Kalistas in Europe. It really felt like, well, look at that, 5 losses in playoffs so far.
You didn't tweet anything.
Of course, with only
I tweeted yesterday, unless also you're talking about look Karma damage. Damn.
It's a difficult champion to play around because you have to play objectives well and you have to play the laning phase well.
I don't ignore you. I always read your messages.
Just yesterday, Kalista now has a chance to really use that wrecking ball in the bot lane to do some damage. And we can actually see, if you look on the minimap, yeah, that's Azaya going towards the top lane.
Get out of that lane.
Be a lane swap.
Of course, doesn't necessarily stop
makes sense. Good lane swap.
Fed. It just means it's done in a different way. You can try and dive and get value that way. Meowin looking for a potential early roam into mid, but he was spotted out by a ward.
Yeah, KC know this. They know Meowin's here, and they know the lane swap is on. That is why
Show me Mantra Q.
dropping off of the top lane turret. Some really important decisions need to be made around about now. Jace is going to try and maybe snipe a couple of bits of farm with his Q. Target.
Wait, is El Yoya just...
making sure? Does he know the timing here?
Did he get spotted?
Yeah, I'm not sure if he saw. Yoya skips the red buff. I think he was trying to just hop away from
Is El Yoya just that guy?
Make sure that he wasn't seen. I'm not exactly sure if he was.
Don't think he was. Targamas left, and Elio timed that near perfectly, especially now seeing the Renata leave. There will be no trading on that jungle, and especially early on. Sports coming in to mess with you.
Okay, Karma's level 2.
At the same time can really suck.
I think with
Here comes the 3-man top dive, and Wukong cannot cover it.
Comes in. The same potentially could have happened with Karma on the other side of the map.
And the
Karma's
Jace
actually
just
going up
backs
towards the
away
top
and
lane.
sucks.
I said one of the big changes about lane swaps after MSI last year
I
was
feel
the
like
way that
Bowsy would
shared
sit on this
XP
tower saying,
worked.
on me.
Going with your top laner towards your bot lane and sharing as 3 people gets you more percentage XP between all of you than it did well, this time a year ago. It means that it's much easier to get towards your level 2, then teleport to the other side of the map if you need to at this point. Meowin's going to go pick himself potentially some tower gold, an extra wave. He's happy now. Need to see whether Kana is happy on the other side. Just a little bit behind in the XP compared to Meowin.
Little note there as well from Kana. It started with the E, the acceleration gate, rather than anything like a shock blast to try and be able to run away and knock people away.
That was, I tell you what that was. In the 1v1, that used to be Zeus tech against Gnar.
Interesting.
Yeah, he used to really like doing that and kind of just spacing out. So maybe that's something which he's picked up from there. I didn't normally think that would happen in this current patch because using that Q to snipe off some bit longer range CS can really help get your XP, but hey, it's working out okay for him right now.
Okay, so the Xayah lane has a base on the Kalista lane, which helps a bit, but they are...
Also allowed Super and Alvaro to survive the level 1
Nice
against
knock.
this duo, but they do have to face up against the
No level 3 on Xayah though.
Renata in lane now, even in those early levels, which they've managed to avoid the most of.
It's not like this lane is going to necessarily be particularly fun early on, regardless of it avoiding the level 1. Kalista and Renata, very, very potent for the first opening stages of the game.
Is he going to hop over the wall?
Can certainly look to do that. We need to see some action from this Lee Sin early, you'd have to imagine.
Ooh, nice poke. Kana still has TP though.
Put out some great numbers on it before. Went looking for a Sonic Wave.
Oh, you have to try. You have to try. I don't blame him from doing so. Kana will survive there though. See that the Karma...
Yeah, it gets the Raptor respawn because I saw Lee Sin topside. That is massive. Massive for jungle.
Wasn't necessarily about that from Mobstar Core yesterday, but here you can see it is starting to poke out the Jace.
Kalista needs to get a base off soon.
We say, look, normally Rumble wins every lane he's into, aside from Gallia.
I like that Kalista skin.
Managed it. Kind of went even in CS, came into team fights.
He's not getting that base off, is he?
If that feels like Meowin saying, look, I think I've got another champion that can lane into the best of them, good news.
Oi, oi, oi. Actually, I think he should have taken that base and tanked it. This sucks for Kalista.
As a duo, because one of the real dangerous things is, even if you take down the first health bar of the Kalista, in a long lane, they'll keep hopping at you with the bailout HP, the lethal tempo fully stacked, and they'll manage to range you before you get back to that turret. This little wave control here, really important in the 2v2 to make sure that Super and Alvaro can keep themselves accessing farm. They push it in after they see the Kalista backing off. They'll get themselves a free reset, and they can get themselves a free back.
Can I get the base off?
Super starting with the Carl, whereas Kalista has gone back to buy out full Berserker Greaves, and Kalista loves Berserker Greaves. Plays with their passive so well. The more attack speed you have, the more move speed, you just hop further, you hop more, you do more spears. This is all good things.
Elioya's down a camp.
Really interested to see how this game plays out into our bigger fights a little later on. We
Holy
highlighted
fuck, the
this in
pings.
draft. Neither team has fantastic frontline. Your frontline is not
conditional.
It's conditional and it's not getting hit a lot of the time. It's, hey, I don't want to be here with the Karma, press the full team shield, get the heck out of there. Or it's trying to play around something like the Kalista ult onto the Renata. What that means is that if you misstep, you are punished very, very heavily. We have Grub starting up in 30 seconds.
I think they can. Can they 2v4 dive them?
Side of the map with Mew and using that lane control to chunk out the Jace.
Targamas will be here, but I don't know whether 2 people will survive this dive all that well against 4. Mobstar here with a lot of members.
Who tanks on the dive? Maybe Rakan?
It'll be Alvaro going forward to the grand entrance.
Yeah,
and
easy kill. Reset and go next.
Bailout goes Targamas. Renata
easy. That was super easy. The knock-up for Lee Sin Q was beautiful. Alright, Koi's kind of back. A little bit of life.
Mobstar Koi with that kill will get an easier access towards.
I told you, chat. Jace maybe wins the lane, but I'm telling you, Orin would have won the game.
Some plates being taken down by Kalista as well. So even though there is an assist and some plates going towards Super, I don't think Kalista is particularly unhappy with that.
Movistar Koi with an early lead, Movistar Koi with an early play, which we wanted to see from this draft, but also luckily after last game, because they really struggled to get anything rolling. This feels a little bit more like the Movistar Koi we've come to know over the last few weeks here in the LEC. Elioyo will claim the grubs as well, so they'll trade
it's tank
in those
karma, it's
objectives
disgusting.
to boot. We have a look around.
Ooh, Raptor respawn again, yummy.
Some grubs, not some grubs, some raptors, I apologize, but he's going to be spotted out doing this, and Jojo's coming on a roam, going to try and force out a flash or perhaps an ult. The cycle comes on down, shuffle back towards his team.
Oh, he just dies.
Flash for a Dragon's Rage, and now Vladdy's in danger too. Trying to run away. The
Oh, he's gonna die, Alvarito. Easy kill for Vladdy. Nice turnaround there.
Wonderful storm.
A little bit too far there from Movistar Koi as
Yeah, way too far.
Initially thought it was going to work out.
It was E-flash by Lee Sin and a Q onto Vladdy, which was nice, but if he had kick, maybe he could cook, but
so much mobility from
nothing to cook there.
Let's take stock of the early game. Movistar Koi obviously have themselves the gold lead. They do lose that dragon, but the 3 grubs will mean that if they get themselves good poke with the Karma or, you know, with the Zyra Rakan getting a good trade onto someone, I think with, well, 4 range, okay, Rakan technically counts as a range champion. 4 range champions.
Does he
generous.
Really?
I mean, I actually can't remember.
Is it like a participation award range champion? Like, here you go, here's your gold star.
I do technically think he counts as a
1K ahead from what? Yeah, top jungle.
Does he count? Okay.
I'm trying to make it fast in session. What it means is that when you have the 3 grubs and a good amount of poke, you can take
actually a really winnable game for Koi.
Effectively, if Calming Core slip up and eat too many skill shots, so they'll need to be quite wary of protecting their turrets.
Seen a lot of Rakans running Demolish as part of the secondary runes as well lately, to try and get a bit of value out of that when you grubs.
Not like Casey's draft is that scary at all.
Keep an eye on that one as well. Clist and Targamas coming down to fight over control wards. Vision, always a premier thing to be keeping an eye on in pro play. Nice little handshake down to Alvaro, who did not enjoy the Rend combo after.
This game hasn't really been about the Kalista Renata just yet. The early game not netted them the laning lead, which is one of the strongest points of the Kalista, so we'll see what they can do around the Pokeball engage. You throw
Volume's too low? Okay, hold up.
See if you can get into a better angle, and of course the objective play.
Can try a lane gank top would be quite nice, but he is spotted top side. And there is a ward in lane, which was good. I feel like a lot of these LEC teams do a lot of lane plays.
Is because there was no one to dive.
Chat, don't say it's too high now, shut up.
I grant you that may have left. But the point still stands.
Oh, super.
Didn't happen.
No flash, Kalist.
It's a big summoner down, and actually, you've got a singular gold in the lead for Kalist. That doesn't really count. Immediately it switches back over. And when we talk about Kalist, we want to see early leads on that champion, or it feels a lot rougher.
Sure. Does he know? Oh, that grab field's not going to quite catch him there. Yike just hanging off to the side.
Yeah, this play doesn't really work. It only works on a counter gank. Vladdy has no flash. It's quite scary for him to walk up.
But yeah, this is exactly the kind of game I want to see between these 2 bot lanes, because they are even. And both these bot lanes have been bot lanes I've really enjoyed watching. I've really enjoyed watching Super Alvaro and Kalista and Targamas both make their way up to the LEC. And of course, within the case of Kalista and Targamas, reform an ERL duo that was so successful.
Nice cancel.
Super Alvaro stay together on that note as well. Seeing them both here in upper bracket and playoffs, it's great to see them be this kind of this new generation coming up towards the LEC proper.
And I think it's kind of cool as well, because
that J skin is so cool.
Regional fan bases were so
Zaya takes over bot.
Hyping these duos up before they came up. You know, back when Super and Alvaro were down in the LVP, people were talking about how great they were going to be. They come up, and last year people were going, oh my days, all these rookies come in, but they're really going to do that well? Make it to Worlds. That's pretty damn impressive. And then it's like, okay, Kalist, everyone's excited about it after a mere Masters. The French fans have been screaming about him for years, saying he's going to be the next great thing.
And
can he live up?
Good.
And he's been pretty damn good. They have lived up to the hype, and how often is that not the case? And how go up against each other? It's nice to see an even game.
20 seconds
yeah, pretty even game.
Spawn.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Great damage from the Eclipse.
They have Kalista ult though, so it's kind of hard to just kick.
And it is not going to be a standard Sky. You're absolutely right. It is the skirmishing.
Kumayushi Cho'Gath solo killed Kalist.
Squishy for sure, but the early damage is fantastic.
Kumayushi.
Particularly in a game without a real true tank. The Jace might go tanky with a bit of HP. That we've seen the more bruiser side of things, right, rather than an end spare nowadays. Even then, Lee Sin feels really happy about that, because you can have your combo, which can really change a fight, as opposed to kicking a Cassante into your team or something.
Got Dragon spawning in about 24 seconds.
Yeah, they're trying to punish this Vladdy flash. But Vladdy is hugging his tower. Chat, when does the next episode of Solo Leveling come out?
Against it. Are we going to see Movistar Koi try and set up around this dragon as Jojo went sliding forward, takes a turret shot. Alvaro is there with a battle dance to make sure no further trades come through.
It was a solid gravity field, one of the most underrated bits of Victor's kit. It can be hard to use it on your own, but it can really help just with that micro slow. Okay, so Dragon not started from Mobstar Koi. They go towards the Grubs instead. And as we said before, you know, you have a lot of poke. Your siege is pretty good with the Karma if you start grouping up later.
One group, one group.
First grub. Lisa not the best securer of these. Gets one. Won't be able to rush down the other two before Karming Core stick their heads in and wonder if they have something
First
to play.
item on Victor.
Mirwin is here.
Yeah, Casey should get this. One quick question, chat. Severance. I watched the first 2 episodes of the season 2, but it's so fucking slow. Does it speed up in episode 3, 4? Yes or no?
Find it with the Soul Flare and we'll back away.
Oh, he's got a second one. There's no smite just this time. Does he have the nah, he needs to collect a wave. Okay, 4-2 on the Grub.
Swear it's so slow.
Grubageddon from Mobstar Koi, but there are still the might buffs available for the blue team in this game, which will help them up with that all the same. There is some
Mega Severance
I
fan.
actually just noticed this. I was wondering if
I'm just saying, I watched first 2 and it was slow.
no true tank.
Even Silo's not that slow.
That looks like a Iceborne
That's disgusting Karma build, that's what it is.
I've seen a little bit of that. It's not going to be the Malignance this time. Mirwin, in fact, goes back and buys that right now.
But going from watching the Silo to watching solo leveling is so jarring. Solo leveling is so fast-paced, it's crazy.
Don't have the Ren stacks in there just yet.
Yeah, Casey are high prioring Drake.
Keep going on forwards. Yikes there as well. I don't think Mobstar Koi will be able to contest that, so 2 Grubs and a Dragon is Casey's haul from that set of objectives.
Always a little bit worried when you're starting to retreat. Yoya has that flash, and of course that early spike of that Eclipse, as we pointed out earlier, a lot of damage. Can sometimes catch you by surprise how quickly Lisa
God, it's so annoying to play this chase in this game, I think. Fucking tank Karma, really?
But this is one of the better things about Fearless. When you do lose stuff, like, you know, obviously in this case, the Shin's outbound and stuff like that, but once you lose some of your first string junglers, Lee Sin can start coming in and making a mess of things.
Iceborne Gauntlet completed from Mirwin, going towards that build today on the Karma. Very obnoxious, very tanky. Can be very, very heavy on the sustain as well, because you get so much healing from your W.
Very dangerous.
I knew you were going to go towards that. I'm not talking pod racing with you right now. We're in a playoff.
Everyone's playing really safe.
Slow down. It has slowed down as much as we're juggling that things went fast. But,
can we call this the Buntaroof El Koi Classico?
That is
that is
such a reach.
I know, I tried.
That is incredible.
I had to think about it, all right? I couldn't immediately come up with a pod racing pun. I'm sorry, I failed you.
Yeah, we'll work on that. That'll be your notes from this game. As, it's a bit of a grouping up down here. Alioa and Alvaro attached at the hip, as they do tend to be from Mobstar Koi. As soon as you can get this support from Mobstar Koi out
yeah, the LR merch is out of stock. New stuff coming soon, though.
Alioa, rather, to see if they can link up and make any plays. Similar to the first game, has become a bit slower. Not always sure who that favors in this case. Obviously, it's not the best for the Kalista, who wants to accelerate things. Typically not always the best for a Lee Sin as well. Thank you for those plate golds as well. The crockery shop has been broken just a tiny bit this game. 2-1 on top lane, 1-3 on the bot side. Blue buff stealing away. Once again, no fight. It's been very trepidatious.
That's a very good word for it. Trepidatious. Trepidatious is a great word. I approve of that one. Lit student at me is happy with that. I have to think of another word that's similar, and I'll save it for later. There we go. But still, you're right. There's been a certain reserve in this game, similar to the last game, but
didn't get it. Sad.
Fighting over the Gromp. Not quite sure who picked that one up, actually.
I believe that was Yoya, but I was casting my
Rating's off.
a different part.
Could be first blood tower. Could try and fight it.
As we said, the demolish on the Rakani
looks pretty gone.
Will help take this one down a little bit lower. Yike is not going to be able to clear out the wave, and that will be
okay. Koi, not bad. All Koi need to do is just make sure they fight Drake. They can put their bot lane top now if they want for a little bit, but oh, he got cancelled.
One more, of course, claims the full.
They could play on this with Lee Sin.
Side of Mobstar Koi, but debating phase checking. These tri brushes have been a bit of a deadly spot for this ball support over the course of this series. Doesn't get caught out. Does throw down a control ward, finds 2 people, and swiftly loses the ward.
Okay, so the game is slowing down.
Okay, he was seeing if Kalista steps up.
Various other things not related to exactly what's happening on the screen. Huge.
Give the wave to Zaya. Nice.
These little things
what the fuck is that emote?
So if this game goes slower and Karming Core can play around the Dragon setup, that is very, very big for them. Of course, they have the Kalista. It makes those objectives a little easier. So Karming Core, maybe they'll be waiting and just trying to...
Ow!
That's a really good chunk, actually.
Oi!
Nasty. Wow, Jojo, got to be careful there. Going back to...
That's pretty nice for Herald, but the Azira's TP.
Abuse Jojo. Probably could have warded that a little bit, kind of, but that's exactly what they're doing there.
I think it's because in a lot of ways, Jojo is the newest member to this squad. He's still linking in with the team, finding his space to be in here. He's travelled over from Canada, playing on a team that isn't always about him in a way. A lot of the other teams have often been about empowering Jojo to be the star carry.
Jojo's pretty strong.
Oh, Yoya, super. Been a little bit more of the core right now. Yeah. Big chunk, though, back as Jojo returns the favor, having teleported back to lane.
Herald has spawned, Jojo teleported out as you said, and he's now full HP, so that chunk earlier, just decorative really. Mobstar Koi will get them onto this objective.
But he could be hitting bot tower.
Choosing not to fight. I think
Okay, he's just doing a loop.
Dragon in 1 minute. If they don't fight that, then I think there's an issue. Because I don't really think you want to give Mobstar Koi
Alright, Xayah push top. Base, right click Drake, big fight, right? Big fight, chat.
It's going to be really obnoxious later into the game, whilst also being a constant source of shields for those carries we just highlighted.
Whereas I think obviously playing for Soul Point makes a lot of sense with the 2 dragons already stacked, and when you've got
No, they want top tier 1
an
first.
additional ace in the hole.
Okay.
Phase checks are
They're gonna be kind of late to this Drake if they take this tower.
Alvaro, but it will only lead to a bit of a chunk, nothing more.
Maybe not.
Koi,
Let's see.
over towards the turret. We'll claim this one all the while. Not that much is happening on the other side of the map, so it will just be a free turret to Mobstar Koi.
I expected so much blood from this series. We get a Kalista locked in, there's a Lee Sin, and we have 3 kills.
Teams,
We have 3 kills in 17
Oh,
minutes.
I thought Rakan had symbiotic shoes there for the Xayah Rakan recall.
Eventually it'll explode.
But no
Trust,
symbiotic
eventually
shoes, dice of
definitely
cringe.
has,
If this doesn't happen now, it's
Just
going to
Herald
be you
buff.
they're blaming. I will blame you. I'm stood next
you know
to
what?
you.
I'll take that one. I'll bet.
Why does Hysteric say chat them on the toilet? What the fuck?
Spawning in 10 seconds. Our Calming Core looking to get towards that early soul point. Last game, really good at stacking those dragons too. If the game slows down, those dragons are your faithful win condition. Cloud Soul, Cloud Rift, especially when you're in a more squishy game. Still nice.
Okay, Koi are in time, easily. They can Herald mid.
However,
Yummy.
Koi, they have controlled the bottom river first, and they do have the Karma coming into the fray, who can, even with the tank build, throw out a little bit of poke, especially at this timestamp.
No, not gonna do it.
Largely got first items.
Poke a bit.
Meowin, though, with a soul flare onto Yike, drops the jungler down to about half, and all the while,
But a zero poke is
Elyoya
actually also
and
annoying.
Super are starting up the dragon. Calming Core still trying to find a way on in here. They just don't have the control, though. It'll be very tricky to force it.
Targamas pulled him. Oh my god, Targamas just smurfed it. Jojo caught.
Keep him alive, and now Elyoya and the rest of Mkoi forced to run away. Meowin on the side looking for the soul flare. Gets it onto Vladdy, but it doesn't lead to that much damage. There's enough shields around with the Siphon Power. Onto the dragon we go, and the Ren stack's just not on in. Fate's
Oh, that Renata ult was also really good, but they're not playing to finish the Drake.
Just not quick enough. Just about survives now. Elyoya into the backline.
Oh, he didn't kill him. Oh, he did. Oh, the reset. Oh, Vladdy got it with the flash E with Kalista. Oh my god, there's no way Koi have lost this. No shot. Yo, Casey just clutched that fight. Oi, 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 oi.
Clutch it out. Targamas taking away Jojo at the start of the fight.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Absolutely crucial, but playing around the bailout, no less so after that point. Fantastic flash handshake. Cancels the shifting sands out from the Azir, goes down, and that is a major part of this comp gone. We said it's very unforgiving mispositioning in this game, and that's exactly what happens here. It allows then Calming Core to go onto the dragon. I thought that Meowin was doing a great job on the back end. It looked pretty difficult once he started getting Sakron Mantra Qs.
Oh, Alvaro was a bit dizzy. He can't find an angle there at all. He just too chunked.
What happens after this goes pretty crazy, though. Vladdy
Oi,
goes
that
down to
sucks
the
for
bailout,
Yo-Yo.
but he's not tanky enough as Elyoya, so the reset comes through. KC, clutch it out.
KC kind of cooking them.
And it was cool, right? Hits the clone, still takes it, flashes to get the cripple and the Dragon's Rage. And Bailout keeps him alive. And you can see
POV.
on the fans' faces how tense they are.
Worth noting, Elyoya, haven't seen his Lee Sin for a while. That was a pretty flashy play, even if it didn't quite end up working out. Haven't seen it since, I believe, MSI 2023 for him.
Really
It's been a long time, almost 2 years since we've seen that pick. It was a big pick earlier in his career. He's going to summon the Rift Herald into that mid lane now, which might help Mobstar Koi lock down this area of the map. They really will be ruining that opportunity. Soul point to Calming Core for the rest of the game, giving up their gold lead. That is a big shift in the game now, which Calming Core are going to absolutely lap up.
From nearly 2k ahead to
They did nerf Cloud Soul, but it's probably still OP.
Don't get me wrong, not much of a gold lead, but they're at Soul point. That is significantly more important.
What does nominal mean, Sam? You throw out words sometimes, and I feel like I need
Minion
you
lacking guy, what are you up to? What are you doing?
It means existing.
KC, maybe you can look for some Tatakan with that Kalista.
So it's there, but small. Great, I explained it for you. Atkan spawned, mid lane turret is going to fall. I think with that HP it was likely to anyway, especially with the good siege and range of Mobstar Koi. Calming Core now have to deal with the Sun Disc in their mid lane, replacing the debris of their own mid lane outer turret.
Again, those Sun Discs can be really obnoxious in mid lane because it just offers you fake pressure when mid lane control can be really valuable.
Victor Wukong.
Having a sort of
Victor Wukong Cloud Soul is busted.
Seconds can make a big deal.
Reminder, folks, that the winner of this series will go on to face G2.
Chat, the G2 versus winner of this series is a best of 5, right? That's a best of 5.
Later on into
Oh, show.
playoffs
Right?
formats. We have ourselves a grouping up of Carmine Koi.
Yes? Okay, good.
So Carmine Koi, just the names, the Ks. They get to me. Carmine Koi grouping up on this top side. Atakan, the focus. You really want to control this.
Winner gets promoted to NLC apparently. That's pretty big.
Top side Atakan setup.
Atakan has been the doom of a few teams. Even just earlier today, we saw a bit of a fumble. Ghostblade just popped by Canna, looking to get onto a Mirwin.
Okay, no flash on Mirwin.
Easiest to lock down will be thrown back with a thundering blow on the
Oh, he got the handshake.
As well, and Mirwin,
Beautiful by Targamas.
Thinks he's safe pushing up the lane, and he's not.
Yo, KC is so clean.
From Kana, making the difference, allows him to punt him back. They take a turret, they take the Atakan, and once again, Carmine Koi more clean in the run-up to these objectives in the last couple we've seen. Now they have themselves a great situation.
Can they hold that bot tier 2? That would be delicious.
They had the Atakan into the soul. This game, even with an early deficit, they find themselves in the same situation. They have themselves the free GAs on every single member, and they can fight around the Cloud Soul a little later.
Azir TP's top.
No, it's still a great buff for them, and with a set of drafts like this, which is going to favor the extra movement speed as well, it's going to really help people, of course, like particularly the Jace if he's going into melee, and then the Wukong as well loves the Cloud.
Need some gold or what?
So much.
I don't even necessarily think that this Victor, who's going to have a lot of people jumping for his head, is going to hate the ability to run away from a Lee Sin who's jumped at him when he presses the R button. There's a few people here who would get a lot of value out of it, I think, and a minute until that next fight comes up, and unfortunately,
what does Karma top do now? I don't know, actually. That's a good question. Anyone got the answer? She just looks at them menacingly, I guess.
I haven't, but I'm fairly certain I have.
Interesting stat that Production's put up for us as well. We're talking about, I think you asked a question about win rates when these teams are behind at 14 minutes. Carmine Koi, I believe, we're behind at 14 minutes if they were at this point. They actually have a pretty good win rate when they are behind, 60%, 3-2. So far, when they're behind.
Okay, 40 seconds on Soul.
Like they might just be pulling a rabbit out of
Show me some pace.
again this time.
They have Tatakan for the Soul fight though. But it's not the end of the world. If you just ace them and take the Drake, you should be able to get out in time. And they can't go Nash.
Quick check in on some of the items as well. As Jojo finished that second down, already had the Nash, and the Leandri
The Azir tower is nice.
By now as well, and this Azir for Jojo Pyun could do a lot of work here, and if Carmine Koi end up
Victor is zoned.
Where this is Zaya can keep ordering, it's hard work still.
Yeah, of course, the last time we saw them, just kind of pops that Ghost Blade, always a little bit scary when you hear that screech. What's he looking to do?
Victor! Targamas is frontlining a bit here. Nice Kalista ult. Beautiful. Oh, in goes. Oh, insta one-shots to Zaya. Oh, it's beautiful.
It's pretty damn nasty from Carmine Koi. They pull away, they get the kill onto Super, who had flash, had ult, could use neither.
Yo, Targa's kind of carrying this game.
Can't quite get himself that fight. First fight for this Dragon. Last time, Jojo gets caught out. This time it's Super. It's a great combo coming through, though, from Kalista and Targamas to finish it off. They will get themselves, once again, a very early Dragon
Cloud Soul.
The
wow.
objective control from Carmine Koi has been great in both of these games. It's necking them a heck of a good advantage to play around a little later on. They have themselves the feats of strength, and they're starting to upgrade some boots as well. Things are looking good for Carmine Koi. What happens here? It's been a bit of a tug of war for this entry into River, especially when you're playing around longer range. This is really important. Fantastic Kalista ult here. Gets the knock-up straight into the hostile takeover, into the Cyclone. There is so little that Zaya can do.
And they still had all the withdrawals to work with as well. It was always going to be a hard fight for
Our Dragon's just OP right now.
That is another kill, and that is a decisive advantage.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like 2 Drakes instead of, I don't know, getting a couple grubs and 2 Drakes.
And I don't think the early game was a problem. They did pretty well.
Drakes are just fucking nice for pro games. Games are slow. And grub value is not that high on certain games, you know.
There's no Mikhail's either. I suppose it's not everything really needs to be Mikhail's.
Like sometimes grubs don't really do much.
Really needs to show up in one of these next fights to really justify this pick. It is already a very difficult composition to play. Super needs to be doing a lot of damage, and taking damage from the lethality Jace is not going to help.
Of course, Jojo just turned that damage back around to Vladdy, but Vladdy's got a teleport, so Vladdy can join a lot faster than Super can. Super can do their best to heal up off the wave. It'll be Taste of Blood offering a little bit of healing back here, but it's not loads and loads.
These annoying inventors with their teleports and fancy summoner spells. Vladdy and Canna both going to be able to get back out onto the map if that poke ward is lost a little bit. Of course, the same can be said
okay.
of Koi. Trying to
Oi, Vladdy pops the ult. Oh, Alvaro missed his engage. Oh, Junge, he missed.
It's just a quick trip to the grave.
Wait, Vladdy's gonna die, maybe? This Azir is doing so much damage. Was? Wait, was Zaya hitting there, or is Azir just carrying the game alone? Maybe Azir is just carrying the game alone.
You have lost your support. Baron
The fuck is that as ear damage?
Head on over. I think they might start this one up. Are they just going to pick up the wards?
Yike is very low HP. He can tank up a little bit with the clone. Do Mobstar Koi know this is happening, and can they do anything about it?
I don't know if Kana has the damage for this.
Gonna get
Oh, the spacing.
to the heel, but no flashes out on the end
Targa
of
missed that one.
So Mewin shields himself and backs
This
away.
Baron is a bit scary, I think. Let's see though. It is a 50. Well, it's not really 50-50 with Kalista Smite, but you can kind of guess they're going to smite at 2k. Oh, he got it. That was crazy. He actually got it. Oh, Casey's kind of fucked. Oh, clean by Yoya. Oh, my Lee Sin.
Top draw, which might just keep this
Oh, Jojo just all chatted them. I heard it.
Not playing the Lee Sin since 2020.
Yo, where are the all chats at? Show it to us.
Absolutely clutch steal against the Kalista.
3 resonating strikes and you're out. I tell you, it is a
I need production to tell us what Jojo's writing in this game.
And the Koi fans come alive. Can you blame them? This game.
It just had to happen here. Just so it's like, oh, so clean around the objective plays. This has been so clean all series long from Karmine Corp. The Q lands onto the Baron. The follower comes through. How close does it get? Oh, it is so close. Goes down to 800. Missed time between the Rend and the Smite. You're right to call it out.
Monster steal.
There was an Atakan steal yesterday in their series from Karmine Corp versus Vitality, which they missed then. 2 series in 2 days where they make a similar mistake with the Kalista.
And again, I echo what Hysterics and Dagda said there, and it's actually, maybe we have to hold that. Mewin's been engaged on the cycle, comes down, it's still a very tanky Karma. In goes Alvaro though with the quickness, and Yikes!
Oh, what, that hit both of them? Really? What? That hit both of them? Huh? What just happened? They just walked up mid and died? How did they both get hit by that?
Down, they got the Baron, but Karmine Corp lose no members in that fight.
Oh yeah, Karmine Corp slap back, lose a Baron, take the kills, who cares after that point? I don't think now that Mobstar Koi are going to be able to use this objective. How did that setup happen in the first place? Left alone in that mid lane, unsupported by some other members away from the lane, and gosh, that chase is starting to really hurt. Karmine Corp, spare their blushes of losing that objective.
Show the replay of that.
Bit.
What the fuck? This Kalista is so fed. Oh my god.
Once or twice, but this is a raw damage, Jace. This is
Angry
the
Bee.
lethality, the Ghostblade first, the Muramana second. It definitely means those shock blasts hit real hard if you've not built up any armor.
Oh, that's got to be an
How has today been? There's no way today's gonna be 2-2-0s, right? No shot.
Point which could see you through to playing through this Baron buff to get yourself the map set up for the Elder that's spawning in a minute and a half. I mean, I suppose if you can steal the Baron, why not? Why not an Elder as well, right? Maybe we can ask a little bit more of Elyoya yet to give some of the Mobstar Koi fans a bit of hope. Karmine Corp, though, as we were saying, before that Baron, were really in control of the map, and by and large with this series have been incredible around the objectives. See if they can do that again around the Elder Dragon. It will come down to a fight there. I don't think Karmine Corp can really force anything else beyond that. There are a couple of Baron buffs left in the last 20 seconds. It's going to be a negative power play. It's going to help them push out anyway.
Elder in 50
really
seconds.
Hard to contest Karmine Corp as they walk up into lanes. They'll have to push somewhere where they're not.
Where replay? That's what I'm saying. Jojo knows there's no flash on the carries. Maybe with that Zhonya's, he is looking for a road. Needs to find it.
Very, very important that you do not have those summoners there. It means that Yike, who does have
Needs to find that road.
Start to pick them off. Of course, there's no flash on Vladia and Kalista as well, but they have a Renata and they have the gold lead bluntly as well. It's much easier for them to play out these fights.
Jojo just getting poked in their face. Why is he walking up?
Are going to have to outplay a difficult scenario.
Oh, he's dead. Wow. Jojo just dies. He just gets poked and then dies. Oh my god, the Kalista Renata just won the game. GG. Oh my god. KC just destroyed them in fights. They just played so much better. Look at that Victor ult. That is crazy that they 2-0'd this. The bot lane of KC smurfed so hard. Jojo got caught again. He got caught before one of the Drakes and now he got caught on this Drake.
Blink and you miss him. Their health bars are all gone. The game is gone. It's just a weekend of 2-0s.
Wow. KC versus G2 will be great. That's going to be a good best of 5. That is going to be a good best of 5. KC looked clean though.
It really felt like it was all
KC looked so clean.
In El Clasico, as apparently they call it. What a clean series around objectives from Carmine Corp. Really good.
KC top 3, top 2, top 3, top 2. Not sure.
And then just steamrolling from there.
How it works. Probably top 2, I guess.
When they didn't have that in game 2 as cleanly.
Minimum
really
top 3.
Good play around those objectives.
I think on the other side for Movistar Koi, they're going to be frustrated. They had some moments in that game, but it wasn't a series
Yeah,
that seemed
KC
to
is
go
strong.
their way. Struggled in
They are
game 1
strong,
to find
very
anything
strong.
in game 2. The moments they had.
LEC this weekend was a lot of 2-0s. There was some good games though.
For your player of the series,
Some good
courtesy
games.
Of Kier, your options are Vladdy, Kalist, and Targamas, and all 3, I think, worthy contenders.
Oh, who do you choose that? For me, it's Targamas, actually. I think Targamas he came away with the player of the game, player of the series yesterday. Fantastic Renata game here today. Fantastic Poppy as well. The battle Poppy in game 1. That was absolutely terrifying, especially when the Talia allowed you to build your own wall stun combo into the late game. Incredible how he has grown from a back and forth last year. He's really out here to prove the haters wrong.
Alright, chat. Thank you all for coming out to the co-stream. I might stream tomorrow some variety. I have some shit to sort out, like the background of the stream and stuff like that. But I will let you know when I go live. It won't be in the morning, though. Yeah, it was a really good weekend of co-streams. This week, we got even bigger pace of co-streams. We got loads of LCK series. We got LPL series later on in the week, like Sunday. We got LEC again. We got Lost Raton scrims coming back on the Thursday. So a lot of stuff's coming back this week. And yeah, I appreciate you all for coming out. I hope you enjoyed. Stay safe, sleep well, enjoy the rest of your days, nights, mornings, evenings, wherever around the world. Shout out to all the lurkers, bidders, gifters, shouters, subbers, donors. Here's a big kiss. And I'll see you on the next one, okay? Deal? Alright. See you soon. Bye-bye. Thank you for watching. See you soon. I love you.